At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching.
It's a beautiful Wednesday morning, top of the morning to you. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke. And now let's move to the headlines. Federal government targets zero road traffic accident deaths in Nigeria. As we rejected a 5% salary increment calls for urgent funding for Nigerian universities. 6 airports, several runways undergoing upgrades. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. We'll move away from the headlines and we start the news this Wednesday morning. As President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday says, the federal government is committed to a future where road traffic crashes no longer claim lives. The president made a declaration in his keynote address at the opening ceremony of the International Day of Remembrance for Road Traffic Crash Victims Conference at the Federal Capital Territory. The president was represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, and he said the era of preventable death on the nation's highway must end. He said the conference team gathering Africa and the world for road crash victims reflected a shared resolve to address what it described as an epidemic of road crashes affecting families and communities nationwide. The event was organized by Kwapada Road Safety Demand in collaboration with the Federal Road Safety Corps. The event brought together families of victims, safety advocates, and policymakers and development partners. Citing statistics from the World Health Organization, the president noted that about 1.9 million people die annually from RTC globally, while another 50 million sustain various degrees of injuries. Away from Abuja, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, have expressed deep dissatisfaction with a recent proposal from the federal government to increase salaries of academic staff by 35%. According to ASU leaders, this increment is insufficient and reflects a broader issue of chronic underfunding in the Nigerian education sector. The press briefing held yesterday at the Lagos State University of Education, the Lagos Zonal Coordinator for RASU, Prof. Adeshola Nasir, described the government offer as wretched, indicating that it would leave Nigerian academics among the lowest paid in Africa. He explained that despite the proposed raise, the actual salaries for university staff remain inadequate to sustain a standard of living commensurate with their professional responsibilities. The recent over of a 35% increase in salaries is not only unscientific, but will still result in Nigeria's academics being poorly compensated compared to their counterpart in other countries. Mr. Nasir further emphasized that the salary increase must be substantial enough to counteract the effect of years of neglect and economic challenges faced by educators. Mr. Nasir also pointed out what happened in 2009 agreement as it was signed. Away from that, the federal government through the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria has announced that 6 airports across the country as well several runways are currently undergoing government-funded upgrades. The Managing Director and Chief Executive of FAN, Olubunmi Kuku, disclosed this on Monday at the 2025 FAN National Aviation Conference themed Elevating the Nigerian Aviation Industry Through Investment, Partnership and Global Engagement. Recall that the Lagos Murtala Mohammed Airport is currently undergoing refurbishment worth 712 billion naira. While speaking at the event, the FAN boss said, under this visionary leadership of the federal government, we have laid a robust foundation, and as we speak, this airport and numerous runways are undergoing a government-funded transformation. This is a direct investment in our shared future, and we're grateful for this decisive commitment. End of quote. Well, pressing the news forward as we talk about the Executive Secretary of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, Sonny Ehono, as he called for a comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's education system to better prepare graduates for the contemporary workforce. This, he said, would address the rising unemployment in the country. While he was speaking at the 13th Convocation Lecture of Now University in Abuja yesterday, Mr. Ehono stressed the reforms was aligned with curricular teaching and institutional priorities in light of the 24th century economic realities. The lecture titled Redefining the Nigerian Education System for the 24th Century Workforce emphasized the urgent need for universities to bridge gaps between theoretical knowledge and practical skills. The third force both urged government and private sector collaboration to modernize education, hugging the sustainable nation building hinged on producing employable, socially conscious graduates. We're still talking on education now. The National Universities Commission, NUC, has approved 4 new full-time undergraduate programs for the Lagos State University within its Faculty of Computing and Information Technology. This is contained in a statement issued and signed by the Deputy Registrar and Coordinator, Center for Information and Public Relations in LASU, Mrs. Oluwayemi Thomas Onoshile, yesterday. Mrs. Oluwayemi Thomas Onoshile said this development would further strengthen the LASU position as a leader in technology-driven education. The statement said the approval was conveyed in a letter dated November 3 and signed by the Acting Director of Academic Planning, Mr. Abubakar Gairi, on behalf of the Executive Secretary of the NUC. Furthermore, this approval follows a recent rigorous resource verification visit to the university by panels of experts tasked with assessing the availability of human and material resources for the proposed programs. We will move away from education. Now let's talk about business news now. This means Nigeria's foreign exchange market has recorded a noticeable recovery in recent months, with new data showing that the reform introduced by the CBN have begun to influence investor sentiment. Figures from the FMDQ exchange show that total inflow into the Nigerian foreign exchange market rose to $5.15 billion in October from $3.18 billion in September. The rise represents a 62.2% month-on-month increase and is the highest level in 5 months. The shift follows a deliberate attempt by the CBN under Governor Olayemi Cardoso to restore credibility to a market long held back by distortions. And since assuming office in September 2023, the apex bank has sought to clear a foreign exchange backlog estimated at over $7 billion to unify the various exchange rate windows and end the opaque interventions that have created uncertainty for investors. The multilateral institutions such as the World Bank and International Monetary Fund (IMF) have described the step as necessary for rebuilding confidence in the broader economy. Let's move to the foreign scene. Customers with bank accounts in the UK will see a significant increase in the amount of money that is protected if the bank or building society collapses. The deposit protection scheme means customers can currently claim back the first €85 of the money, but from December that will rise to €120,000. The move was confirmed by the Prudential Regulation Authority, which supervises UK banks, and marked the biggest increase since 2017 when the current limit was set. Martin Beauchamp, the chief executive of the Financial Services Compensation Scheme, said this rise ensures that consumers can feel confident that the money is saved from the very first penny. The new deposit protection limit increasing higher than the PRA earlier proposal, and this reflects both the latest inflation data and feedback from consultations. The FSCS protection applies per person per authorized firm. Some banking groups operate multiple brands under a single license, meaning the limit covers the total amount held across those brands. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. And now we'll move away from the foreign scene and back home. Here now in Lagos State, the Lagos State government says it is set to roll out 2,000 newly acquired CNG compressed natural gas trucks for port and haulage operations before the end of November 2025. And a move aimed at improving safety, reducing emissions, and modernizing the state logistic ecosystem. The initiative, a public-private partnership supported by a 150 billion naira soft loan facility from the United Bank for Africa (UBA), is designed to phase out aging unsafe trucks that have contributed to road accidents in the state. Report says Lagos State have recorded several incidents involving falling tankers and articulated vehicles in recent years, prompting calls for stronger safety compliance from agencies such as the Federal Road Safety Corps (FRSC) and the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority (LASMA). The FRSC has repeatedly noted that many trucks in operations for decades hold and require replacement to meet modern safety standards. The stakeholders at previous industry engagement had also stressed the need for government-backed access to new fleets to reduce accident and improve haulage efficiency. Still reading the news, speaking in an interview, Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Transportation and Logistics, Comrade Zan Adekoya, highlighted the benefit implementation plan and long-term expectations of the CNG truck initiative. And we have it now, still reporting in Lagos State. The Lagos State government has postponed indefinitely the commencement of the planned rehabilitation works on the Lekki-Ajah corridor. The disclosures contained in a statement issued by the Lagos State Commissioner for Transportation, Oluwaseun Siyemi, on his official X account yesterday. While noting the rehabilitation works on the corridor, which was to start on November 15, which had been postponed to a later date, Commissioner Siyemi stated that the new commencement date will be communicated in due course. The Commissioner pointed out the preliminary activities on the Lekki-Ajah corridor that it will continue to the end of November with the full rehabilitation works not commencing until the revised schedule is announced. Furthermore, the Commissioner said in a statement, and I read, the Lagos State government wishes to inform the public that the planned rehabilitation works on the Lekki-Ajah corridor rally is scheduled to commence on Saturday, November 15, 2025, have been postponed to a later date that will be announced very soon. Let's shift our attention away from Lagos State now. Let's talk about Labour. The NLC, Nigeria Labour Congress, President Joe Ajaero has called for an immediate end to what it described as a growing intimidation, arrest, and state-backed assault on Labour leaders across Africa, warning that the trend threatens democracy and the continent's ability to deliver quality public services. Joe Ajaero made the call recently while delivering a solidarity message at the 14th Public Services International African Arab Countries Regional Conference in Accra. He said labor movement across the continent were increasingly being targeted through state violence, union interference, and politically motivated clampdown. Joe Ajaero said in a statement, and I quote, "We have seen forceful occupation of union offices, state capture of union leadership, and the brazen insistence of government to anoint who leads workers." The cited incident in Nigeria, including the invasion of NLC offices, arrest of union leaders, and attempts to impose government-favored officials. He also referenced the hijack of labor centers in Guinea-Bissau, warning the such action violate workers' rights and undermine the democratic governance. And that is it this morning. But before we end the news, let's take it back to the major headlines. We told you that federal government targets zero road traffic accidents deaths in Nigeria. And also rejects that a 5% salary increment calls for urgent funding for Nigerian universities. 6 airports, several runways undergoing upgrade. And right there, that is the federal government speaking there. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. Remember to stay connected via all our community platforms on our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscribe to YouTube channel to stay informed. I am Ire Ayomi Eke. Big thank you for watching and joining us on the news this morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Ire Ayomikunle AK. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed,
Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Welcome to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. On Market Today, we check, track, and compare the different prices of different commodities that represents the daily buy of the consumer. Today, we are live at the record Black Market, Lady Luck, to understand what goes on in the building material industry. We are here to explore the current market trends, the cost and demand that make up this industry. My name is Nwoke. Please come with me. Let's explore this good mind today.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
So I'm fine. How is the market today?
We bless God. We bless God. We thank God for everything. It's been all right.
Can you tell me your name?
I'm Alamile by name. This is a recording plank market, and we do sharp 2 here. We attend to customers like furnitures, bringing their saw blade, bringing their chisel to make it sharpen. That's what we do here.
So basically what you do here is to sharpen tools.
Yeah, exactly.
So on a daily basis, how much tools do you sharpen?
Oh, it depends. The rough day, like the worst day, like there is no more products.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be like of range of 25 to 30K. Yeah, per day.
Per day.
Yeah.
But on a good day?
On a good day, it should be like you're closing to 40,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So but the worst day, it should be like 25 to 30K.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how long have you been in this market? How long have you been sharpening?
I was born and brought up in this market.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you know the ins and outs of
everything.
Exactly. Wow, that's so nice. So the people that you sharpen tools here, that you sharpen tools for, how does sharpening tools for them affect their productivity?
The only people that the sharpening tool affect are these people that sell the saw, the ready-made, the saw, the sharpening saw, the saw blade. Whenever it's kind of being dull, they won't get another one. They need to bring it here to make it sharpen.
Okay.
So it can never affect us. Only the people that are selling it,
okay,
which is the ready-made, the saw blade, and then the saw.
What about the people that are bringing their tools to sharpen? Does it affect their productivity, or you think they have a spare one that they use while you're sharpening?
They do have a spare one. You can't have a one saw blade using.
Okay.
as a furniture. If you are a classic furniture, you just have to be like having like 3 to 4.
3 to 4.
Yeah. So when one is dull, you just make use of that one, bring the other one and sharpen it. So sometimes you make it, it's kind of being dull right now. Sometimes you guys will be here, a lot of people will be here, there won't be a chance. So that's why I said for the dull day, for the worst day, this is how it be.
Do you think inflation affects how you make sales here?
No, not at all.
It does not affect
At all.
So what's the standard price for sharpening tool here?
When it comes to saw blade, one is 1,005, which is 10 inches. 10 inches, yeah.
Okay.
And when it comes to handsaw, one is 500 naira per one.
Okay.
So that's how we do sharp.
So walk me through the tool you use for sharpening.
We make use of cutting discs. We make use of sharpening stone, diamond sharpening stone, and we make use of diamond stone.
Are those manual or they make use of electricity?
Electricity.
All of them?
Yeah.
So does buying electricity also determine how you determine price for the people you are sharpening tools?
No, we make it the same price. If there is electricity, if there is no electricity, we make use of our generator.
We make use of a generator. Okay, is there any challenge you face in this market based on what you do? Is there any challenge that you face at all?
Not that tough challenge. You just have to pay your bills as normal.
Oh.
Your shop rents,
okay.
The loma stuff, and then the security stuff. That's just it.
So how much do you pay for a shop rent here?
I can't answer that for now, please. Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be public. It's within house here.
Okay, it's within.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you have anything that you want the government to do that can make this place a better space for you, that can increase your productivity?
Being empowering us is just based on they have been trying this solar light.
Okay.
So it's just installed around last 3 months, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So and then what else? This is a local stuff. So we do make use of our things. Like the only thing government could do is just to maintain us. You know, recently I've been hearing this and that some market are closed down. They just need to move from one place to another.
Okay.
So I don't know the plan. So basically, we are fine. We are doing good. Alhamdulillah for life. Then they just want the government to keep doing things to empower the youth, to make the youth proud of themselves. So that's just it.
Thank you. So you mentioned that you were born into this business. Now the price you also mentioned that you sharpen tools for 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you started, like when you were old enough to know that okay, this is the business you wanted to go into, is it that same price that you said that you're sharpening for now? That you started?
No, not the same price. I think when I was learning.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was learning for my boss.
Yeah.
I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, around 150 naira. 150 naira back then though. So now it's 500. Then this is not only what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm into fabricating and welding also.
Okay.
So if I don't have work to do outside, so I do come here to handle my business. That's just it.
You said 150 naira.
Back then.
Yeah, back then. What do you think affected the price change?
The economy. Yeah, everything has rise. The economy is falling, you know what I'm saying? So high rate of things are getting high. It's not just only here. The amount we are getting rise back then, it's not the amount we are getting rise now. The amount we are doing, even to buy clothes, the shelter, everything has increased a lot. So for you to live your own life range, you just have to increase your home price as well, just to match with the economy. That's just it.
Okay, one more question for you. Do you have a loyal customer base?
Many loyal customers.
What makes them loyal to you?
Because I'm being nice to them. Yeah, they are lovely to me as well. Sometimes if I'm not around, they will, like I said, I'm into welding and fabricating. Yeah. So they do call me like, when are you going to be around? I'm going to drop it. Just come over. So luckily of me now, I have a boy. Okay. So if I'm not around, we do answer them. So
thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Good.
How is the market today?
We thank God.
Okay. So can you tell me your name?
I'm Mrs. Kafilat Bello, Alaja Kafilat Bello.
Okay. Alaja Kafilat, what do you sell in this plank market?
I sell foams, foam sheetings and mattress.
Okay. So can you walk me through the types of foams that you sell and who are the people you sell to?
I sell to companies and I sell to individuals, furnitures.
Okay.
That's the foam sheetings, but the mattresses are for those that they use mattresses at home. So I send to end users when it comes to mattress. But the furniture foams are meant for furnitures and furniture companies.
So how much do you sell the furniture foams? How much do you sell the mattresses?
It has different sizes.
Okay.
So it depends. Like we have a student mattress for students. That's secondary students. We sell it 20,000.
Okay.
Then we have the adults, but it's the price range. It depends on the sizes.
Okay, for the adults, just tell me
few
of the price range.
Okay, when like 4.5 by 8 inches, we sell that for 60,000. We have 4.5 by 10, we sell it for 75, and we have 12, we sell it for 90, and so on. So we have a bigger size too. Those are for that price is for the uncovered mattress, because we sell covered mattress and we sell uncovered. So the uncovered mattress is more economical than the covered. The covered are a bit on the high side.
Okay, the uncovered one are more like this, yeah, but
yes,
bigger.
We cover it with a flour material.
Okay.
And zip it up. But the covered as in the branded mattress, those ones have been branded from the factory.
Okay.
So the prices are basically there are many fixed by the company. We are just distributor.
So tell me how much you distribute for. Let me.
Like those ones too. They come in different qualities.
Yeah.
We have like the 400 by 8 of it. I think the 400 by 8 comfy. When it comes to comfy, 400 by 8 comfy is 75,000.
Oh, okay.
Then we have it in floral. The floral is 110,000.
Oh, okay.
You can see the price is different, but they are both the same size. Just the quality is different and their name are different. Okay. One is mocha comfy and the other one is mocha floral.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, how long have you been in this Irepodu plank?
But this is my mom business. So, and I've joined her since my secondary school. I think I was in GSS3 when I joined her.
So you were born into this business.
I was born into it. Yes.
When did you decide to start selling?
When? I've been selling for a very long time. Then when I was in school, after school hours, I come to the shop. Then after leaving secondary school, after my polytechnic, I just decided to go into phone business.
And how has it been for you?
Yeah, we've been managing because everything in Nigeria now is managing. We've been coping. We thank God.
Do you think that the current price that you sell the foam and mattresses now is the same price you sold it there?
They are on the high side. I can remember when I was in Momsi, there is this, that 12 inches mattress, uncovered mattress I told you. Then we are selling it for 13,000.
Wow.
Which is now 90,000.
90. Wow.
You can see the price difference. You can see it's on the high side, the margin. So then that was then. I can't remember the year, but it's been long a bit. Yes, it's been a long.
Okay, let's come closer now. What about last year pricing and this year, or last week pricing and this?
Last year pricing and this year pricing is still the same.
Still the same.
No, it's still the same because the price has been stable since last year. Yes, since last year, late last year, the price has been stable since last year till now. So there is no price change.
Okay. So do you think with the stable economy of the mattresses that you sell, do you think it has affected productivity? Has it encouraged it, how you sell, your profit and everything? Has it made it better?
No, made it better then. When I was with my mom, Oh, is the economy. Let's say it's the economy. Because then I remember when I was with my mom and I was selling with her, we make huge sales. I don't know how I'm going to put it. Huge sales, as in, lots of people do work then.
Yeah.
I have lots of customers that they will even wait for me to come back from school so that I can tell to them. That's how I know that is. So when I now join the business fully, they've been patronizing. But presently now, most of them, I can't even say what happened. Maybe they fold up or whatever. Maybe they've not been doing the work again. But it wasn't the way it was before.
Yeah.
Everything has changed.
So, Ma, is there any challenge that you face in this market that has affected how you sell and how you make profit?
Challenges.
Yeah.
Challenges. These challenges of a stuff is the economy. That's what I believe in, because if there is no work outside. Yeah, there is no work. Mostly now, okay, the market I'm selling mostly, let me say, is to companies. Those individual furniture that comes now, they are not that much the way it was before. Those ones that are working is only by God's grace. But then, even people say it's not been good. Yes. It has not been good. So it's basically the economy that affects everything. But alhamdulillah, we thank God. At least, alhamdulillah, we thank God. We are still coming out. We know that once we get to the shop, though the sales is not much, but at least we are still going to sell. We'll eat. Our children will eat. We'll be able to transport ourselves from our house to the shop and going home too. So that's all we thank God for. At least once that one is still there. I know with time, everything is going to change for better. Yes.
Okay. You also mentioned that you've been here for a while. You were born into this business and all of that. So, do you think you have a loyal customer base?
Loyal. What I believe is people that come to patronize you are loyal. When they come to your shop, that's when they are loyal. When they didn't come, they are no longer loyal. Because you can't hold a customer down to yourself. It's not possible. It's not possible. So my own belief is, though I still have some loyal customers, it's not as if I don't have. I still have some, but not all my customers. So when I see my customer, at times when I'm coming from home, because I'm a kind of person, I don't come to the shop early. I come late, around 9:30, and some people open as early as 7:38. So at the time when I'm coming from home, I'll see my customers already. They bought what they came to the market to buy and go. Then when they see me, they say, Raja, you didn't come early. And sure you understand. So there's nothing like loyal when it comes to me. I don't believe in loyal when it comes to business. It's when you see when they come, they are loyal. When you didn't see them, yeah.
You also mentioned that you do come late. Do you think you coming late affects your productivity and how you make profit?
I don't believe in that. I believe in God.
All right.
I believe in God.
One more question for you.
Because I have some customers, even when I come around 2 of our times, they wait for me to come.
So they are your loyal customer now.
They're not. Okay, I've heard.
Okay.
I've heard.
One question for you. If you had one thing to say to the government to improve the state of this place, what will you tell the government?
The state of this place?
Yes, and now you saw the state of this blank market.
What we want, go.
Yeah.
We want, thank you. Hey, what do we want in this market? We want government to help us in this market.
Okay.
Financially.
Okay.
Because I believe when there is money in the market, as in when there is money in the market, I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. When we have money to stock up, more customers will come in. When customer goes to the market at times, they believe, once I get to this market, I'll get all what I want. from there.
Yeah.
So you understand. But at times when they come to the market, they want to buy 2 or 2 things, they find only one. You know, it will discourage them.
Yeah.
So they will prefer to go to a market where they can get all what they want at the same time. So the only thing I want government to do for us in this market is if the government support us financially. Financially, the whole market financially, if I don't know how they're going to do it, but if they can help us out on that, you know, once all the traders have money to stock up, the market is full, there is market everywhere. Definitely more customers will come into our market. I believe in that.
So, last question for you. Where do you get your foam materials
from? The factory.
From the factory?
Yes, from the factory. Directly from Muka Foam.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, Ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Please tell me your name.
My name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. Mr. Emmanuel, what do you do in this market?
I'm into cutting of plywood into different sizes you want.
So you cut the woods into different sizes. Okay. So how long have you been in this market? How long have you been cutting?
Let me say, I'm also a student too, so during my holiday, I'm always there. But I've been coming here for the past 8 years.
6 or 8? 8 years. Wow, that's been a long time. How much do you cut the woods for?
It depends on what you are bringing, because there are different types. There is a plier, there is ACF, there is MPF, there is normal plank like this. So it depends on what you are cutting down to determine your price.
So just walk me through the pricing of.
Because there are some that we cut for just for a board, some 2,000 naira, there are some 2,500, there are some 1,000. It depends on what you bring, because they are of different products.
Okay. So on a good day, what's the price range? How much do you make on a good day? The price range of what you make on a good day?
We have to say we should do assumption, because we cannot predict how markets will come. So if you have to do assumption, let me say partially 50 to 70k per day.
50 to 70k. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, but you know, out of that 50 to 70k, there are some little expenses you have to do, like fueling of the generator in case it does not light. So you have to fuel, and there are some things, you know, they are using blades too. So there are some situations that once you use those blades, sometimes it will be, the blade will have been very blunt, so it will not be very effective again. So there are some situations that you have to get the new one to make your work neat, because most people love their work being neat. So you want it to be neat to make your work be encouraging.
So in the process where your tool, the machine you use is blunt, and you want to get a new one or you want to sharpen it, do you think it affects your productivity in a day? And does it affect how much to most likely make in a day?
It affects in some situations. It affects, because if you have to check the price of those blades, it depends on the quality you want. You know, in Nigeria we have quality, we have quantity. So it depends on what you want. If you want quality, you will get. If you want quantity, you get.
When you cut the woods, there are some that, you know, there are wastes all around. Are those wastes still effective? Are they still used for?
Is it the particles coming out? There are some people that they use the particle. You know, like situation that there are some people do inter-house sports. They can just come to pick those sundoors to say, okay, we want you to do a line demarcation. And there are some people that they are using it for something else. But for us, it's just like a waste product.
Those people that come to get it, do you sell it to them, or
no, it's free.
You just give it.
Yeah, it's free, because it's a waste product to us here, and there's nothing we are using it to do. So in the past, we can even say we are happy that they are coming to take it out, because it's just a waste product for us here.
Is there any challenge that you face in this market that, you know, affects your productivity?
You know that, like for an example now, let's look at the weather. The weather is, if rain is falling, it is impossible to work, because all these things, there are some that water does not touch. If water touches,
it spoils. So there are some that we have to check the weather. We work with the weather too sometimes.
That's something. So, if you had one thing that you could say to the government to improve the state of this market, what would you say to the government?
And we just try to tell government that that this we can also this place is a factory.
Yeah.
And there are some things that this place might be lacking, but I cannot know what exactly because I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for others. So there are some things that they will be needing, like now in a factory. Fine, you have to dress like an engineer.
Yeah.
That we dress like an engineer. You wear overall, you wear your helmet, you check everything just for safety. But in some aspects that that we are only cutting, there are some people coming here to work too. So just because of their health too. So those particles that we are showing that you can see how it's cloudy in this thing, so it's affect. So that there might be a more industrial machine that can do more things that will reduce this because of our health. So if they can help us to do more industrial machines.
That's good. So what are the safety measures you take to protect yourself against the particles?
According to what I was explaining for you, we have to wear an overall while walking. After wearing an overall, you have to put on a glass because there are some particles that used to move, so you have to protect your eyes, and you use on your nose mask, wear your helmet. In some situations you wear your safety boots because there are some situations that it might fall, and once it steps on your leg it might injure you. And according to engineering terms, you said safety first. So we have to make sure that everything we put on our safety first before doing anything.
One last question for you. In the moment where you don't have light, does it affect your productivity? That's one. And does it affect how you make profits? How you sell to the people? How you cut for the people you're cutting?
In the aspect that there's no light, I told you that time that we have to get fuel to work, and it does not affect because it's still the same price.
Oh, the pricing does not change.
It does not change. It's still the same price. But in this our country, the price of diesel, because we are using a diesel generator, so the price of diesel is not stable. It goes high, it comes down. So there are some situations that it affects, but there's nothing you can do to it because once you say something is a fixed price, you don't have to change it again. It does not matter if you are using light or you are using generator. It is a fixed price, so you have to be consistent with your price.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. How is the market today?
Thank God.
Okay.
Thank God.
So please tell me your name.
My name is Advocacy.
Advocacy, what do you sell in the record and plank market?
We used to sell different kind of building materials. We used to sell wrapping nylon, evo stick, saw, polish, wood, different kind of PVC ceiling, different kind of thing.
Okay. What about nails?
Yeah, we used to sell nail also. Sell nail. What else? Net, bookworm, everything.
Okay, walk me through the pricing of few of these items.
Saw is 4,000 naira. A bag of nail is 24,000 naira. While wrapping iron is 6,000 naira. And polish is 7,500 naira.
Do they come in sizes or it's just?
Yes, nail comes in sizes, but all the sizes are equal. It's the same price.
For them.
Yes. While polish, we used to sell polish in bottle. One bottle is 1.5, then 1 gallon is 7,000 naira.
So how long have you been in this market?
I've been in this market since when I was born. Yes, my mommy gave birth to me in this place,
and she's been selling this right from where you were born.
Yes.
Wow, that's nice. Okay, do you have a loyal customer base?
Yes, we do. A lot of customers, yes, that are loyal to us, that do come back, returning customers.
Wow. Do you think there's a specific reason they come back to buy from you?
Let me just say because of the love they have for us. Because it's not by what we are selling. Different kind of people is selling.
Yeah.
So and different kind of people have the different kind of prices they sell their market.
Yeah.
So let me just say it's because of love. That's why they buy from us.
I mean, that's nice. On a good day, what is your profit margin? How much do you make on a good day? On a bad day, what does
On a bad day I've experienced the lowest amount that's maybe like let me say 30k, and the highest amount 150 upward. And there is no day I'll come to the market I will not sell a pin. That has never happened.
It has never happened.
Yes.
And I pray it will never happen.
Amen.
Okay, so do you have any challenge that you face in this market that's affected your productivity?
Yes, I don't know what to call them, whether it's scam or 419.
Okay.
So they came to the market like normal people. They want to buy market, something like that. So we don't have the intention that maybe they want to come and scam us or something.
Yeah.
The person even went to the bank and collect teller, not knowing that it's fake receipt.
Wow.
So over millions. We thank God we saw some market to collect back, but most of them are not back yet. But the case is still in the police station.
Has there been any committee? I presume there's a committee for this market.
Yes.
Has there been ways they've tried to like avoid future occurrence like this?
Yes, they're trying. Even today, one happened, but the person is not a scam person when they got to the police station. But people are thinking, just scam mole or something like that.
Yeah. That's good. Okay, is there anything you'd like to say to the government to improve your productivity in this environment?
I cannot say that to the government because it's not my shop.
Yeah.
I don't know what my mom is thinking in the mind. But in the committee for this place, we just find maximum security. That's it. Everywhere should be, even if we are not around. Maybe on Sundays that we used to open. Everywhere should stay good, even though we are not around.
Compared to last month's pricing, has the price gone up or has it gone down? Has it inflated or has it deflated?
Gone down a lot. That's gone down a lot. Even getting to the market and meeting price that I've not even ate before. I was are you sure? Maybe you should call your boss and say so. It has really gone down. This month, like October to this month.
It has gone down.
Yes.
Okay. One last thing that we'll do now, just walk me through the price list of some of these things: the wood, the nails. We
have 2x3, 2x3, and 2x2, 2x4 like that. 2x6 is 7,000.
Okay.
Then 2x3 is 1,300, 2x2 800. It depends on the quality of the wood.
Okay.
There is white wood and there is hardwood. So we have the and plank 12,000 naira, 10,000, 9,000. Depends on the quality.
On the quality.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for your time. It's a tale of family heirloom. Here at the Repodun Plank Market, Lady Luck, we have heard tales of businesses that have been passed down from generation to generation. And one thing is certain, the consumer will always buy or sell. That's it for today on Market Today, guys. And you're watching us on ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching us on ConsumerHalla TV on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next episode, bye.
Good morning, Nigeria, and thank you so much for joining us. Please grab your coffee this morning as you keep viewing Welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV, where we focus and also talk about all burning issues making the round. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be looking at the Central Bank of Nigeria new guidelines about the automated teller machine in Nigeria. And having said that, the Central Bank of Nigeria got a circular signed by the Director of the Payment System Policy Department by the Apex Bank, Mr. Musa Jimo, and stakeholders are expected to turn in their observations before the 31st of October 2025. The CPN said the new regulation is designed to strengthen consumer protection, improve the service reliability, and ensure greater accountability in the financial system. The proposed regulation requires banks to reverse failed transactions carried out in their account to be effective immediately. Under the new regulation, if instant reversal is not possible due to technical issues or system glitches, the transaction must be manually corrected within 24 hours. Wow, this is a very, very interesting conversation we're having on the table this morning. Please stay with us and make sure you sip your hot coffee. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still staying there and watching. If you are just joining us, this Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about the burning issues making the round, and we'll be viewing the CBNU guidelines about ATM, the automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. And joining me on this conversation, I have two gentlemen of the press. I have Mr. Moshood Isamotu, an analyst and also a commentator. Good morning, Mr. Moshood.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. And now I have to talk to Mr. Larry Alabi, the former banker and the former president of ACAL. Good morning, Mr. Alabi.
Good morning.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Mr. Larry, let's get into it straight. I will start with you. You being a former banker, about the new guidelines. What is your take on this issue?
First of all, I say it's long overdue because it's an image problem that's affecting financial institutions. Not only the banks, it's also affecting the fintech organizations too. The consumers have been complaining, a plethora of complaints about money missing, some debits done in their accounts via ATM machines, and this has been continuing for a long time, and the CBN now decided to take the issue by its own and to ensure that this thing is resolved. Now, the guidelines they are put in place, they want to put in place, it's still a proposal. First of all, they want to take care of those who are visually impaired. They want to ensure that whatever money that leaves your account, once you have not enjoyed the services, it should be reversed immediately. You should be able to collect your money. Because for a long time, people transact businesses, failed transactions that they don't get their money back. Because a lot of people are busy, money, they don't just remember about the money, and that money sits somewhere. So, and there's no deterrent to the banks to return the money. So now that we are, the CBN has decided to ensure that such things doesn't happen again, and then it will go a long way for the consumers.
All right, interesting. Mr. Moshood, let me get to you about this new regulation, because you heard what Mr. Larry just said. Are you aligning with what he said, and how do you think the CBN can implement the proposed regulation?
Thank you very much. First of all, let me say that I align with his view to an extent, but for the fact that for the first time in over 35 years, when the ATM was introduced in Nigeria, that was in 1989, we have never had such a comprehensive review document. It's such a document. So which means we are happy that at this level of our development, at least we are thinking about having a document that will catalog everything that has to do with the operation of ATM in a single document. That's from approval to deployment, operations, field transaction resolutions, and the feedback mechanism. This is what documents is going to take note of. So we're happy it's coming at this level, and we believe that if all stakeholders involved are very serious about it, with what the central bank is putting together, I think we are going to have it better. Though it may be late in coming, really, because of what we are passing to, what the banking customers are already experiencing. But for the fact that at this level, CBN is thinking, waking up at this moment to make it to capture all these things, I think the intention is fine. We just hope that we're able to work it through with all the stakeholders involved. A stakeholder involved different parties, and believe that by the time the document is finally signed and then deployed, I think every person that is involved, every organization that is involved, every agency or business that is involved will be able to ensure that we achieve the dream, which is promoting accountability, responsive accountability in the system.
Interesting. Like I said earlier on this morning, when we started Perspective, that it's going to be very interesting, because this conversation we're having on the round table is what it's not even what almost all Nigerians are passing through this in silence. Whereby we want to go to the ATM to have access to money, we could not get the body, and they're telling us 24 hours. Sometimes they will even tell you 7 working days or 5 working days, depending on the amount or the bank you are using. And about this, our reporter Elizabeth Abefe was on the streets to seek the opinion of the consumers, to know how they feel, and to tell us their audio about this issue on board. Let's see what we have.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Mr. Kayode Sanusi.
Okay, do you withdraw?
Yes, I do.
So what do you use? Do you go to the ATM stand, or you enter the bank, or you use POS?
I mean the POS.
POS.
Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever experienced failed transaction issue with your bank?
Yes, of course, I've experienced that.
With which bank, sir?
With First Bank, initially, and I was asked to come to the bank. I got there, they gave me 7 days for rectification, which was done.
So what did they ask you to bring? Did they require anything to bring?
No, I think they gave me a phone and I updated it.
Okay, now...
Second time, I did not go to the bank, but I was thinking it's going to be reversed. It was never reversed. But these days now, with money points, sometimes they ask you for your account number and your phone number. Like that, I think, like 2 times, the money was returned to me.
So this money that you wanted to send out, or you wanted to withdraw, that was that hanged, what did you want to use the money for? How urgent was the money?
It's an urgent thing, because I wanted to send to my children at school. And normally, if they don't have it, you know, they have to pass through a lot of rigors. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So now, are you aware that CBN now make a request to all banks that all failed transactions should be rectified within 48 hours?
Yes, I have seen that, but I will still employ CBN too to let us have a direct contact to them, so that if you have or experience such an issue, you should directly contact CBN, not the banks.
So I will ask you this: how do you think bank can rectify this issue of failed transaction that is affecting consumers? How do you think they can rectify it? What do you think they can do?
I know they can. They have a lot of things to do, because I am an accounting person. I know they can do it, but there are a lot of laxities among the workers of banks. they are not willing to do it. Otherwise, it doesn't take time to do.
Okay. Now, are you now aware we are from ConsumerHalla TV? We stand between brands and consumers. Just in case we are like an advocacy for consumers.
Yes.
Just in case you have issue with any other brand or related issues like this, you can just log in into ConsumerHalla TV. Then we rectify it within 48 hours without collecting a dime. How sweet is that, sir?
We are praying for that. If that one is done, I think we'll be happy.
Okay.
I think it's a better one, better deal.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
I'm Daniel.
How are you doing today?
Thank God.
Okay, so do you withdraw?
Yeah, of course, everybody does.
So which platform do you use? Do you transfer? Do you go to the bank? Do you use the BOS or ATM stand?
I don't have an ATM card, so I majorly do transfers and go to the bank if it's bigger money like that.
Okay, so have you have issues concerning transaction reversal, like failed transaction reversal?
Yeah.
So with which bank?
UBA and I think Stanbic with Polaris also.
So how was the experience like? Now I need you to I want you to just express yourself. How was the experience like?
Well, then I was running my project in school and it was really horrible for me. Yeah, because I had to like go to the bank severally and they kept on telling me to come back for this and that, blah blah blah, and I didn't really like it at all. I didn't like the experience. It took my time, it took other expenses for me like that. So yeah, it was really horrible. I don't wish to experience that again. So that's majorly why I don't even use ATM card anymore.
So you rather go to the bank
to just cash out.
So how long, when you have this issue, for how long does it take for them to rectify this issue?
Sometimes they just, especially when it falls on weekends, they tell you that they don't work on weekends, that should come on working days, and sometimes it takes 5 working days, even almost a week. Sometimes.
Serious?
Yeah, and for average people like us that we don't really have much to do like that. Like I said, I was running my project then, and the experience was really bad. Then it took me like a week to rectify that, to solve that issue, and my project almost slipped off my fingers.
So I'll ask you, what are the stuff they required when you were going to the bank? Because I knew quite well, whenever we had this issue, they will ask us to bring some certain things. Did they ask you to bring anything for them to rectify it? Or they just ask you to fill form and come back and next?
Well, in my own case, what really happened was I was trying to make a transfer with my ATM card to some other accounts like that, which like that. So later we found out that they only took charges from it. That was why it's so the money inside the account was not up to the amount I was requesting. So, and when I went to the bank like that, after some days, then we found out, so they didn't really tell me to bring anything, but it happened also with Polaris Bank, and then it was transfer and they bounced back the money like that. So they said I should bring passports. Some said it was because of the status of my account that I had to bring NEPA bill.
Okay, so now I want to ask you this. Do you now know that CBN requires all bank to rectify any failed issue, any failed transaction within the next 48 hours? Now,
I'm just saying that for the first time.
Okay, so now with this information right now, do you think your account, your bank requires meet up this standard? Do you think they are going to follow this?
Well, I think they should. Yeah.
Okay, so now I want to tell you, in case you have any issues with any brand, our platform ConsumerHalla TV is an advocacy for consumers. It stands between consumers and any brand. And within 48 hours, you just have to log in your complaint, and within 48 hours, we will rectify it for you.
That's nice. At least it's an improvement.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. As you can see, I am still live on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, and consumers have a lot to say concerning mis-app transfer, ATM issues, and also fake transaction issue. fake POS transaction issues. Do you know what? Let's keep it rolling. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
What is your name, ma?
Epsilon.
Okay, ma, do you withdraw?
Yes.
Okay, so do you go to the bank to withdraw from, or you use the ATM stand or POS? Which of them do you use?
I use all.
You use all. So have you ever experienced transaction issues, reversal issues with banks, with your bank?
Yes.
Which bank, ma?
Polaris.
Okay, so how was the experience like? I want you to share with me the experience. What you needed that money for? How urgent was the money? And the money got debited without going back to your account?
Except that anytime you send your money is your money, and you send your money on errand to get result at that time, and when it's being reversed and then you're not getting your money back, it's kind of frustrating. You know, I think at one point I had to go back to my bank. Initially it used to be immediately, maybe 24 hours, but somehow I think I went to my bank and they were telling me nonchalantly, maybe 1 week's time. So I even forgot.
You forgot the money there?
Not that I forget, but it's so nonchalant attitude. And when they reverse it, I didn't even know. The another one, I don't even know whether they reverse it at all. But when I went to banks months later, they had to trace it back. When the cashier told me they reversed because it wasn't such much money. Because I didn't get the alert and I didn't see it. But I didn't want to argue.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. Okay, how do you think banks can improve on this issue that keeps happening every day? What advice?
It's so easy now. It's all about taking care of your customers. We're talking about electronic banking. So it's not manual. It should be automatic. Sometimes one is stranded, maybe that's the last bit of your money and for an emergency reason. And when it got stuck and you say 1 week, it could be done.
So now, are you aware that CBN now makes it official and requires all banks to attend to all failed transactions within 48 hours?
I think I was seeing it briefly, but I didn't really read it. But I saw it passing through my phone. So, I said this is a good thing.
Okay, so do you think your bank will meet up with this requirement?
I hope so.
Okay, now, in case you have any issue, we are from ConsumerHallaTV, Advocacy for Consumers. We stand between a brand and consumers. In case a consumer have issue with any other brand, they just have to log in their complaints on ConsumerHallaTV. And within 48 hours, we answer without charging you anything. How sweet is that, ma?
It will be beautiful. it will make all of us relax and we can rely more on banks because sometimes banks can be very frustrating. I wish sometimes we can just keep our money to ourselves, you know.
Yeah, I know, right?
And it's not that they are nonchalant attitudes.
Yeah,
it's
very, very annoying.
Very annoying, very annoying. So it will be very nice if we can get prompt service, satisfying customers, because they are not doing it for free for us. They charge.
Yes.
So it only makes sense to make your customer happy. And it will be a very wonderful, welcoming experience.
So ConsumerHallaTV is the name. Don't forget. Thank you very much, ma.
Elizabeth Abefe right there, our reporter. Now, before we move to the sensitive area of the conversation, Mr. Larry, I will talk to you quickly. We've gotten to know the consumer's narrative, their ordeal about how bank has failed them in one way or the other. If this regulation, if it is well implemented, do you think consumers will not have any issue to have any complaint whatsoever about this particular issue?
It will only be all-encompassing if further suggestions are made and then implemented. For example, the complaints mechanism, that a person will go to the bank and complain, and there is non-challenge in the banking hall. The regulation doesn't address it. two, there are third-party services which are not covered by central bank regulation. Like you buy service from DSTV, you buy light, and then you have been debited, but there's no light. There's no code for you to load your light. All those things ought to also be put in so that there will be no loophole for any bank to or any financial institution to go through. Then the second thing is that, or a third thing, is that if a bank can say, oh, we have complied, but as the customer be notified, it must be compulsory that each customer must be notified by text if his transaction has been rectified. If it's not so, the customer will still be frustrated and be thinking that it has not been it has not been rectified. So this is one question.
All right, sharply, Mr. Moshood, let's have your take on this. Do you think if these regulations are well implemented, consumers will never have any reason to have complaint in particular about this issue we are conversing on?
Thank you very much. I want us to start from somewhere. I believe before the CBN come up with this proposed guideline, I believe they have done a lot of research. They have compiled a lot of feedback. They have heard a lot. They have probably visited talked to some customers about what their experience have been over the years before they come up with this document. So if they have done that, I don't see the reason why the students have put up a control valve, our implementation and monitoring valve into this document. I want to give an example.
Okay.
Just imagine about 3 issues came up with the people that your assistant spoke with now.
Yeah.
Number 1, they had to go to the bank to make a complaint. Number 2, when they got to the bank, they got about nonchalant attitude of the staff. Those things, I believe the current document is supposed to take up that very well. Number 1, why do bank customer need to go to the bank to make complaint? Number 1, which if he goes to the bank and then you reverse his money, you have wasted his time, you have wasted the resources to go to that place, you have wasted the energy. Just imagine. So which means what he got him back was not even the value of what he was done before. So the issue is that they have to make it so seamless. Complaints will be seamless, it will be resolved, and if it's not resolved within this 24 hours or 48 hours maybe, which there must be a third level escalation from the customer without presently incurring much energy. For example, why do you need to go to the bank? They can write there, even call a dedicated line to CBN. Understand? Call your bank and call to the CBN as well. By the time we get some of them resolved at that level, bank will sit up. But I believe that because the input of the bank, I believe, will have been sought into this document. I believe probably they will have probably been thinking how to meet all these regulations. That is why the Federal Bank has not imposed it on the system yet. They are still asking for opinion document, which means I believe the bankers now, they should be making their own presentation, what is going to take them, the expectation as well, if they are going to have even support from the central bank to get it done, and all other parties that are involved in resolution of fake transaction. Mind you, fake transaction is just one of the items of the document, because probably that is what concerns some of us see around. Am I correct? But the document, if you have I know you will have read it, is very comprehensive, right from the intention to deploy ATM up to the when issue came up and then resolved. It's very comprehensive. I think what you are going to want, the will of the bank, of the central bank, and then the preparedness and then the intention of the banks to make sure that the thing work. And then I think we have, as I said, it will be coming late, but it's never be too late. But I believe document is comprehensive enough, and if well implemented, it may be a game changer.
But let me quickly add, there is no deterrent. If there is a deterrent like a fine, and the bank or the financial institution. You start, like, the document is not only talking about banks, mind you, it's also talking about fintech organizations. So if there's a deterrent, none of them will do it again. If the deterrent favors the complainant, like that is, if you complain and the CBN resolves it in your favor, you are going to be paid so much amount. Then people will start reporting, and then CBN will now stand up, be alive to his own responsibility to ensure that they monitor.
Now let's be factual here as we look at the guidelines of the new operations of ATM in Nigeria. It says ATM technology standard and specification. 2% of ATM deployed by each acquirer shall have tactile graphics, symbol for the use of visually impaired customers. Location of such ATMs are to be visibly publicized on their corporate website at the minimum. In fact, we know that to get money from our ATM machines is quite taxing. We all know that, and it's worrisome because when you get to the ATM, you do not see the exact amount you want. Most of the time, you see people on a long queue, and we have POS just even in front of bank. You see a small cubicle where someone does a POS operation there. About this, what is your analysis? What is your take? What are your insights?
This particular guideline is addressed solely to those who are visually impaired, and those who are visually impaired cannot see what the buttons are showing. So what do? A visually impaired can read braille letters. So if you have an ATM, it says that a bank must have an ATM machine that has braille letters where a blind person can come in and press. So that's what this particular guideline is saying. And it has something to do with the POS. So once a blind person comes, he's able to press, withdraw his money, and go. And what he's saying is that each bank must have at least 2% of what it has for blind people, so that they can be driven to that particular ATM machine and withdraw their money. This is a very good development. Before, a blind person has to send somebody their money, but now he can be driven to that place, collect his small money by himself, and then and go and do his own transaction. So this is a good, very, very good development.
I think if I may consider that's a good one, and that's why I've said this document, if we all put our heart into it, all of us, I think it's going to be better for us. For that information, which is very critical, which the government is thinking, afford every person that is involved as a customer, no matter how significant the number is, which means every customer is supposed to be treated well. Beyond that as well, the government, if the documents say that you must have graphics for those probably who are not even educated, not lettered. There must be graphics in your ATM that can direct people to where to go. So it's about information as well. But I said, not just having the machine there, you have to have enough information to aid people, to support people, so that people on there without any assistance, they can walk in any time of the day, but as unaided, and get their services done. So that I'm saying, and the other area which we just mentioned, that the banks need to probably publicize where they have their ATM. I think with what everything, especially in major centers right now, by the time you go a little distance, you see those banks. And if those banks are not there, you have the POS people who can as well. But I want to tell you that the Nigerian population has room for every player. I'm telling you, both the POS, both the bank, because most of the ATM you have, they are just on major streets. If you go entirely into some of these communities, you will not have those banks there, even communities in small towns. So the POS that have come to stay, and they are equally very important in the value chain in the cash transaction business. So I want to say that POS, banks, all of them have their role to play, but they need to be monitored, they need to be, operation need to be controlled and guided as being encapsulated in this document.
Mr. Marshall, let's look at still talking about the draft guidelines, the density requirement for ATM deployment. It says all card issuers shall deploy ATMs of at least one ATM per every 5,000 payment cards issued. This level shall be achieved over a period of 3 years, of which compliance levels are staggered as follows: as 30%, which has to do with the first year at the 2026, 60% second year 2027, and the third year, that is a whole complete 100%, that has to do with the year 2028. Can you let the consumers understand better what this density requirement for ATM deployments means?
Now, let us get it this way. In Nigeria today, as far as October last year, we have about 220 million bank accounts in Nigeria. Let's just say half of them or 50% of them is for retail people that are ATM card enabled, which about almost more than 100 million ATM accounts that are ATM enabled. And we have less than 5,000 ATM machines in the country, which means one ATM machine will be serving about what? About 30,000 people. So that's what the guideline is saying. The guideline is saying that if you are a bank, a financial institution, or fintech, you have issued 5,000 ATM cards. It is mandated on you to provide minimum of one ATM, at least on the average, which means 5,000 people will be servicing. I mean, one machine will be servicing 5,000 participants. So which means holistically, if you have about 50,000 or 1 million or 10 million ATM cards, divide that by 5,000, you will serve that. So which means that's going to reduce the number of queue. I mean, the length of queue you have in ATM. Because if you have that number, on the average, those 5,000 people will go and be queue collecting money at the same time. Am I correct? So with the intention is that you are going to have enough queue, I mean, you won't have enough queue time on those ones. At the same time, you don't need to go far, understand, for you to have to access it. And the peradventure, you go to one, and then there's a problem there. It will be difficult for you to locate the next one. Instead of instead of printing the card, and they don't mind, we don't have the outlet to service the cards. So I think it's very, very important. I think that I said before, the banking public is going to be better for it if you're able to implement it. Because the government even said that even having those number of ATM cards is not even what is very important. You still stop there. It must work. Understand? And if it doesn't work consecutively for 72 hours, that's a problem. If you have a technical glitch, maximum is that it must be put in place within 78 hours. Maximum 72 hours, 3 days. So which means if you have enough monitoring compliance, monitoring serviceability is going to be a new level of service delivery in the third bank if it's implemented. Interesting.
I'm sure at home you all are grabbing your hot coffee with us on the conversation, and if you're just joining us this morning, it is Perspective, whereby we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. And on today's edition, we are viewing a very critical aspect that has to do majorly with banks and the consumers, in reference about the CBN new guidelines on automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. It's a very, very important issue we need to view this morning. And on the conversation, I have Mr. Moshu Disamotu, an analyst and a commentator as well. And with me, I have Mr. Larry Alabi, a former banker and also a member of ACAN. Now, Mr. Larry, let's get a proper oversight about, we are still looking, we're still taking a critical look at the draft guidelines from the CBN. Now we are on the ATM operations, because that's the major reason why this whole regulation was being implemented in the first place. And on the draft I have here with me, it says, which I read, all ATM deployers shall ensure that, number one, the ATM downtime due to technical fault shall not exceed 72 consecutive hours, where there is not where this is not practicable, consumers shall be duly informed by the deployer. Then the help desk contact are adequately displayed at the ATM terminals, and at the minimum there should be a dedicated telephone line for reporting faults, and such telephone line shall always be functional and be manned. About that, that sounds like something interesting, but tell us your overview. If this is well implemented, what does this simply mean?
I think if it is implemented as it's written, it's going to be a win for the consumers. For 72 hours, not only 72 hours report, the customer will be informed that his case is being treated, and then when it is resolved, he also will also be informed via text. Not that he is going to go to the bank. It is going to. Then there will also be a help desk. The help desk is now the problem, because most institutions don't put enough people at the help desk. So when you call, it takes time. They can ask you to wait for some time, that the help desk person is still attending to another person, and it takes a lot of time. And some organizations just warehouse the help desk in one place. And while people are calling from Maiduguri, people are calling from, so it takes a lot of time. So they should expand, invest more in this help desk to ensure that customers are not kept waiting.
All right, interesting. This conversation, we have to have it again. But before we end this program, just in a brief, the draft says resolution of failed transaction, which has to do with failed ATM transaction reversal, shall be instant. However, where instant reversal fails due to technical issues or other system glitches, the timeline for manual reversal shall not exceed 24 hours, and the timeline for refund on failed, not on all ATM transactions, shall not exceed 48 hours. In brief, just in 1 minute, what's your take on this?
Well, that is very strict regulations, and the issue is that this must be well monitored and then complied with by the banks. I believe the challenge is now for the bank, for them now to up their game, either through technology, getting more hand, and then work in synergy with other service providers to ensure that they play by it. And I want to tell you that if CBN is serious, by the time they get scapegoats for this, any bank that flout this, I think it's going to be other bank will sit up. So it's very achievable. With technology now, artificial intelligence will be integrated with the operation system. There's no reason why you should put a call to your bank for a lead. There are no even know why you should even make a call at all. Ordinarily, it should be automatic reversal. Technology has gone beyond that level. You can, if you have a fake transaction within 20 or 30 minutes, maximally, technology is able to detect it and correct it. If it's even intra-bank. If it's interbank, a clearing house for that shouldn't take more than 1 or 2 hours. Because you know what money is? You need money for an emergency thing, and then your money is trapped there 24 hours, 48 hours. That is not acceptable in the modern world.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Moshood Samoto, an analyst and also a commentator. Thank you so much for your time on the conversation this beautiful morning. Mr. Larry Alabi, former president of ACAN and a former banker, we appreciate your time on the conversation this morning. And now we have to bring things on perspective this morning. I'm very sure this conversation is not ending anytime soon. We'll bring it again because there are a lot of areas that we have not touched. On another edition of our perspective, I'm very sure, and on a certain note, I'm saying we will touch all this area. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, Nigeria. Stay with us for the rest of the day. Up next after Perspective this morning is News at 10. Good morning, I am Ire Ayomikole Eke.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed,
Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. all the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew, apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, parcel? Yeah. So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click.
And now it's time for the news at 10. Good morning and thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday says the federal government is committed to a future where road traffic crashes no longer claim lives. The president made a declaration in his keynote address at the opening ceremony of the International Day of Remembrance for Road Traffic Crash Victims Conference in Abuja. The president was represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, and he said the era of preventable death on the nation's highway must end. He said the conference team gathering Africans and the world for road crash victims reflected a shared resolve to address what it described with an epidemic of road crashes affecting families and communities nationwide. The event was organized by Kwabda Road Safety Demand in collaboration with the Federal Road Safety Corps. The event brought together families of victims, safety advocates, policymakers, and development partners. Citing the statistics from the World Health Organization, the president noted that about 1.19 million people die annually from RTC globally, while another 50 million sustain various degrees of injuries. The Academic Staff Union of Universities also have expressed deep dissatisfaction with the recent proposal from the federal government to increase salaries of academic staff by 35%. According to ASU leaders, this increment is sufficient and reflects a broader issue of chronic underfunding in the Nigerian education sector. In a press briefing held yesterday at the Lagos State University of Education, the Lagos Zonal Coordinator for ASU, Prof. Adeshola Nasir, described the government offer as wretched, indicating that it would leave Nigerian academics among the lowest paid in Africa. He explained that despite the proposed raise, the actual salaries for university staff remain inadequate to sustain a standard of living commensurate with their professional responsibilities. The recent offer of a 35% increase in salaries is not only unscientific, but will still result in Nigeria's academics being poorly compensated compared to their counterpart in other countries. Mr. Nasir emphasized that the salary increase must be substantial enough to counteract the effect of years of neglect and economic challenges faced by educators. And now we're talking about the federal government. The federal government, through the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, has announced that 6 airports across the country, as well as several runways, are currently undergoing government-funded upgrades. The Managing Director and Chief Executive of FAN, Olubumi Koko, disclosed this on Monday at the 2025 FAN National Aviation Conference themed Elevating the Nigerian Aviation Industry through Investment Partnership and Global Engagement. Recall that the Lagos Murtala Mohammed Airport is currently undergoing refurbishment worth 712 billion naira. While speaking at the event, Stefan Boss said, under the visionary leadership of the federal government, we've laid a robust foundation, and as we speak, this airport and numerous runways are undergoing a government-funded transformation. This is a direct investment in our shared future, and we're grateful for the decisive commitment. And now let's tell you that Executive Secretary of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, Sonny Ehono, has called for a comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's education system to better prepare graduates for the contemporary workforce. And this, he said, would also address the rising unemployment in the country. While speaking at the 13th convocation lecture of Now University in Abuja yesterday, Mr. Ehono stressed that reforms was aligned with curricular teaching and institutional priorities in light of 24th century economic realities. The lecture titled Redefining the Nigerian Education System for the 21st Century Workforce emphasized the current need for universities to bridge gaps between theoretical knowledge and practical skills. The TED Fund boss also urged government and private sector collaboration to modernize education, arguing that sustainable nation building aimed on producing employable, socially conscious graduates. On education now, the latest report says the National Universities Commission has approved 4 new full-time undergraduate programs for the Lagos State University within its Faculty of Computing and Information Technology. This is contained in a statement issued and signed by the Deputy Registrar and Coordinator, Center for Information and Public Relations, Elaso Mrs. Oluwa Yemisi Thomas Onoshile. She said this development would further strengthen LASU's position as a leader in technology-driven education. The statement says the approval was conveyed in a letter dated November 3 and signed by the Acting Director of Academic Planning, Mr. Abubakar Gairi, on behalf of the Executive Secretary of the NUC. This approval follows the recent rigorous resource verification visit to the university by panels of experts tasked with assessing the availability of human and material resources for the proposed programs. Now let's talk about business, as Nigeria's foreign exchange market has recorded a noticeable recovery in recent months, with its new data showing that the reforms was introduced by the CBN and it has begun to influence investor sentiment. Figures from the FMDQ exchange show the total inflow into the Nigerian foreign exchange market rose to $5.15 billion in October from $3.18 billion in September. The rise represents a 62.2% month-on-month increase and is the highest level in 5 months. The shift follows a deliberate attempt by the CBN under Governor Olayemi Cardoso to restore credibility to a market long held back by distortions. Furthermore, since assuming office in September 2023, the Apex Bank has sought to clear a foreign exchange backlog estimated at over $7 billion and unify the various exchange rate windows and end the upper queue interventions that have created uncertainty for investors. However, multilateral institutions such as the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund have described the steps as necessary for rebuilding confidence in the broader economy. Away from Nigeria now, let's move to the foreign scene. On the foreign scene now, customers with bank accounts in the UK will see a significant increase in the amount of money that is protected if the bank or building society collapses. The deposit protection scheme means customers can currently claim back the first £35,000 of the money by December. That will rise, and it will definitely be at about £120,000. The move confirmed by the Prudential Regulation Authority, which supervises the UK banks, marks the biggest increase since 2017, when the current limit was set. However, Martin Bucham, the chief executive of the Financial Services Compensation Scheme, said, and I quote, "This rise ensures that consumers can feel confident that their money is safe from the very first penny up to £120,000. The new deposit protection limit increase is higher than the PRA's earlier proposal of £110,000 and reflects both the latest inflation data and feedback from consultations," the Bank of England said. The FSC has protection applies per person per authorized firm, and some banking groups operate multiple brands under a single license, meaning the limit covers the total amount held across those brands. Move away from the UK now, back home here in Lagos State, the Lagos State government says it is set to roll out 2,000 newly acquired compressed natural gas trucks for port and haulage operations before the end of November 2025, in a move aimed at improving safety, reducing emissions, and modernizing the state logistic ecosystem. The initiative, a public-private partnership supported by a €150 billion soft loan facility from the United Bank for Africa, is designed to phase out aging, unsafe trucks that have contributed to road accidents in the state. However, Lagos State has recorded several incidents involving foreign tankers and articulated vehicles in recent years, prompting calls for stronger safety compliance from agencies such as the Federal Road Safety Corps and the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority. The FRSC has repeatedly noted that many trucks in operations are decades old and require replacement to meet modern safety standards. The stakeholders at previous industry engagement had also stressed the need for government-backed access to a new fleet to reduce accident and improve haulage efficiency. Speaking in an interview, Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Transportation and Logistics, Comrade Zana Dekoya, highlighted the benefit implementation plan and long-term expectations of the CNG truck initiative. We're still talking about the Lagos State. The Lagos State government is postponed indefinitely the commencement of the planned rehabilitation works on the Lekki-Ajah corridor. This disclosure is contained in a statement issued by the Lagos State Commissioner for Transportation, Oluwaseun CME, on his official X account yesterday, while noting that the rehabilitation works on the corridor, which was to start on November 15, have been postponed to a later date. Commissioner OCME stated that a new commencement date will be communicated in due course. However, the Commissioner OCME pointed out that preliminary activities on the Lekki-Ajah corridor will continue to the end of November, with the full rehabilitation works not commencing until the revised schedule is announced. Furthermore, Commissioner OCME said the Lagos government wishes to inform the public that the planned rehabilitation works on the Lekki-Ajah corridor, earlier scheduled to commence on Saturday, 15th of November 2025, have been postponed to a later date. The latest from NLC now. The Nigeria Labour Congress President George Harris called for an immediate end to what he described as a growing intimidation, arrest, and state-backed assault on Labour leader across Africa, warning that threaten democracy and the continent's ability to deliver quality public services. Sir George Harris made the call recently while delivering a solidarity message at the 14th Public Services International Africa and Arab Countries Regional Conference in Accra. He said labor movement across the continent were increasingly being targeted through state violence, union interference, and politically motivated clampdowns. Mr. Jero said in a statement, "We have seen forceful occupation of union offices, state capture of union leadership, and the brazen insistence of governments to anoint or lead workers." He cited the incident in Nigeria, including the invasion of NLC offices, arrest of union leaders, and attempt to impose government-favored officials. He also referenced the hijack of labor centers in Guinea-Bissau, warning that such action violates workers' rights and undermines the democratic governance. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News. As said this morning, I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke.
Find the brand. You can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, "Oh, flight has been cancelled." So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so. And we have taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I was watching, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Silky hair, a desire for many. Hair relaxers have become a popular choice for achieving that silky hair. Yes, but what exactly are hair relaxers and how do they work? That will be the question we will be asking consumers this morning. I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where we ask consumers concerning brands and to know know whether consumers really know their brands. Today won't be different. We are putting hair relaxers to the test, where consumers will genuinely share with us their preference and also give reasons why they think this brand is the best. Do you know what? Come with me. Let's go find out. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you.
What is your name?
My name is Chumilola.
Okay, so what type of hair relaxer do you use?
I use Mega Growth hair relaxer.
Mega Growth. Okay, now share with us your experience. What motivated you to use hair relaxers?
Hair relaxer makes my hair look longer and beautiful, especially when I want to make packing gel.
Okay.
To make me look so beautiful. Whenever I used it, I really love it. And it makes my hair grow, right?
Okay, so I want you to give us tips on how you hair relaxers have helped you so far. Share with us the tips.
Okay, hair relaxer have been helping me, especially Mega Growth, because I've been trying I've used some like all these ozone breaks my hair. So ever since I've been using hair relaxer, which is Mega Growth, I look so beautiful whenever I use it.
Okay, so how do you take care of your hair after relaxing?
Okay, when I relax my hair, I wash it. I use some equipment on it, like some maintenance to maintain it. I use cream on it to make it shine and
to give you that silky look,
that beautiful look.
okay. Now, I know you already make mention of different brand. What other hair relaxer brand do you know?
I know Ozone. I know I have a lot of it, but Mega Growth is the best.
So has there been any time whereby you relax your hair and your hair get damaged? How did you go over it?
It's so painful. It was so painful. You know when you see your hair looking so tattered, you have a wound on your hair that you feel like you have some pain, but you still get over it, Sha. You still get over it. Mega Growth is better. Mega Growth.
How did you come across Mega Growth? Who introduced it to you?
My hairstylist introduced me to Mega Growth because I have a breaking hair. So she was like, let me just like using it, especially the pink one. So ever since I've been using it, it's so nice.
Okay. So how often do you relax your hair?
I don't normally relax my hair because once I relax my hair, maybe like 6 months later. So because once you are relaxing your hair every time, it breaks your hair sometimes. But once just give it some months before you relax it, then you enjoy the look whenever you relax your hair.
Okay, so whenever you relax your hair now, what is that favorite hairstyle? When you relax your hair, what's that favorite hairstyle that will make people turn whenever you make
whenever I relax my hair, especially packing gel, I look so beautiful.
You do get a lot of compliments.
Because I like packing gel, and once I relax my hair, it's packing gel. So I look beautiful on packing gel.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this Mega Growth brand?
9 over 10.
9 over 10.
9 over 10.
That means they are good. How expensive is your Mega Growth brand?
They have the pack, they have the pieces. So sometimes I buy the pack. So whenever I buy the pack, I can use it for as many months as I like. Sometimes I dash it out because there are much inside.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on? That maybe they are lacking somewhere and you want them to improve on it?
Their shampoo is too small, so they need to make it. They should have to eat. They should have to eat. I prefer their shampoo because sometimes you want to relax your hair, you have a small shampoo
and it can't just do the work.
And then they now added another shampoo to wash your hair instead of the Mega Growth shampoo. You understand? So they need to increase on their shampoo.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You look so good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Abisola.
So what type of hair relaxer do you make use of?
I use organic.
Organic?
Yeah, but recently I had to change it because it's been scarce.
Are you serious?
Yes.
So which other brand do you change to?
I changed to ConsumerHalla.
ConsumerHalla?
Yeah. But ConsumerHalla, it's actually, there's a particular place you can get it anywhere.
Okay, so how has the experience been so far?
So far it has been good. The relaxer is actually very good and relaxing. It goes with my hair, so I like it.
Okay. Can you give us a tip of how you use this your hair relaxer that you think people can emulate?
I don't know, nothing much. I relax my hair every 4 months or 5 months. It depends. But it's actually very good, especially when you have a stubborn hair. So it helps your hair to, get more relaxed and all that. So yes.
Okay, so I will ask you, have there been any time whereby you make use of hair relaxer and it damaged your hair?
Yes. There was a time in school. I remember that I used one organic. I don't want to mention the name of the relaxer. So it actually damaged my hair. I had to cut my hair and start all over again. Yes.
What motivated you to start relaxing your hair, and how has it been so far?
I think from day one I've been relaxing my hair. So and it has been good. I have a very strong hair, so I can't comb it without relaxing. So I prefer relaxing my hair.
So how do you take care of your hair after relaxing?
Okay, so I don't. Once I relax my hair, I don't make it until a month later. So just give it breathing space.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just pack my hair, put cream, then I wash it probably every 2 weeks and all that because of dirt and all that. So that's how I maintain my hair.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Sony hair relaxer brand?
It's 10 over 10.
10 over 10.
Yeah, trust me, the relaxer is very good.
Okay, how expensive is it?
Okay. It's actually not much, but depending on the economy of the country economy, so it's
It's on the high side.
yeah, a little.
Okay, so is there anything you would like them to improve on?
Please just help us make it easy for us to get. Don't let us go far to get it. Just make it available anywhere in the supermarket to get.
Okay, so what's that favorite hairstyle you make whenever you relax your hair? What's that thing that make you look fly?
For me, it's packing jello. It's ponytail, please.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
What is your name?
My name is Omobolande.
Okay, so what type of hair relaxer do you use?
Mega Growth Perfect.
How do you come across this brand? Who introduced it to you?
Okay, because I'm an hairstylist. So
Okay.
I'm an hairstylist. So I started using it when I went to learn work, like 2020.
Okay, so thank you. What motivated you in using hair relaxer, and how has been the experience so far?
Because naturally I have very stubborn hair, so I cannot keep natural hair. That's why I have to relax. And it's been good. It's not like it doesn't cut my hair. My hair is okay. My hair grows well, and there's nothing wrong with it.
So which other hair relaxer brand do you know of apart from Mega Growth?
ORS, Olive Oil, Viva, Lush, and the likes.
Okay, now I will ask you this. What tip will you share with us concerning hair relaxer?
As an hairstylist, hair relaxer, I'll say if you have stubborn hair, you think you cannot keep virgin hair, you have to relax your hair, okay, so your hair is supposed to be easier, because there are some styles, some people, they will come, they want to make styles that are for relaxed hair, you get, and they'll be bringing their hair that is not relaxed, that is virgin hair. So how do you want us to go about it?
What magic do you want to perform?
We cannot perform magic.
Okay.
So just there are some virgin hair that are actually good and okay. Some people, they don't know how to maintain virgin hair. They don't know how to maintain. They'll bring their hair is strong, instead of them to use the necessary things to use, they won't use it to maintain the hair. They won't use it.
So how do you take care of your hair after relaxing?
I use shampoo and conditioner to wash, make sure it is very washed. Then I use hair placenta to avoid dandruff. Yes, I use it, and before making the hair, I have to wash it again. Then after that, like I have to leave it for like maybe a few days before I now make the hair, so the hair will not pain.
So coming from a hairstylist, how often do you think one is meant to be relaxing hair?
Every 3 months. After 3 months. sometimes some people they relax their hair after 6 months, but the least is 3 months.
Okay. So what is that favorite hairstyle people make after relaxing their hair? What's that thing that is very common when
cornrows? When they relax, cornrows, packaging, but packaging is not that common because now people use frontal. Yeah, so cornrows is the most common hairstyle after relax.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Mega Growth brand?
Mega Growth, I rate it, for me, I don't know about others, I rate it 9.
9 over 10?
Good, yes, it's okay.
Okay, so is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
Mega Growth. I only use their relaxer, so I don't have a problem with it.
So have you ever experienced anytime you make use of hair relaxer and it damaged your hair?
For me?
Yeah.
No, never. That's never happened.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm fine. You look good.
Thank you.
What is your name? Thank you. What is your name?
My name.
Okay, so what type of hair relaxer do you make use of?
Okay, I make use of Beaver.
Beaver? How come Beaver? How do you come across Beaver?
Well, I was kind of using one relaxer before I switched to Beaver, so it was like giving me hair breakage. So my stylist advised I stop the relaxer, then switch to Beaver. So
Okay.
that's why.
Okay, so which other brand of hair relaxer do you know of apart from Beaver?
I know Mega Growth. I know I know a lot. Just the one I can remember now is like Mega Growth, Beaver, and
Okay, so what motivated you in relaxing your hair and how has been the experience so far?
Well, what motivated me, because I was kind of keeping virgin hair, but you know that with your virgin hair there's some certain hairstyles you can't make. So like seeing my fellow girls doing some different nice hairstyles and stuff, yeah, so I was like, I need to relax my hair so I cannot like make nice hairstyles and stuff like that. So that was what motivated me.
So then I will ask you, how do you take care of your hair after relaxing your hair?
Okay, after relaxing my hair, let's say I relax my hair today, I will like give it a week before I will like make another hair. I will just like wash, do some settings, then be on my hair back. Then after a week that my hair is fully okay and relaxed, I can braid any style I want.
Okay, so I will ask you, have you ever experienced one time whereby you make use of one particular hair relaxer and it damaged your hair?
Yes, that was what I was saying earlier. The relaxer I was using before, before Beaver, it damaged my hair. It do cut my front hairs and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's why I stopped. Though I can't remember the name of the relaxer. Yeah, though I can't remember, but it did spoil my hair.
How do you feel then?
I was feeling so bad. I was mad because it's kind of cut on my edges, like on my front hair. So like if I want to braid hair, I'll always be on single braid, like one, so at least it will be able to cover my front hair. So that was just the stuff I got from it, and I was kind of upset. I wasn't happy, so that was why I switched to Beaver.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Beaver brand?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll rate them 9 over 10.
9 over 10?
It's really good. Like, it's good on my hair. I love it.
Is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
For now, I don't think there's anything I want them to improve on. It's good. It's okay for me. Yeah.
Okay, so what is that favorite hairstyle you make whenever after relaxing your hair that make you feel so fly?
The hairstyle I make after relaxing my hair, Ghana weaving. Yeah, my scalp, everything will just be showing neatly braided and stuff like that. So that is it.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm okay.
Alright.
What is your name?
My name is Miracle.
Okay. Yeah. So what type of hair relaxer do you make use of?
I make use of Mega Growth. Yeah. It's just Mega Growth. Yeah.
How do you come across this brand?
I think my mom is a lover of Mega Growth stuff. So yeah.
Basically, that's what I've been using for a while. Yeah.
So what motivated you to start relaxing your hair, and how has been the experience so far?
For my hair, I think the reason why I'm relaxing it is because I have a coily hair. So if I don't relax it, it's going to become coily, and when you start combing it, it give me pain. So that's why I prefer relaxing. Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever experienced one time whereby you make use of one relaxer and it damaged your hair?
Yeah, I don't want to call name,
but so that they can improve.
I think is it this beaver? Yeah, beaver. Yes. Maybe it's because of my hair type. Yes. So my hair type is not good for my hair type. So it literally gives me burns and makes my hand darker. Yeah. So that's the only.
So how do you take care of your hair after relaxing?
After relaxing, I use this Mega Growth Leave-In Conditioner to make my hair soft. Yeah, and I just dry it, so I leave it for the sun to dry it. Yeah, basically that's why I do.
Okay, so give us tip of how you use hair relaxer, or give us the tip that people can make use or ways to go about using their hair relaxers.
Okay, I think before you use your hair relaxer, make sure you apply hair cream to the edges of your hair so that you avoid getting burns on your skin. Then use hot water to wash it. Don't use cold water, because by the time you use cold water, it usually reverses as if you did not retouch it. So use hot water, not boiling hot water, lukewarm water. Yeah, so that it will make your hair smooth and silky. Yeah.
Okay, so now I will ask you this: what is the favorite hairstyle you like to make after relaxing your hair? What's that hair that make you look so fly?
Okay, I'm an all back girly. I love doing all back. It's not because of work, and so that people label me as a all back carrier. I just prefer going all back or packing my hair. Yeah.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Mega Growth brand?
I think I will rate it for 8.5. Yeah, so that's approximately 9 because nothing can be perfect. So yeah, that's it.
So is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
Not really. They are trying their best, but I think they should work on the heat, because sometimes I feel like some of the products, they have your hair can be very hot. Yeah, so I think the heat stuff. Yeah, they should work on that.
How often do you relax your hair?
Every month. It's not really advisable, but because of my hair type, yeah, I usually relax every month. Yeah.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
Fine, ma'am.
What is your name?
I'm Olaifo.
Okay, so what type of hair relaxer do you make use of?
I've used Lush and Mega Growth. So and they are very nice. Like once I use it make my hair very soft. You know, so very active. Like yeah. So and
Okay, so what tips will you consider in hair relaxer? What tips? How do you make use? What works well for you?
Well, for me, like in what?
With the hair relaxer, I want you to give us the tips of how it works for you. Considering hair relaxer, what tips can you share with us concerning hair relaxer?
Concerning hair relaxer, like the thing is, before you relax your hair, just make sure that there is no like water or something, so that it's not going to burn the hair. So and it will make it, you won't feel any pains when relaxing it. If you don't put water, you understand, before you relax it on that same day. So and it should not stay too long, because Mega Growth is very active. Mega Growth very active. So what else again?
Okay, so what motivated you in relaxing your hair, and how has been the experience so far?
It's very nice now, because at least make my hair smooth and
Okay, so what motivated you?
Like, okay, me relaxing my hair, I'll be able to make like different hairstyles. You understand? I'll be able to and I'll be able to style my hair in different ways. You understand? So unlike what is virgin hair, so you won't be able to style it to just be like sponge.
Don't do that. Okay, so I want to ask you this: how do you take care of your hair after relaxing?
After relaxing, I will just be styling for like a week before I start baking it, so that I will not be feeling pain when I want to make it with attachment. So
how often do you relax your hair?
Like maybe every 2 months. Like after 2 months, I'll relax it again. Things like that.
Okay, so have you ever experienced any time you relax your hair and your hair got damaged?
Or
burns?
unless maybe like this water waiting I'm talking about now. So if the relaxer stays too long on my hair, so the front side will be very peppery, like I'll be feeling a lot of pain in the front side, and it might hurt the front side, the front hair. You understand?
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Mega Growth brand?
Mega Growth, at least 8. Nice, yes.
Okay, is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
Like it's too harsh, you understand? Like it's very harsh and active than other brand like Beaver. Beaver is like it's not that active compared to Mega Growth. It's very harsh, and you want to use like this, your hair will be very smooth, and so if it is like you can just reduce the harshness get.
So how expensive is it?
It's not too expensive. It's not too expensive.
Okay, so what is that favorite hairstyle you make whenever you relax your hair? That favorite hairstyle you love making that immediately when I relax my hair, this is the go-to hair you make.
Like knotless.
Knotless. Why knotless?
It's going to shine my scalp get so yes, and it's make it to last more longer.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
Blessing.
Okay, so what type of hair relaxer do you make use of?
Ozone.
How do you come across this brand?
My mom recommended it.
Okay, so what motivated you to be relaxing your hair, and how has been the experience so far?
What motivated me is that right from childhood, every 3 months, my mom liked relaxing my hair, so I grew up with the habits.
So which other brand of relaxer do you know of apart from Ozone?
Ebony. This one, I've forgotten it.
Okay, so how well will you rate this brand? On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate it?
8 over 10.
Why 8 over 10?
Because other brands are coming up and they might do better than them. Who knows?
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
Nothing per se, just that the Ozone of before and now it's not the same. It's now a little bit lighter than the way it used to be. Probably they discovered that it is better than before. Who knows? They know their brand well and they know what works.
Okay, so how do you take care of your hair after relaxing the hair?
So after relaxing my hair, I dry it with a towel and I cream it. I use Soulmate hair cream, then allow it to dry. Then make an all back.
Okay. So has there been any time whereby you relax your hair got damaged?
No.
So you've been sticking with Ozone for how long now?
17.
Serious?
Yeah.
And you're not ready to cheat on them?
No, because I'm used to it.
Because it fits your hair personally, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's that personal favorite hairstyle you like to make after relaxing your hair?
All back.
Okay, so all back make you feel fly.
Yes, because there's some hairstyle you can't plait when you relax your hair. When you just relax your hair, you have to leave it for some time before making it. So yes, making something like rubber will really drag it and attachments will cut it. But I can't say for others. This is what works for me. If I make any other hairstyle apart from all back, the outcome will not be good.
So you're all back master.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Hello consumers, whether you're a seasoned pro or you're just considering it, you've heard the voices of consumers on Hair Relaxer brand, and I must say, consumers really know their go-to choice when it comes to hair relaxer. You have them right. They said prioritize your hair safety first. Your hair should come first. Take care of your hair because it is necessary. And on today's edition, Mega Growth brand won the heart of the consumers. Comment under the comment section whether consumers have really said your mind, and that will be all on today's episode of Hair Relaxer on ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, follow, share and follow, and I remain Elizabeth Abefe till I grace your screen again. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you are not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle AK. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed,
Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Kofoworola, and on this show you can always be assured that you get to enjoy analytical content. And if you have not subscribed to our channel, please do well to subscribe across all our social media platforms. On this edition of the program, we would be discussing how safe is AI in brand promotion, risk, opportunities, and the future of digital influence. And it is no doubt that artificial intelligence, AI, can help with brand promotion. However, there are opportunities and risks that may be associated with using AI for brand promotion. My guest today is Mr. Olanite Habidemi, who is the visionary founder of Allantech, a passionate advocate for innovation and artificial intelligence in Nigeria. He is the driving force behind 9060 AI. Welcome on the show once again.
Thank you very much for having me.
I mean, not the first time on the show, and the last time you were here, it was very mind-blowing because we really delved into the world of artificial intelligence, and we are still talking about that today because if you look at it, people have their concerns. You know, they know there are opportunities, but they are more concerned about the risk and safety about AI. But let's start with this. How can AI help solve everyday challenge in the world of tech?
Thank you very much once again, and thank you for having me on our AI discussion as ConsumerHalla team. So, artificial intelligence as a subset of technology has been something that has been a research work before now, and it has evolved over the years. And it's really not a new thing. It's just that research has really showcased it to be one of the biggest and the largest groundbreaking innovation from tech at large. And the power that artificial intelligence kind of boasts of now comes from what we call data science or data ecology. A scenario whereby human practice generally have this thing called data generation on a regular, that if you understand it, you can predict and you can forecast and give you this superpower, which is what push artificial intelligence to the brim of technology innovation as we have it now. So if you look at artificial intelligence from another angle, the depth that it has added to technology, it cannot be overemphasized, because the more we continue to generate data, the more we have our ability to predict the future. So out of everything that artificial intelligence is bringing to the table, the fact that it can make you use what you already know to have to some probability level of what you don't know is something that is going to reshape the future, and it has started reshaping the future from the now. So I would say artificial intelligence is going to continue to make technology to evolve beyond what we've seen now. This is just the beginning. We'll get to know about some research that are coming out from the lab as we speak, whereby if it's possible for the giants and the players in the AI / technological advancement researchers to break through on what we call artificial general intelligence, then you will stay here at this studio and anything you want to know about yourself, you can know it on your phone.
Wow.
That's exactly where we are heading. So I would say in summary that AI has come to stay, and with the advent of AGI, which is like the AI that is going to come out if the research go accordingly, then the possibilities are limitless with volumes of data available and the ones we generate at that exponential rate. So that's what I'm going to say.
Interesting one. I mean, it is safe to say that, okay, as humans, we evolve, and as we evolve, AI is also evolving. And you said something that was striking, that the more we generate data, the more we can predict the future, because AI has really come to stay, and it's just like to say it is the future. But let's look at it this way. Many businesses out there, many brands out there, they're interested in brand promotion, and they just want to, maximally use AI, but they are not so certain of, okay, how safe it is. So is AI safe enough for brands to rely on using it for brand promotion or any promotional content?
Thank you very much. That's a very ubiquitous question. It's a question that everybody wants an answer to. The risk associated with artificial intelligence. I will come by giving a general example. If we look at our immediate environment, you see all sorts of videos flying. And even people that are featured in those videos, sometimes they look at the video and say, no, I never did this. And it brings the risk of artificial intelligence to the poor view that, wait, if this thing continues to spiral unchecked, then there will be a misuse in artificial intelligence. That's exactly how it also applies to the brand. You don't want to wake up one day, you're a brand owner, and what your brand cannot do, you see a video advertising that your brand can do it. Nobody wants that. And that brings us to the safety associated with artificial intelligence. First of all, I'm going to say that everything ever invented by human beings have the positive and the negative. Let's use car for an example. If you buy your car and you don't follow the guidelines, it becomes unsafe. But if you follow the guidelines like the speed limits, the servicing data and all that, it becomes very safe. That's exactly how AI devices and tools also operate. They have their own guidelines, and with the effort that the regulatory bodies are putting in place now to ensure there is no abuse of AI, brands can adopt AI. In as much as you do what we call close AI. What do I mean by close AI? The data that is the key ingredient in achieving any AI innovation, you can decide to keep it within the four walls of your organization. Because, let me go a bit technical now. For every AI, as I've always said, there's a natural intelligence. I always say that for people to really connect. Meaning, there's really nothing called AI in quotes. Because for every AI you see, behind it there's a natural intelligence that made that AI. It didn't just make itself. In fact, the aspect of AI that make that AI making AI is more like a reinforcement learning, which as it is now, it still needs somebody one way or the other to intervene, either feeding the data and all of that. So those videos we see as an example I've mentioned, that people get confused like, I never did this. Is somebody somewhere that use an AI tool to cook them up. I don't know if you get that. Meaning, AI cannot be destructive if there's no natural intelligence pusher that decide that I'm using this knowledge to make AI destructive. So a brand that is trying to adopt AI needs to watch out for, okay, how do I prevent someone that has ill intention for having an access to my data, then feeding it into an AI to represent us ways we don't want to be represented. In as much as you can check all those balances and all of that, AI is out there to help us amplify brand and make you get so much data about your customers and your consumers and make predictive analytics whereby you can see the market trends, you can forecast and scale up your revenue. So summarily, I would say that AI is very safe to use in as much as you follow the guidelines, the do's and the don'ts of artificial intelligence at different levels, at the hardware level, at the software level, and you watch your brand scale up and compete favorably and outperform your competitors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that analysis. Because one thing I can pick out from what you've said is that AI is safe to use for brand promotion as long as you have what you call closed data. Because, you know, we have, and I think it might be a concern for other people out there. Sometimes you see the magic, let me use the word magic, that's been created from AI. You see, you know, the lot of content that sometimes you can't really even tell if those people were humans. You understand? You see them talk, you see a lot of images, and like, first, I mean, like, is this real or it's so? It's something I can't even differentiate. So that might just be making you so curious, like, I don't think this is safe. You understand? As long as somebody can even generate a lot of content, even your voice, you are not so
yes.
exactly. So
AI tools for all of that.
So, but with that now, brands can be assured that okay, they can use AI for brand promotion. Now let's also look at, since we are talking about brands and promotions and all of that. So, what are the biggest risks brands face when using AI in marketing campaigns? Because you know, marketing campaigns are very important for any organization. You want your brand to be heard, you want your brand to be seen, to be recommended. Now you are using AI, but what are the biggest risks that you can face when you are trying to, you know, use AI?
Thank you very much. So I'll pick it up from how I answered the first question, and from the plurality of the question are the biggest risk. The first of the biggest risks that we can talk about is what we call misrepresentation, which connects directly with viral videos we see, and you'll be wondering, how did they make this video? I never did this. Let me give a connecting analogy. Recently there's an event where a top official and a military personnel had to come head on and all of that. The event became amplified with different AI videos. What never even happened at the venue, thrown around, maybe for fun, maybe for fun or for whatever. But the main thing still remains calling our attention to the risk of AI in that scenario. Because if you go to the courts and they are gathering evidence, those things that people are doing for fun in the name of content, they are on the internet. Someone could use it and say, oh, I have this evidence, not knowing that it's just mere AI put together. So how can brands now prevent this risk from affecting their business? First of all, for everything that you see out there, it is still the same AI that you use to check AI.
It's still the same AI.
Yes. Let me say it again.
Wow.
The way things are going now, use technology to check technology. Because of the competitiveness in the AI space, there are what we call responsible AI vendors or advocates. And there are what we call, in quotes, irresponsible AI advocates. We can both classify anything you see that is AI generated. As soon as you see it, you can use your discretion to say, this is responsible AI use, or this is irresponsible AI use. Just the way if a driver drive past you now, you can say, this is a responsible driver, and this is what? An irresponsible driver. It's clear. Let's now pick the same analogy to artificial intelligence. How do you now know this video is AI? You need another AI to check. If you rely on your general intuition and how you feel, or you attach some sentiments, you may be misguided. But there are some AI you can use to verify that these are AI content. Maybe on our subsequent episode for our viewers, we will have this discussion extensive where we have list of tools that brands need to practically achieve this objective. So if you see anything and you're not sure, there could be some URL website that you just paste that video or cite that video and tell you this is AI generated.
Wow.
And it can show you the original version that was modified to give that. So as a brand owner, I don't need to bother myself, because anything that misrepresents me out there, in as much as I can verify it and there's a public awareness that everybody can verify it, you can easily pinpoint it and say this is not authentic. And one way or the other, there's something we call digital footprint. It's just that this part of the world, our research capacity is just scaling up. Digital footprint is, for everything we do as individual, we are traceable. If there's an AI content that somebody spring out and it is irresponsible, if we decide to investigate, we can track that person using the digital footprint. Because at one point or the other, for almost every AI tool that we use now, there's something we call sign up. You probably sign up before you can even use it. So if I generate an irresponsible AI content, and one way or the other I shared it on the internet, first one is I signed up with maybe my Gmail. I'm traceable. Second one could be I use my handle to post it, which I'm the primary source before reshare, retweet, and all of that. These things can be used against me to ensure the necessary legal actions are taken to prevent recurrence of such action. So with that, brands need not to fear anybody about the risk. They can go all out, adopt AI, and all the risks are minimal or positively managed. So conclusively, brands can adopt AI, irrespective of these risks as I've lifted, and be rest assured that you also use AI to check what? AI. And there are also AI tools that, before the damage is done, they can prompt you that there is something out there.
Wow.
As we speak now, there are AI tools that can tell us the coordinate here. If I make a call and I tell you that this is where I am, I want to validate if I'm truly here or not. Initially, we used to have some basic tech tools that have limited capacity, but now we have some extensive AI tools that can validate and confirm to whosoever called me that I'm truly here. Let me give a basic example. We all know of Truecaller.
Yes.
It's so simple. So if I disguise myself as someone else and I call you, with simple app as Truecaller, you can validate if it's me or not. Now imagine infusing AI into Truecaller. Meaning every other person I've scammed and what have you, the data can be collected and fed into a model, and exactness of my state of action and intention to the best of recency can be captured. So why will I be scared if anybody call me when I can just click on a button and every lie you want to lie that you've lied before, the database is created and the model can tell me that this is next lie before you even lie and bring it to me. So that is where AI is taking me, or is taking everybody and all of that. So thank you very much.
Yeah, AI is taking us on a journey, and it's going to be a very interesting one, because I mean it's already an interesting one. And I love what I said.
you use AI to check AI. So that means you don't have to be at risk or you don't have to be at loss. Let me put it that way.
There is a team of positive AI or responsible AI advocate and irresponsible AI advocate. So as the irresponsible AI advocate are doing their own research, we have more people on the responsible AI that are coming up with AI tools to check the action of hence promoting good use of artificial intelligence in brands and consumer relationship at large. Being a very robust ecosystem where the good outpass the bad.
Yeah, and I love that even now you can know as a brand that you can use that for your marketing campaigns and be assured that yes, I mean everything you are bringing out there is factual and you can always test it. If there is a counter content to whatever you have made, you can use AI to check, and even other individuals who can tap into this, not just brands alone.
Individuals, that's why I say for me,
yes,
I am already doing that because almost everything I do now, one way or the other, I use AI to support my decision. It's just becoming part of me because I look at it that if I do natural intelligence approach, it will take longer, fatigue will set in, recurrence may not be consistent, but with AI, 60% of the job is done, then the remaining 40% is what the natural intelligence now take over. Then the output is always better when I rely on just natural intelligence, which I could have procrastinated and say I'm going to do it now, I'm tired, and with AI, I achieve more. And I'm using myself as a testament to that.
Yeah, I love that, and I'm even more interested in yourself because I mean, there might be someone out there too who is watching and just specifically is interested in. So I would want to know, really delve more into that. How do you use it personally more for you? I mean, you mentioned that is on the surface level now, but I just want to know more interesting. Like, okay, what do you use it personally? Because I know sometimes you live in an age whereby people don't want to do things for themselves. Let's be realistic. You have students in schools. I mean, once they are giving assignments, they just I can use it for me personally. So
irresponsible use and responsible use.
You get where I'm coming to now. And some can also use it for fraudulent activities, like we mentioned.
Irresponsible use.
Yes, we are talking about the irresponsible. We know we have the responsible one. Now let's also look at it for personal use. Now everybody is a brand, whether we want it to affirm that or not. So how can you then use it personally? Because I'm really interested. I also want to use it personally.
Good. Thank you very much. That's a very beautiful question. So I will answer that question at different technical level. First of all, carrying everybody along, the non-technical answer will be, now I have more skills in the tech field than I used to have last year because of artificial intelligence.
Wow.
Last year, I want to be very specific now. If I have anything to do within the graphics space, maybe I have to make logo, I have to make flyers, I have to make any other thing shareable. I have to go through some specific graphic tools which take longer. Maybe I need to launch my CorelDRAW, Photoshop, and if you've ever used any of these tools, they are time consuming. Do you understand?
Yes.
But now, like of a tool like Canva, not just basic Canva, Canva now has artificial intelligence, whereby with prompts, I'm trying to be very specific. I just say, okay, I need a logo now. I just say, okay, Canva, just instead of me using Canva the way Canva used to be possible.
Very tedious to use.
Picking layers, changing color. Now I can just prompt Canva and say, Canva, create a logo of yam and egg for me. I want to start a yam and egg business. And immediately, 50 to 60% of the job is done. It may not be perfect, but the time is going to save me in form of thinking, creativity. It's nothing to just throw away because in another 30 minutes or 1 hour, I already have what I want and I can share. That's the one side. Another thing I'm going to talk about is because of some of those things we do, we train and all of that, we prepare a lot of slides. And the nature of what we do, I can be called from this studio now that I have training in Abuja or I have training elsewhere. And the slide must be ready before next 2 or 3 hours. And I have a lot of things to do that are competing for the time. All I need to do is sit down, use the appropriate tool, pick something as a draft, on which I can now use my natural intelligence to customize or acclimatize it to be purposeful for the training. And at the end of the day, it will be better than what I would have done with Microsoft PowerPoint, opening a blank document or a template, which I may even end up losing the client because I can't meet up the deadline of a 40-slide slider that I will have shared for that purpose. You get what I'm trying? I'm just picking tiny ones. And let me now go technical. We are in the era where we do something we call vibe coding. I'm a developer and I write programs, I develop applications and all of that. As a developer, one of those things we face the most is debugging. When you write codes and it's not working and something somewhere is not just making it work, I keep telling you, check line so. You fix that one, it tells you go to line 600 and something. Or sometimes it's not even showing you the clue. It's not just working. Sometimes you write code 1,040 and something and it's telling you the error is 6,000 and something, and maybe that one is from the library you have imported. Humanly, it takes hours and neck-breaking time to figure out what's wrong. But this time around, we have AI tools like Windsor and some other AI coding assistants that can help you with what we call autopiloting. As you are writing the code, it's just by your side. Just imagine an aircraft, you are the pilot, there's an autopilot. Wow. So it's watching out for you. So as soon as you write anything and there's an error, you know what you do? Just copy that code and feed it. And say, look for what is wrong with this. And it tells you that this is what is wrong. Sometimes it even go out of that to go to the internet to go and look for the solution and give you a corrected version of the code. Wow. Just imagine the manpower that is saved that will have expended all to find out, oh, I didn't put a semicolon in this Java program or what have you. That on one side. Then on another side is AI is evolving from the responsive aspect of things, where we've reached an extent we have what we call multimodal AI. Multimodal AI means I don't need to always just type. I can even speak to it. I can just tell my computer now that, look, this code is not running. Can you show me why it's not running? And it just run to the spot on the line, tell me this part is why it's not running. I say, okay, now that it's not running, can you import and correct the code and generate the version that will run based on this? Then the next thing is what? Generated. Now see how that is moving. But the caveat will be, don't rely on that. Don't just copy and paste that code, even though it's working. Still align and input your natural intelligence, because the AI cannot think out of the box. It's just going to think within the prompts and the instruction you're giving it. At that point, you say, why it's not working? It's not thinking about the security concern. It's only solving one problem at a time. Let me make this code work. But the vulnerability of the code is now your own responsibility to ensure it's working. Now it is also what? Safe to be deployed as an application. So summarily, it has come to stay and it will always help, and we all need to adapt it to scale up in whatever you do, save resources and time. Thank you very much for that.
Insightful. I mean, I've learned so much, and especially with the fact that as a personal brand or personally, you can use AI to your advantage. And he said something that was striking, and I believe you can hold on to that. If you've not held on to anything, just hold this on that. With AI, you shouldn't lose that client. I mean, you should start making the money.
Yes,
and that doesn't mean that you shouldn't come with the natural intelligence as well. Don't just rely 100% on it and not do anything. But with it, I mean, you should get more clients.
Skills.
Yeah,
Yes, as I am here, I'm a trained developer, but I fill up spaces when my people are kind of lagging. When I tell them, please, I need someone to quickly do this. Gone are the days when I'll be so afraid. All I need to do is look for the AI from my list of seminars and other content I have, pick a particular AI tool that can save the minutes before I can now deploy a core professional. But at the end of the day, I will still have something to show, unlike total loss for me. So I advise everybody to also explore that. You can sit down here and learn a lot online with AI. Yes.
Interesting.
Instead of you looking for, let me give a very common, I'm looking for one YouTube video that will teach me how to cook a Japanese or a Chinese cuisine or what have you. You can ask AI to go to YouTube and go and look for the top 10 AI videos on how to cook Japanese cuisine and what have you. You get the logic. Instead of you sitting watching one video and saying, no, this one doesn't teach me well, let me watch another one, and you download hundreds of videos only for them to, you need to start deleting and they don't meet your expectation. But with AI, specifically, it can even go into the video and even summarize, and you don't need to waste time. It can go to the time frame and tell you, okay, I don't need the entire rice. I just want to know how to add the spices and all of it. I tell you, this is the timestamp you should watch. Watch from 1 hour, 3 minutes to, instead of watching the entire video. And before you know it, you go practical, you scale up to it, you open your outlet and you start delivering. And look at what you will have saved by now adding your natural intelligence to it.
Wow,
So
interesting.
It is now and the future.
Now it is really the future, and I'm going to start maximizing it. I mean, I'm going to tap into it, not just the viewers alone. Personally, I want to start using it. I'm so proud of myself. This is getting more interesting, but you know one thing, you just have to go on a quick break now. We will be right back. Go nowhere.
Hi people, my name is Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Jobal Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHallaTV. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and we have been discussing how best you can use AI for brand promotion. How safe is AI in brand promotion? We are looking at the risk, opportunities, and the future of AI when it comes to brand promotion. And before the break, my guest, Mr. Olanite Abidemi, who is the driving force behind 1960 AI, has really, delved so much into the world of AI. And he made mention of something that was striking. We have the responsive and irresponsible.
Yes.
Yeah, responsible and irresponsible
AI.
use of AI. So that has been so interesting. That was a masterclass on its own. Now let us look at how brands can ensure that AI-generated content remains trustworthy and authentic. Because we've mentioned the fact that there are so many irresponsible ways one can use AI. Now, how can brands who want to use this for brand promotion, how can they ensure that, okay, the content generated through AI remains trustworthy?
Thank you very much. I will still go a bit technical explaining that. For every AI you see out there, or AI content that you see out there, it is pioneered by somebody. Somebody put it on the internet. Let me use the word internet because that is the open source where everybody manufactures something somewhere and put it in the public space. So before you adopt any AI content, ask yourself this question: what's the source?
Interesting.
What's the source? It's just like a physical world. Before somebody is allowed into your house, you ask yourself this question: who are you looking for? Should I open my door for this person or not? AI will not just jump into your system if you don't allow it. Sometimes you allow it unknowingly, maybe out of lack of knowledge and what have you. But if you set the standard that, okay, for every link you click, before you click it, you have to be sure where does this link, where does it lead you to?
Yes, that is important.
And I will share some cybersecurity tips now. The way content is going, they know that almost every WhatsApp status now that look funny, everybody wants to spend 10, 15 seconds on them. So cybersecurity experts are not really looking into that space very well. And cyber attackers are exploring all of that, funny skits and all of that. That people just click for the fun of, wow, I know this guy now is a content, and behind that click lies something that has access to some things you don't have people to have access to. So the advice would be, before anything you click, let me make it very simple. You see, your finger is very powerful in digital technology because almost everything you interact with, your mobile device, it involves that word, click. And once you click it, terms and conditions apply, which you never read. I have not seen anybody that will say the terms and conditions of Google, somebody read it from the beginning to the end. Most of us are always lazy to read it. And there's this tiny square button or square check sign that we just click and say, let me just move to the next. And they say, you just skip, and the next thing, you are in there. So if anything happens, they won't take responsibility because they wrote it there that, look, this does not mean we are 100% perfect. Always double check. So for everything that looks like, even AI video, I just say, this thing, it's so funny, and you click. It's a 50-50 thing. It could be for the content that the person created it, or it could be for the content plus other ill intention. So ask yourself, why do I need to click on this video? But sometimes you can't even know what's in the video. It's when you click, then like, oh, I've clicked already. Then get education on what you should do. Some of those things we are going to be rolling out for free now, which will be rolling out subsequent episode of this program for people to continue to learn and for brands to continue to stay tuned to know how they can deploy this AI and other technology are: one, there is a need for regular change of password. If I ask this question, how often do we change our passwords? That's one. Two, there's a need for regular change of file addressing. Because behind the scene, when attack happens, some of those things the attacker, they want to phish your password or your login details. Let me generalize. And the way computer is designed, everything you have on your phone or on your laptop, they are wired in a straight address. E.g., computer / window / the folder name / my photo today. And if that person has access to your information, that's what that person has copied. So if I decide I wake up tomorrow and the person has been looking at my photos, even though I'm not doing something too technical, I can just decide that, okay, this folder now, I want to rename it. Or I want to copy it from here and put it elsewhere. I've indirectly, one way or the other, truncated that person's access. Because that's embedded threat that the person is used to snip through your resources is working with the previous directory that at the point it had access to your system. And now that you have modified it, it's just like you're opening something on your computer and it said document cannot be what? Found. Just because you have resaved it. That's exactly what is likely going to happen at the basic level. Do you get? So if we have practice such as regular change of password, changing our folder, renaming our folder, and spending personal time trying to overhaul our internal document within it, there's a very high tendency that even though you are vulnerable by mistakenly clicking on something, the impact will be very minimal. Then if you now scale up using some cybersecurity AI tools that before you even click, you can run it through it, so it will check on your behalf and revert and advise you that the probability that this is a threat is this. Then you can now judge by unnatural intelligence and say, I want to click or I don't want to click. Then it becomes something that everybody can deploy. As a brand, as an individual, as a family, and all of that. And with that, you're safe. And you continue to get the positive and the responsive aspect of AI without the fear of the irresponsible aspect of what? AI. But basically, it has to be a kind of habit that you have to give priority to. Just the way you wake up and say, I must eat today. The way you wake up, I must take care of myself, I must look good. You have to wake up and say, my computer, the vulnerability of my computer must also be what? Evaluated. And for every time you want to click and create the problem, your subconscious has to kick into action that, what do I need to? How am I sure this is the real thing? Not everything you see on phone, you click. Every status you see, you view. You have somebody you just met, you just collect the person's number, and the next you are going to the person's status, and you see a link, you see a link, click and win. I just collected mine now. I just gave mine, just click, boom. Fine, you may say, I'm not interested, you didn't feel the form. But the fact that you clicked, there's some level of exposure and all of that. So, thank you.
Wow, I don't even know what to say, because I was just trying to internalize everything I've been saying, and I realized that most of us, even brands, make mistake of not changing password regularly, and so many other points you raised there. So this is just a call on every one of us to take note of all these things, because I mean, you can be exposed to any form of fraudulent attack by irresponsible users of AI. Now let us look at the future of AI, because whether we like it or not, the future is AI. And what does the future of AI in brand promotion look like in the next 5 years?
That's a very beautiful question. Your job. The new threat will now become, your job become AI. So it's not like, so it's not like you get there, as I've said, that you just see AI sitting on the chair and now the new employee and the AI. If you now turn to your job trying to redefine their operations based on AI standard, because they need to compete. It's not sustainable again to compete with people that are using AI. Hence, whether you like it or not, every other operations you have will be AI driven. Let's use our studio as an example. Imagine here we have robots that handles camera. And they can do it at a pay of human photographer per annum. Initial cost could be expensive for purchasing the robots, but over the years, you discover that it becomes what? Sustainable. Another one could be they won't go on leave. They won't close. Do you understand? Where humans cannot go, those robots can take cameras there. Do you understand? So those are the things that we'll continue to see if this research on the artificial general intelligence is achieved in less than 5 years. But the timeline of 5 years looks like something that is very visible based on the output that is coming from seminars and publications on how close we are to super intelligence. So summarily, I would say the future of AI has come to stay. Even AI is absorbing technology. Let me give a general example to back this up. Almost every website that have been in existence, they are now adding AI to it. Wow. Let me say that very clearly. Check most international websites that you've not logged in recent time. If you check their new interface, you only see one button, or you most likely see a new button, which will look like interact with AI. Let's start with Google itself. Do you know now that if you right click on Google, it now have do something with AI, which was never there. Google is a technology before AI. Now, Google is now incorporating AI, meaning Google is becoming AI. Facebook as an example. I'm giving an example that we can all relate to. It's not even high-up technology example. Facebook as an example. If you get an extent that you start seeing AI, in fact, it has even reached that extent, but I want to be very clear now. Get an example, you start seeing AI telling you about whose birthday you want to comment on or not. Unlike the conventional one we have now that all and sundry have birthday tomorrow. Because as we speak now, on the Facebook environment, we have some AI functionality attached. Let me now go to the one that we can all relate with, WhatsApp. WhatsApp of last year, there was no Ask Meta AI. Am I correct? But now, you know what they did? They put that button, you can't delete that button. I stand to be corrected. Maybe they've now made it data privacy light. That okay, you have an option to turn off Meta. Maybe, but as last time I checked, maybe I didn't check completely. It's almost any time you click, you have that button, Ask Meta AI. And whether you click or not, the suggestions that you are getting from one thing or the other is underground, powered by some AI machine. And that's why it looks smarter. Meaning, what I said earlier is that your job will become what? AI. Just the way your WhatsApp now has become what? AI. Do you understand? That's exactly where we are going. So 5 years from now, at this rate, everybody's job is going to be like AI. It may not be the tag name ABC Limited, now changing to ABC AI Limited. No, but you will see it all written around that. We want to drink, there's AI. We want to eat, there's AI. We are going out for marketing, there's AI. Well, I'm a brand owner, I'm going out to the manufacturing end, there's AI. We have robots there we are deploying to seal sachet. From there, we are moving some things. We'll take it to the train station, and there's an autonomous system that's going to move the cargo. They are cashing out. There's a particular restaurant in the US. I can't mention name for brand because that's a free promo and all of that, which we didn't have a contract for. Whereby the people that take order now, they are even in another country. All you need to do is just walk up to one camera, and there are remote workers taking your order in your own country.
Wow.
Just imagine you have a fast food now, and you don't need to meet that fast food person across the counter to say, give me meat pie or give me chicken pie. Because if they are paying that fast food person 50,000 naira per month, someone else can just stay in his house or her house somewhere that will take 10,000 naira. And all you need to do is just mount a camera here, and that camera, the person take order remotely. It's cheaper. If they need to get accommodation for this person physically, they don't need to get accommodation because the person already has accommodation. If they need to move that person and face a lot of visa barrier and all of that, they don't need to do all of that. That's AI already filling up a gap. So what do you think someone that is currently working physically should do? Go and pick up a skill set so that in case you lose this one, you take another person's own with your own AI too. Or you become relevant and you be a supervisor to those people that are working remotely because you now have AI knowledge. Because for that thing to be possible, there is a natural intelligence behind those system setup that the person in his own remote home must sign up to be able to log in and take order remotely. It is natural intelligence that does all those setups.
Definitely.
So you can decide to transit from losing your job and filling up that space so that your relevance is. So 5 years from now, we'll see all sorts of this exploding and taking over work practice. Thank you very much.
Interesting one. It has really been an insightful edition today on Mind the Gap. And do not forget that you can, use AI responsibly in your own space. AI won't take your job, but your job becomes AI.
Initially, the people that use AI, but now your job will come what? AI. So the job will be there.
Yes.
Then it will have a coloration of AI. It depends on the kind of job you do.
Yes.
That's what will determine how obvious the coloration will be. That you will see that no, AI has come to take this job, and this AI is transferred to AI. E.g., if you drive, AI may not take it in the next 5 or 6 years.
It can just help out with.
Let me give you a practical example. Gradually, the kind of cars they produce now is already gradually taking the job of drivers. It has not taken it totally because they are still driven around by executive drivers. But the driver is now doing.
But the driver can just find a way to implement it, and his job becomes easier for him.
The driver is even doing like 50% of what he's paid to do.
Because of AI.
Because of AI.
Yes.
Imagine a Danfo driver and a Rolls-Royce driver. A Danfo driver, you need to manually do this, do that, check. But now a Rolls-Royce have a 360-degree camera. So,
which makes it easier for him.
For the driver. Do you understand?
Very interesting.
That means
very interesting.
For now, the driver's concentration, okay,
is different from what it used to be.
It used to be.
Definitely.
And
yes.
the need for reliance on driver for total safety, certain percentage of it has been taken away by AI. Because as soon as you drive close to those luxury vehicles, the side mirrors start beeping. Some start flashing.
Yes.
Some even have auto drive mode that it can switch to and try to adjust the steering in the appropriate safe terrain.
Yeah, that means
which is not the driver's judgment.
Yes.
But
just with the AI.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Mind the Gap. Till I grace your screen on the next edition, please do well to follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, X. I am Iremufe Koforola. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
It's 12 o'clock and welcome to the Media News on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. We're starting the news this afternoon as the federal government has commenced a national single window user acceptance testing with the first cohort of participating stakeholders, marking a major step toward ensuring the unified technology-driven trade ecosystem which becomes operational by March 2026. The technology vendor, Creamy's Logic, guided each agency and stakeholder through the NSW onboarding process system navigation with features, and the operational framework is well designed to streamline the country's trade processes according to a statement from the firm released yesterday. However, the Minister of Finance, Wale Edun, and the Executive Chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Dr. Zak Adedeji, visited the UAT ground to assess the level of progress recorded so far. Representatives from key regulatory and trade bodies participated in the inaugural session, including the Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Service Standard Organization of Nigeria, the National Environmental Standard and Regulations Enforcement Agency, the Nigeria Customs Service, the Council for the Regulation of Freight Forwarding in Nigeria, as well as importers, exporters, clearing agents, and freight forwarders. And our Lagos State, where history was made yesterday as 13-year-old Oluwatimileyin of Igondo Community Senior High School, Igondo, a suburb of Lagos, emerged as the overall winner of the 15th UBA Foundation National Essay Competition, thus becoming the youngest winner in the 15 years of the competition. Eboloa, public school student in SS2, also emerged as the first male winner in over 8 years, as female winners have repeatedly dominated the competition. He clinched the grand prize of 10 million naira educational grant to be used for his future studies at any African higher institution of his choice, according to a statement from the foundation. And elated Eboloa expressed his joy, stating, and I quote, "I am incredibly grateful and overwhelmed. This competition has shown me that passion and hard work truly pay off. It has been an amazing journey that has deepened my love for writing and expressing my ideas." Before we move away from that, congratulations to Eboloa. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday says the federal government is committed to a future where road traffic crashes is no longer claiming lives. The president declared this in his keynote address at the opening ceremony of the International Day of Remembrance for Road Traffic Crash Victims Conference in Abuja. The president was represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, where he said the era of preventable death on the nation's highway must end. He said the conference theme, Gathering Africa and the World for Road Crash Victims, reflected a shared resolve to address what it described as an epidemic of road crashes affecting families and communities nationwide. The report says the event was organized by Kwapada Road Safety Demand in collaboration with the Federal Road Safety Corps. The event brought together families of victims, safety advocates, policymakers, and development partners. Citing statistics from the World Health Organization, WHO, the president noted that about 1.19 million people die annually from RTC road transport crash globally, while another 50 million sustain various degrees of injuries. The Academic Staff Union of Universities also has expressed deep dissatisfaction with the recent proposal from the federal government to increase salaries of academic staff by 35%. Report from Newsman says, according to ASU leaders, this increment is insufficient and reflects the broader issue of chronic underfunding in the Nigerian education sector. In reference to the press briefing held yesterday at the Lagos State University of Education, the Lagos Zonal Coordinator for ASU, Prof. Adeshola Nasir, described the government offer as wretched, indicating that it would leave Nigeria academic among the lowest paid in Africa. He further explained that despite the proposed raise, the actual salaries for university staff remain inadequate to sustain a standard of living commensurate with their professional responsibilities. The recent offer of a 35% increase in salaries is not only unscientific, but will still result in Nigeria's academic being poorly compensated compared to the counterpart in other countries. Mr. Nasir further emphasized that the salary increase must be substantial enough to counteract the effect of years of neglect and economic challenges faced by educators. He also pointed out when the 2009 agreement was signed, a professor earned below what is expected monthly. And elsewhere, the federal government through the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria has announced that 6 airports across the country, as well as several runways, are currently undergoing government-funded upgrades. The Managing Director and Chief Executive of FAN, Olubunmi Kuku, made this known on Monday at the 2025 FAN National Aviation Conference themed Elevating the Nigerian Aviation Industry Through Investment, Partnership and Global Engagement. Recall that the Lagos Muritala Mohammed Airport is currently undergoing refurbishment worth 712 billion naira. Meanwhile, while speaking at the event, the FAN boss said, under the visionary leadership of the federal government, we have laid a robust foundation, and as we speak, this airport and numerous runways are undergoing a government-funded transformation. This is a direct investment in our shared future, and we are grateful for this decisive commitment. And now let's look into education elsewhere, where the Executive Secretary of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, Sonny Ekono, has called for a comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's education system to better prepare graduates for the contemporary workforce. This is said would address the rise in unemployment in the country. Mr. Sonny, while speaking at the 13th convocation lecture of the Now University in Abuja yesterday, stressed that reform must align with curricular teaching institutional priorities in light of 24th century economic realities. The lecture titled Redefining the Nigerian Education System for the 21st Century Workforce emphasized the urgent need for universities to bridge gaps between theoretical knowledge and practical skills. The TED Fund boss urged government and private sector collaboration to modernize education, arguing that sustainable nation building aimed on producing employable, socially conscious graduates. But still not away from education, the National Universities Commission has approved 4 new full-time undergraduate programs for the Lagos State University within its Faculty of Computing and Information Technology. This is contained in a statement issued and signed by the Deputy Registrar and Coordinator, Center for Information and Public Relations. Last, Mrs. Oluwayemisi Thomas Onoshile. She said this yesterday that the development would further strengthen LA's position as a leader in technology-driven education. She said, and I read, this approval was conveyed in a letter dated November 3 and signed by the Acting Director of Academic Planning, Mr. Abubakar Kiriu, on behalf of the Executive Secretary of the NUC. Meanwhile, the approval follows a recent rigorous resource verification visit to the university by panels of experts tasked with assessing the availability of human and material resources for the proposed programs. And now we are focused on business, where Nigeria's foreign exchange market has recorded a noticeable recovery in recent months, with about new data showing that the reforms introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria have begun to influence investor sentiment. Moreover, figures from the FMDQ exchange show that total inflow into the Nigerian foreign exchange market rose to $5.15 billion in October from $3.18 billion in September. The rise represents a 62.2% month-on-month increase and is the highest level in 5 months. The shift, however, follows a deliberate attempt by the CBN on the governor Oluyemi Gadoso to restore credibility to a market long held back by distortions. Since assuming office in September 2023, the Apex Bank has sought to clear a foreign exchange backlog estimated at over $7 billion, and also to unify the various exchange rate windows and end the upper queue interventions that have created uncertainty for investors. Still taking the news further, the multilateral institutions such as the World Bank and the IMF International Monetary Fund have described the step as necessary for rebuilding confidence in the broader economy. On the foreign scene now, customers with a bank account in the UK will see a significant increase in the amount of money that is protected if the bank or building society collapses. The deposit protection scheme means consumers can currently claim back the first £85,000 of their money, but from December that will rise to £120,000. The move was confirmed by the Prudential Regulation Authority, which supervises the UK banks, mark the biggest increase since 2017, where the current limit was set. However, Martin Beauchamp, Chief Executive of the Financial Services Compensation Scheme, said, the rise ensures that consumers can feel confident that their money is safe from the very first penny up to £120,000. The new deposit protection limit increase is higher than the PRA's earlier proposal of £110,000 and reflect both the latest inflation data and feedback from consultations from the Bank of England. The FSCS protection applies for passing prior-authorized firm. Some banking groups operate multiple brands under a single license, meaning the limit covers the total amount held across those brands. Thank you so much for joining us on the midday news. Before we end the news, and now let's go to the north. Survivors of the violent Monday attack on the government girls' comprehensive senior secondary school MAGA in the Danko-Wasagu local government area of Kebbi State have recounted the horror of the incident during which the vice principal Azan Makoko was killed and 25 female students abducted by bandits. The incident, which occurred around 3 a.m., has thrown the entire community into mourning as a distraught parent, teachers and residents struggle to come to terms with the whereabouts of the missing girls. However, security agents, including the Nigeria Police Force and the military, have since launched an intensive search and rescue operation to track the perpetrators and recover the missing student. During a visit to the school on Tuesday, newsmen says parents and eyewitnesses narrated harrowing details of how the bandit operated for over an hour without resistance before fleeing into the forest with their abducted children. And on that note, that's quite a sad one there. Thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. Remember to stay connected and informed with us via all our social media platforms by subscribing to YouTube channel as well. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. Good afternoon.
My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, may go make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us, Join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
You're welcome to ConsumerHallaTV, and this segment is known as In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, where we'll be exploring various major markets in Nigeria while providing you behind the scene of a market, how the market got developed and redeveloped. We will be exploring everything without omitting anything. And today, I am live here at Ayonpore Market, popularly known as Sabo Market. Behind the stores and behind the crowd lies a particular market. We will be giving you the history, dedication, the passion of the traders without omitting anything. Yes, we are exploring the vibrant world of commerce in Lagos. But before we go and talk to the traders to hear the stories of how they started this business, let's start with the history.
Every market has a heartbeat, a rhythm that begins before dawn. In whispered prayers, in the clatter of souls, in the hope that today will be better than yesterday. And here, in the old town of Ikorodu, that heartbeat echoes through Ayonpore Market, known fondly as Sabo Market. To understand this market, you must understand the land that gave it life, Ikorodu, Oko Odu, the farm of Odu, one of the early settlers, a land of hunters, farmers, fishermen, and traders. Trade here was born out of community, first beneath palm trees, then along the dusty path that led to the lagoon. But as strangers began to settle, a new town emerged, a Sabo, and with it, a new market, Ayonpore Market. Named after the Ayonpore of Ikorodu, the revered king whose presence still watches over the stalls, this market became a symbol of unity, a melting pot of languages, faith, and livelihood. In the 1940s, Sabo began as a row of wooden stores and zinc sheds. Farmer brought yam and cassavas from Igbogbo. Fishermen came from the lagoon with fresh tilapia and catfish. Hausa traders brought cola nuts and hides from the north. Over time, Ayonpore Market became more than a market. It became a home, a second family for those who built their dreams here. But every great story faces a storm. In October 2015, a spark turned to flame, and the fire that followed consumed over 20 shops. Goods worth millions gone in minutes, dreams decades in the making, reduced to ashes. Yet from those ashes, courage rose. The people rebuilt, brick by brick, hope by hope, and the market stood once again, brighter and stronger than before. By 2021, the story turned again under the leadership of Ikorodu local government, and with the blessing of the Ayonpore of Ikorodu, Ayonpore Market received a new face. New roads, wider drains, fresh stores, a modern marketplace rising from its history. This was not just redevelopment, it was renewal. But the real story of a market lives in its people, their laughter and their struggles, their songs. We begin with the vice chairman of the market, a woman whose voice carries both pride and history. She tells us how Ayonpore Market
got its second name, Sabo, a trading ground that welcomes settlers and strangers alike. She recalls how stores once rented for just 20,000 naira and how local government taxes traders between 15 naira and 100 naira. Why the Iya Oja, the mother of the market, leads community programs, even sponsoring a spelling bee for orphans. Let's hear what she has to say concerning this.
Good morning, my darling.
What is your name, ma'am?
My name is Chief Mrs. Oluwaremilekun Anifowoshi.
Okay, so who is Chief Mrs. Oluwaremilekun in the market?
I am vice chairman of commodity in this market, the whole commodity in Sabo markets. So why I'm the developing general of these markets.
So for how long have you held this post?
The vice chairman has been over 5 years or 6 years now. So why the Balogun have just been installed as Balogun last year. So a year plus now.
A year plus?
Yes.
So why did you choose, should I say, have you always seen yourself to be a leader? Then why did you apply for this post? Or
a market leader, you don't apply for it, they pick you.
So what are the qualities they see before they pick people?
Best known to them, because I cannot pick myself. At least this is a big market, a largest market. So, and we are more than thousands there. So I cannot just impose myself on them. They know the quality they want before they pick me.
Okay, so how has the regime been so far?
So glory be to God in the highest, because we have a good leader, which is Elijah Motiat Ujulari, our number one citizen in this market. So she's a very accommodating, a tolerant and humble woman, which everybody likes to be with. Because you love to be with her, you love to work with her. So it makes the work easier for us.
So I will ask you this: has there been any difficult issue as a leader that it took you time for you to process to, how would I put it, to pacify or to arrange that maybe there is an issue in the market now, then as a leader that you are meant to settle this dispute right now? Has there been anyone that you find it difficult that even when you sort it out, you were still like, I'm not supposed to make this decision? Have there been any type of issues like that?
Thank God for that. This is a market of combine a lot of tribes. We have Igbo, we have Calabar, we have Akwa Ibom, we have Evik, we have Yoruba, we have Hausas. But the problem we face in this market is just Hausas. You know how they behave, you know how they... So Lagos, we are media now. So I cannot use that word. So to treat with them or to mingle with them is a very difficult task. But with that, we still manage them. Because with the help of their leaders, because we have their leaders here that they install with us. Like we have the Seriki Arewa of this market, not the Seriki outside, but with our markets here, we have the traditional rulers. That is Seriki. So if you have any conflicts, they have conflict with the marketers. So immediately we called their leaders. So, and when they get here, and with the help of our mama here, she tried a lot. Most of the times she spent her money, because you know I was those young boys in Hausas. Maybe the one they are pushing, those people pushing barrels. They are the problem we have in the markets, because they don't hear anything. They don't know anything. You cannot just, for them to say sorry, if they use the barrel to eat you, for them to say sorry is a problem. They can even slap that person. So, but from there, it can escalate to a little problem. So, but when they brought the problem here, we sort it out. If there is a little bruises from the victim, Mama will take the person to the hospital. So she will pay on her own money. So she will try, because she don't want a conflict that will result to a tribal fight. So she will pay the money and beg the person to go. The only thing we can do, maybe if they see that those malam, we can suspend them, that she don't want to see them here now. So that's how we settle it. But for other tribes, if you just make a fight within your neighbor, our rules in this market, and that's our law. before you first go home. Maybe 2-3 days. Okay. So when we now see that you people are ready to settle, to make an agreement form, so they make written agreements that within the both party you are going to make peace. So if you are not ready to make peace within yourself, you go home.
For 3 days.
For 3 days.
So nothing like fine, because we go to other market, they'll be like they pay fine.
And that's how we do our own here. So once you suspend them, so you go home, and you know that for the first day, second day, the third day, you know how much you have lost. So it's better. Because if you are collecting money from them, it's not just money. So we here, we don't base on money. Once we give you the warning and you started fighting, just go and close your shop and go home. So once you go home, the first day, the second day, the third day, you will call the second person, make the peace within yourself before you come back to us. And once you come back to us that you've make peace, go and read the agreements. So once they are written agreements, there's no problem again.
So how has this post helped you? How are you able to balance this your position and outside world? Like how do you do it? Yes. How do you do it?
My darling sister, it's not an easy task. Like our mother here, she has her own shop too. She's the president, Governor Shako. She sells Shako. Wow. So the whole Ikorodu division, she's their president. Wow. So Lagos State are vice chairman. So, but due to market as a whole, there's no chance. You cannot be a leader in the market and you still have chance for yourself in your. So, but check and balance. We are trying to do that.
Okay, so can you walk me through any history that you know concerning Sabo markets?
My Ayambun in Sabo market established during a Jakonde regime. That's around 1979. But well established and launched generally that people will be coming to the market. That's 82.
Wow. It's 1882?
No, 1982. 82.
When it was fully
launched. That's for the both people to be coming, but established 1979. Shall you understand? So, but people coming to the market, then it was what will I say it? Urban market that they coming from farm, so they come here to come and settle. So you know those days. Yes. So you bring your market from the farm, come and sell it here. From another place, come and sell it here. So from there, so day by day,
started
expanding.
Okay, so the name Sabo, does it have a historical meaning behind it, or they just name it that way? The name Sabo Market. The name itself, you know, this market is called Sabo Market. So the name itself, does it have a history behind it?
The name is not a Sabo Market. You know where Hausa people settled? They call that place Sabo.
Okay.
The name of this market, named after our former Kabiyesi. May you so rest in peace. That is Ayongbone Market. Ayongbone Market, Oba Ayongbone Market, named after the Oba.
Okay, but the Sabo now overtook the name. The Sabo name overshined the Ayongbone Market.
Yes.
Okay, now.
So you know where Hausa, a lot of Hausa stays.
Yeah.
Because it's not easy for them to pronounce Ayongbone Market.
Yeah.
Ayongbone Market.
So they just name it Sabo Market. Okay, now I will ask this: what are the occasions you celebrate in this market? What are the festive occasions you do in this market?
Like next month now, we are going to celebrate Ikorodu Oga Day.
Ikorodu Ogade.
So, and please, can I take something? This is it.
Okay.
So, we do it yearly, and every fourth day of the program, that's our market festive day. So you understand? So that is market festive day. We have Ankara for it, so that all the marketers in Ikorodu have to attend.
So may I ask, what is the benefit of this occasion? You said the fourth day is the festive day, right?
It's for Marketers Day.
Okay, it's Marketers Day. They came.
The Ikorodu Oga Day is every day, half a day.
Okay.
We have an artisan day. We have a medical day. But we Marketers Day, they give us a day.
A day.
So that is our own first on a fourth day.
Fourth day now.
Yes. So, which is every Thursday of that year.
Yeah.
So, we take Ankara, we celebrate ourselves. That is where we celebrate ourselves.
For working endlessly.
Yes, we celebrate ourselves. KBSC, all the indigenous celebrate us. So that's how we celebrate.
So,
but in our own market year, like December, we do commodity end of year party. End of year party. But yearly, every February, we do an annual special prayer.
Every February.
Every February.
Annual prayer.
Annual prayer.
To bless the market.
To bless the markets. That's how we do in this market.
So this annual prayer, does it have a name? No. Or they just call it annual prayer?
We call it Ayongbuni annual prayer.
Okay, Ayongbuni annual prayer day. Okay, because we've been to other markets where they say they celebrate Odun Aje. Some will say.
We do that too. We do that too. That is, it was that day. That is, we here. I told you we are full of, this market comprise a lot of tribes.
Yes.
So it's we Yoruba that know that this is Odun Aje, but others they may not understand. So that is why we call it Ayongbuni annual prayer day. So from there, whatever we wanted to do, we'll be doing it. From there, we will do the Aje festive. But to be well known to others, so that is why we call it annual prayer day.
Okay, so now how do leaders help the markets in the markets, the traders, the marketers? How do you leaders help them in the markets?
Help them in what way?
Okay, maybe help assist them. Maybe if they see you see an opportunity, maybe you guys hear something from the top to give loan and all of that. Do you do something like that for them?
Thank you very much. As it is presently now, we are doing one now. Through our mother here, one microfinance come to her and she said she's interested. But what they need is, you don't need to go and meet markets.
Okay.
Come to me. I will organize them. And she did that. So people that are interested are collecting it without stress. Even they don't drop guarantor, we don't need any guarantor. Through our mother here, they are giving. So far that you are responsible and you have a shop, she'll just bring your name, your passports, and she will send this to the bank, to them. So when they are ready to disburse, they'll just call the person to come and disburse, and it will disburse to them. So even from state, if there's anything that she had from state that is going to benefit the market, immediately she will call a general meeting and tell them whoever interested she should apply it. There's one program now. She's the grand matron. She's the grand matron of Ayongbuni Spelling Bee, which she has been sponsoring more than 5 years now.
And that will be for children,
right? For children, to educate them, to just promote the education within the less privileged. So that's what she has been trying to, she has been doing that now for years.
Okay. So now when we came in, we saw tax building, tax this thing. So what is that all about?
Yeah, Lagos State Internal Revenue Service. So we have local governments market board there. We have a Lagos State environmental sanitation office there, so that just to know what is going on in the market. Every year, anybody in this market pay their tax. We are we are taxpayers in this market. Everybody pays their tax.
Like every month?
No, yearly. Yearly.
Like how much?
It depends on what you are selling, but minimum is 10,100. So that is what Lagos State government give. Sure, you understand? So that is the minimum, 10,100. So, but if it's maybe if they come to your shop, the more the headache, the bigger the more the head, the bigger the headache. So
okay, so I also noticed about tickets that was being collected. The ticket money, is it together with the tax collected?
No, the ticket money is the Lagos Ikorodu local government market stores. It's local government stores. It's not our home.
Okay. So that one is what's the used for, to help the market?
No, it's local government. You cannot put eyes and request on them. So it's their honey, so which is normal.
Like how much? Is it every month?
No, every day is 100 naira.
Okay, every day.
So what we are collecting in this market monthly is 500 naira from the people that are hawking like this. But the shop owner is 1,005 for PSP and security money.
PSP and security money
monthly. That is what we are collecting in this market.
1,000.
Yes. The people that are selling, that are hawking like this is 500 naira. While the shop owners pay 1,000 or 1,500. Depends how your shop is.
Okay, now can you mention the stuff being sold in this market?
A lot.
Like?
They sell foodstuffs. With a feed miller, those agro chemical something, they are here. They poultries. You have your poultry people here. They sell farms products here. So a fashion accessory. Why I'm their president too. So anything concerning fashion accessory, we have your provision here. We have charcoal. We have rice. Anything concerning foodstuffs is here. So building materials, we have it here.
So what do you see in future for Sabo market?
It made me to laugh. What I see in this market in 5 years to come is going to be an ultra-modern market, an international ultra-modern market. Because what we are saying now, people are trooping in. Like seriously, every blessed day, we are receiving more than 50s that are looking for shops and stores. Yeah, even companies are becoming here now that they have their branches here. We already have a bank here now. Inside this market. We have a microfinance here. We have a commercial bank inside this market now.
So different people from where do come here to buy markets?
From everywhere. Even I know a person that stay in Festac comes to this Ikorodu every day. Wow. I know a person stay in Ogudu, comes to a lot of them stay in Ikeja that used to come and sells here every day.
So per shop now is like how much if someone wants to rent a shop here?
It depends on the location and depend on the sizes. There's a shop of 20,000, there's a shop of 50,000. It depends on the sizes, how big it is.
Okay, in one word, describe Ayon Buri market.
Ayon Buri market is a blessed market to be. It's a blessed market for people to come, because in a day we have a lot of people that they don't come to the market in a day. They are not good enough. Because it's a very conducive market for you. You too, you can see that when you walk around, there's nothing like Omagbero or somebody. No, we don't have that.
Something I noticed when I came here.
No, and our market is a very neat market. Most neat market in Lagos State. You can testify, go around again and check everywhere.
Thank you very much, Ma.
In every corner of Ayon Buri market, there is a story waiting to be told. A rhythm behind the noise, a heartbeat behind every price call. Let's listen to what Chris Mohammed, an Hausa trader surrounded by the 80 cents of beans, rice and corn. It tells us business is not what it used to be. Even as food prices drop, buyers are fewer.
Now even get this big.
If I will tell you the matter for that, my story is too much, but I can give one or two reason or caution about my business or my story. If I say I will tell the story, now it's very long, but just I can say something for person that any person will do, make they do good for their life. Anything we may do straightforward, even market or anything. But I thank God that as I you see that I get this one, even from January to now, well, I not get this shop, but I thank God because of anything where they see for this life is better than make you know what you want to do for life. Nobody will know tomorrow for this life. So the thing where me I want to take for consumers or people where they come market. If they come market, may they carry good character or good minds. Lies. Not be say matter for they disturb me step. Sorry. So because of if they say you go on long story or so, I get one reason for our problem for market safe. What is our problem? We don't get rule and regulation for the market at all.
Good what?
Rule and regulation.
Okay.
What if you say that the rule and regulation, all of us, if we went enter for market, just we are saying you just enter market, we can feel do anything, not be like that. I will talk to people say, make it try do good things. You understand? Not be say you just enter, you do fight or something for market. It's not be like that. We are not coming market to fight or so. It's better that if person will come market, make you know what you come to do. Yes, the same way I want to. If you have another question, you can feel ask me.
Okay, so what are you already make mention of the challenges, right? So I asked you before, I said, how did you start this journey for it to get this big? What is that story behind you selling food item in the market?
So I thank God from my dad. If I say I will tell you that story is very long. Me, I
can summarize it.
Market since 2014, since 2014.
2014.
I work my daddy. I will have shop. I have one company where they call them YMY.
YMY.
Yes, Yoma Mustafa Yoma Foodstuff Nigeria Limited. Yes, from there. Now I thank God that I get my own and I bought on salt Foodstuff Nigeria Limited. From my daddy's shop where we do around I do market for 10 years safe. I thank God that I come get my own now. If I say I will tell you that story, I cannot get that right to talk anything about our market from my father to my own.
Okay, so now I know it's beans that you sell. You sell beans, you sell maize.
I sell any pons, na food stuff. Like the corn, okababa, bambano, wheat, soya beans, corn, anything food stuff. Now rice, everything for food stuff I will selling it.
Where did you get all this your food stuff from? Where did you buy it from?
I back not be we have plenty, not be saying at one step or two step I bring it. You understand? Not say everything the long journey from Arewa we are bring this, some Niger, some Makwa, some Maiduguri. We have plenty states. Not be say one from one state where I have a bring it.
So what is that challenge? Is transporting all this food from that place, from that far?
Roads. We don't have better roads.
Okay.
If they say if I was going to send message from federal government or state, I will want to tell the person that the federal government we don't have roads. If you buy back market from north, we don't go see the market urgently on time. Sometimes they go reach 2 weeks, sometimes they go reach 3 weeks, but they inside the country. But now, if only 2 kilometers, 2,000 kilometers, they go reach 2 weeks because we don't have better roads.
So if someone now make order of these beans and the beans did not arrive quickly, how did you now talk it out with your customer?
we are not say any type of explanation where you want take your markets. The some the market said if you waste time for roads, they will bring problem for us. Compulsory. But not say this impossible that they say the market where they use on urgently, may they come, it's not sell them or just for road, they read 2 weeks or 3 weeks, more than that, the same country. So that way if you come, you will see sometimes we are food market for the ground. You see that we want commode or something, not be like that. People they believe that we want to put something or we have to commode the market, not be like that. The problem way there, if the market don't take for us, before it reach our place, they will take. If that market is going to take, we will find kokoro will enter. So if possible that this we are saying Canada, Germany, even outside we carry and go. If the beast don't take for us or we never see the beast urgently, from costs we will bring problem for our markets.
So sometimes like that it brings trouble to the market. How then do you cope? How do you cope?
I don't understand.
You know, sometimes you say sometimes the beans now you go use like 2 to 3 days for road or even 2 to 3 weeks for road. And you say sometimes like that if things like that happen, they bring kokoro inside beans. So if too much kokoro don't dey inside beans like that, how then you take the survive, you take the cope to sell am?
Now their story be that. You know say some we are see 50 if you buy like 200 or 400 more than that. For example, now I get market for rods, almost 100 pack. I get for store almost 200. So that one way there for my store, still okay. If that one could enter, we are come like do mister. We are carry that where could enter like 50, where could never enter like 150 or 100. May you come just we now so we are explain to person. If you come talk say no be our force. Now so we don't buy this. Let me say we are do something for our market.
Okay, so now this your market now. How much be bag of beans?
Then you say by this time to January safe, any foods you don't have one price.
But yes, say food stuff don't they come down now?
Alhamdulillah, food stuff don't they come down, but they come down where they mean. If you come down now, before we are selling it 180, 200. Now
per bag.
Yes. Now Alhamdulillah we are selling it for 90, even 100.
90,000.
Even 100. But we are not see the people who come buy the market.
So that's the challenges right
now.
So now Oloyin be 90, I be now Olo.
No, Olo 2.
Olo 2 is 90,000.
Olo 2 now they're selling 90 or some they sell 100 set. You know, as I always ask me, people they will come buy wholesaler from my start. I will give for normal price. But people they buy from my hand, they will go sell for like 100. Some they sell more than that set. Now market as how will you our customer they will compete.
So Oloyin now be how much?
Oloyin now urgently for market na 65.
So Olo2 cost more than Oloyin?
No, it's not different. Olo2 and the Oloyin. What is the difference between Olo2 and the Oloyin? Oloyin they will reach like if na Derica or Pen they mention they will reach 25, 26. Now Oloyin, yes, Oloyin they will reach 15.
So all of them now get how many did they see for Derica inside bag?
Yes. If na Derica for this one they will come 138 Derica for Olo2.
Olo2 138
yes, inside bag.
Olo2 nko?
Olo2 now be 138.
Oloyin nko?
Oloyin they go reach 80 Derica.
80. So Oloyin no plenty inside.
Inside. As I want to see the bag, now say you can't do. So now you know say the difference between this one and that one. This one they go reach 25, 26. This one you have to reach 15. Not the difference between 10 pence. Yes.
So now you say Olo2 now 90,000 now.
90,000 now. Do Sabo market I go get now as I want you to. Not I don't know that another market how we do. Let me say because of Lagos State is the price where you use for year. Now say for example, the market where you sell for 90 for my 12, if you go 105 like 100.
You know reason why some they expensive pass the other?
Yes, let's say some now as I weigh me, I dey sell plenty. If you come buy the like plenty, because before are you selling one bag, me I can still selling 2 or 3. Just a small money in a go the place we are marking. We don't know that even small money where you see them, we have to collect it. Some they say if I no see some price, some of them I cannot be selling market.
So you now what sale price do they sell to people? So those where they resell now, they come your hand, come buy.
Come buy, yes.
So now this Oloyin now, you said this one at 68.
65.
65.
Yes.
65. Okay, paint of Oloyin and Olotunko.
So if we are selling paint of Oloyin, some they sell 5,500, some they sell 5,300. You know, see, as I weigh how you want to calculate it, now so we have to sell it. We are selling paint of Olotu 4,500. Small bits color there, we are selling is 4,000. Some they sell 3,500.
Okay.
Yes.
So you know they sell white beans.
And they sell white beans, but I know get.
So your bag of white beans be how much?
That one they go reach 115,000.
115.
Yes, that one they go reach 28 to 29 pence.
Inside.
Yes, that's right.
So paint of white beans.
4,500.
4,500.
Yes.
Why that one for expensive bag?
No, it's the same thing now. 4,500 or 4,500 to rent.
Okay, now no.
Yes, because why that one said you go reach some. If you like, we are still selling it 4,000, but it's not more. You know, say everything now we are paying money for shop, we are paying money for rent. Nothing, it's not our place. We are paying tax, everything there.
Like how much did they pay for tax?
This one another federal government, I enter government awako. I don't know, they go reach 25 to 30 like this.
Per month?
Per month. Now say as a way I tell you, they don't lock one on my shop. Today I don't pay 26,000.
Why they lock your shop?
Because I never pay tax for year. Yes.
So every month now they collect like 30,000.
Yeah.
Every year, per year.
Yes, per year.
Okay, so this is your shop now. How much you they pay for this shop?
No say as a way market will be. Before we are paying for 7,000 months.
Monthly.
Yes, now don't come increase the money. We are paying 20,000.
20 from 7,000.
Yes, 20,000.
Go far.
It's too much. Now say we have to complain.
When you come complain, what do they talk?
Everything for year, they don't scout us. Everything they don't stop. You know, say the market is not move. If you come here, we are buying something or you are want to using for our how you come here in your life. Everything now. You know, they say everything don't they come down. Not be matter if they come down. Now, since where you come, you see one person will come say how much market. So that one, that one is not mind that they say big market come down now. You know, mind that
people no even come
buy.
And then you are even still paying for shop. How you go come see money take they pay for shop, they pay for tax.
Only God. Only God they say that it's please something or something where you know that's for market. You know, say they say that was the people they say market is the secret. You not gonna know what is going on if you never calculate. As a because of not be 1 or 2, you will have to guess. Yes.
So how you can they survive inside market?
We are so far. We have so far, very, very so far. Not me say if I say I go to matter for the so far something. See, maybe one shop or something, nobody where they sell market. All of us we are so far. Just we are praying for God that when you say market or so.
When I come, I say you dey TikTok. Shey na there you dey sell some of your market sometimes.
No, I did now say I dey do online business.
Online business. What is your food item?
Yes, and if you go TikTok, say now say if you write big time 001, you go see I dey sell some now. So we are in media.
So most of your customer now from online you go way big. Send them, give them.
Yes. I go anywhere, even outside country. I go send even rice or beans. I go send outside country. Canada, Qatar, Iraq. I go send country.
You now international.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so this is your bag of rice. How much be bag of rice?
We are selling foreign rice 56,000.
For bag now?
Yes. Nigeria, we are selling it 55.
Wow, 56, 55.
Yes.
Just 1,000 naira difference.
Yes.
Paints.
I'm not selling paint, but people they say 5,500. Me, I'm not selling paint.
Just a bag.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
For him, the struggle is real. but so is the faith that tomorrow will bring better trade. Every marketplace has a beginning, a reason why people gathered, traded, and built a life around trade. Here in Ikorodu, that heartbeat lives inside Ayonburu Market. Let's listen to one man who caught my attention here in Ikorodu Market. Hands white with yam and corn flour, he runs a grinding business, fixes engines when they break down, and powering through the heat of the day. He tells us how during the hottest period, workers sometimes faint from exhaustion, yet they keep going. Closing only by 6 p.m., their faces powdered with the proof of hard work. He dreams of becoming a known name, someone whose crafts will rise beyond this market. A dream as strong as the scent of yam flour that fills the air. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, ma.
What is your name?
My name is Manuel. I'm Okay,
so what do you do in this market?
The main thing I do in the market is I grind food, I grind meat, I grind a lot of things. I grind soya meat too, and I grind baby food, and I also grind swallow. I grind semovita. I do my own pando yam by myself, and I also do my own cornflakes.
Okay, what with corn you do your own pando and semovita yourself?
Yes.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
Okay, the challenges in this business is that if the engine is not working perfectly, the business will not run well. And if you don't have enough equipment here, like I am now, I have a lot of equipment. Even other people, they used to borrow from me. That is why I'm able to stand in this market. And for you to stand in the market, you have to be prayerful also, because there are a lot of challenges, spiritually and physically.
So for how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business for about 4 years now.
So how did you get to be grounding in this market?
I don't understand.
Where did you come about to be grounding in this market?
Okay, I started with my mom. So my mom has been grinding before. So gradually, I had to join her in the business just to make it grow for the future purpose also. So a lot of things I've been doing in the market. Apart from grinding, I also help them to fix their engine. People that buy engine and they can't pop with, I help them pop with, and I make my money from there also. We have the analogy in this market, and we have rules and regulation, which is guiding us. We have to open in the morning by 7:30 a.m. sharp. In the evening, we close by 6 p.m. in the evening. Failure to close by 6 p.m., you have to pay fine. And the fine is 25,000 naira. So if you don't pay the 25,000 naira fine, you won't be able to work. You are going to seize your machine.
Okay, so this place now, I can see how big it is. And I see a lot of people inside. Is it that all of you gather money to rent this space?
Yes. The thing is that the developer in this market, so when they want to build this place for us, developer asks us, now we gather money to buy the whole place together. So we gather our money here to buy the whole place. Then after buying it, you not share it equal. We share it space by space. So everybody has their space, and there's measurement for the space. That is it.
Okay, so like how much did you guys gather together to buy this place?
We are talking about millions of naira here.
Okay, so now this place is for you people.
Yes, it's for Garden Machine Association generally.
So now, if you guys don't need to be paying monthly or annually.
We don't pay any money. The only money we pay is the market dues, which is the PSP, the normal, and also the security levels. We have to pay that.
Like how much?
We pay 1.5 every month for that. And we usually just this place, just for the environmental sanitation, so they won't have to charge us every month to pay.
So is there light here?
There's no light here.
How do you guys now survive?
The way we survive is that since there's no light, we don't do night work here. We only work in the day. That is how we survive. And if you don't have enough equipment here, you won't be able to run your business very well. That is it.
So those heats not affect you people, like sweat.
The heat affect us, especially when we are in the dry season. When we are in the rainy season, we are always happy. But the only thing that disturbs us in the rainy season is that the rain is going to disturb the customers. You won't be able to enter into the market. You won't be able to enter the market for them to patronize us. But when we are in the dry season, you'll be able to enter. The only challenges we face in the dry season is the heat. Because when the heat is too much, people faint. They pour water on them to make us back again.
And continue their work. And continue their work.
Continue their work.
Hey.
In this our country, if you don't stand well, you can't eat. So you have to stand well for you to be able to put food in your mouth. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much.
So it's only the strong that survive.
Wow.
I'm praying for myself to go international with this business. That is the plan we have. So when we are going international, we have to make our own work to be viral. Thank you very much.
But who keeps this market alive? Who gives it its rhythm, its laughter, its challenges? Let's meet the people, the faces behind the stalls, the one who turned Ayongburu market from just a trading post into a story of survival, community, and hope. Let's listen to what Iya Indomie, like she said, popularly knows as, has to say, because according to her, she was once a proud shop owner, now trading by the roadside. She lost her shop, but not her will. With quiet resilience, she tells us, this is all I have, so I will keep selling. Now selling bicarbonate in the market. Let's listen to this.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Orúkọ mi ni Ọmọlọ́lá Agboola, tí gbogbo èèyàn mọ̀ sí Indomie. Nínú ọjà Sábó ní Kòròdú.
Okay. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ tí ń tajà ń bíbà?
Tí mi bá gé kéré, màá ti lò tó ọdún 15 years.
15 years?
Nínú ọjà ibẹ̀ ni.
Okay, so kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ mọ̀ or history ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Sábó?
Ọjà Sábó jẹ́ ọjà ìlú Ìkòròdú yìí, torí pé orúkọ ọba ìlú yìí ni wọ́n fi sọ inú ọjà tá a wà yìí. Ìyẹn nìkan tí mo mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀. Àti pé òun nìkan ni ọjà tó tóbi jù ní ìlú Ìkòròdú yìí ní báyìí.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe mọ̀ nípa ọjà yìí tẹ́ fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà ń bíbà yìí?
Ní ìgbà tí mo dé ìlú Ìkòròdú yìí, ẹ̀gbọ́n mi ló mú mi wá sí inú Ìkòròdú yìí. Ìgbà tí mo wá ní pé mo fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ṣe kátàkárà fẹ́ tajà, ẹ̀gbọ́n mi ló mú mi wá sínú ọjà.
Okay, so
nípa ẹ̀gbọ́n mi mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní tajà nínú ọjà yìí.
Okay, kí lẹ wá ń tà nínú ọjà?
Ìgbà tí mo kọ́kọ́ dé inú ọjà yìí, tí àwọn èèyàn fi ń pè mí ní Indomie káàkiri, Indomie ni mo kọ́kọ́ ń tà. Ṣùgbọ́n nígbà tí ìpèníjà dé tí kò sí nǹkan kan mọ́, mo wá fi yí sí ọjà ilé yìí láti lè fi máa tọ́jú àwọn ọmọ mi.
Okay, so kí ni wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà owó yìí?
Nínú ọjà ilé yìí tí mò ń tà yìí, ìpèníjà tó wà ń bẹ̀ òun ni wípé tí a bá tà tán, a lè mọye tá jẹ. Torí pé inú àpò làwọn Haúsá wọn la ti ń rà, inú ẹ̀ náà máa ń dì sí. Ṣùgbọ́n tá bá tà tán, tá bá tà tán, oyekóye tá bá jẹ ń bẹ̀, ìgbà yẹn la tó máa mọ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n tá bá tà tán, a lè tí mọ̀. Ìpèníjà kan ṣo tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni.
Okay, kí wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Nínú ọjà tá wà yìí kò sí wàhálà. Ìyá ọlọ́jà wa dá sí wa, àwọn ará ọjà wa náà dá sí wa. Ṣùgbọ́n ṣe mọ̀ bí ọ̀rọ̀ ìlú wa ṣe rí nísìn, ètò káràkátà ó fà sẹ́yìn díẹ̀. Òun nìkan tá à ń dojúkọ báyìí, torí pé àwọn ọmọ school wà lọ́rùn wa, ilé tá ń gbé ó wà lọ́rùn wa. Nǹkan tó fà nísìnyí.
Okay, so ibi báyìí sìn, ibi ráńpẹ́ yìí sìn, ṣé ń sanwó fún ibi báyìí ẹ ti ń tajà yìí?
A máa ń já tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì ọjà 100 naira. Tẹ́lẹ̀ 50 naira là ń jà, nísìnyí wọ́n ti sọ di 100 naira. So a máa ń já tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì ọjà. Then a máa ń sanwó PSP, àwọn agbálẹ̀, a máa ń sanwó wọn, àtowó àwọn ọlọ́dẹ. Owó tá à ń san bíbá yẹn ni.
So wọn gba owó àyè ra kékeré tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì yẹn ló cover bíbá yẹn?
Wọn ò gba owó lọ́wọ́ wa torí àwọn tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù ká dúró síwájú wọn, a bẹ̀ wọ́n, wọ́n dẹ̀ gbà wá láyè ká dúró síbẹ̀. Wọn ò gbowó lọ́wọ́ wa. Lẹ́yìn ọjà tá à ń já tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì, a dẹ̀ ń san owó ọlọ́dẹ, owó agbálẹ̀.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń cope nínú ọjà? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń yí gbogbo ẹ̀ mọ́ra?
A dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run, à ń yí mọ́. A dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ pé Ọlọ́run ó ń gbàkóso. Níwọ̀nba díẹ̀díẹ̀ tá à ń ṣe, a dúpẹ́ pé Ọlọ́run fi àlùbáríkà sí.
So kí ni ìdí tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Sábó yìí?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Sábó yìí ni wípé kò sí ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà nínú ọjà yìí. Àti Haúsá o, àti Ìgbò o, àti Yorùbá o, ó bá jẹ́ ọmọ Ìkòròdú o, ó bá jẹ́ ọmọ bòmíì, gbogbo wọn ń kó wa pọ̀, àjọ ń ṣe. So kò sí pé lọ síbí lọ sọ́hùn, nǹkan kí nǹkan tó bá ti mọ̀ tà fojú sí, Ọlọ́run á dẹ̀ bẹ̀ tà.
So kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà?
tó bá yẹ pé nǹkan máa ní gbàgbé tó ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi inú ọjà ó pọ̀ díẹ̀ torí inú ọjà yìí ni mo wà tí mo ti ń lo ṣọ́ọ̀bù tí wọ́n fi wo ń gbà yẹn tàbí di ẹni tó ń ta nǹkan báyìí táàrò owó fi gba ṣọ́ọ̀bù mọ́ ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ fọlọ́run a ṣì wà láyé wà láàyè.
Ẹ ṣé ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Gold Ayinke Mrs.
Okay, so what do you sell in the market?
I sell kitchen items, I sell drinks, I sell water, everything kitchen and household items.
So for how long have you been in this business?
This business particularly, I've been there since 2020. That's about 6 years, 5 years plus.
So how do you come about Sabo Market? How do you get to know about Sabo Market?
I'm an indigene of this town, Ikorodu. So definitely since we were young, mommy may say, okay, I'm going to garage. Or my mom of blessed memory, I'm going to Sabo and all that.
Okay, so can you give us a tip or history of what you know concerning Sabo Market?
Well, Sabo, what I know about Sabo Market is that number one, the major name of Sabo Market is Ayongbunrin Market. And that's the title given to the king of this Ikorodu. The king Ayongbunrin of Ikorodu. Do you understand? Just like we have the Sultan of Sokoto, Oni of Ife. So for Ikorodu town in Lagos State, the title is Ayongbunrin of Ikorodu. So this market is Ayongbunrin Market in Ikorodu. From the entrance, you will see the present king statue, King Shotobi. Okay. You will see the statue by the left when you are entering from the other gate there. Very big gate that faces the electricity company.
Okay, so now what are the challenges you face in the market? What are the challenges?
The major challenge is our relationship with the northern people. And these are the wheelbarrow pushers. Okay? So the wheelbarrow pushers, when you are standing, in fact, as you are going, they don't really recognize the position of people. So when you are going, it's not their fault. It's just their kind of orientation. So if you don't understand them, you'll be fighting them. So when they are pushing their wheelbarrows, they just hit your feet, your leg. So some will say sorry, some will not say sorry. So, and we Yoruba people, we react, using the reflex action. Some of them will just slap, bah. By the time you slap that person, the other one will retaliate. Then, they support one another. So that's the major problem is just those, the indigenous, would I say the indigenous issues, Yoruba relationship with the local Hausas. There are some Hausa people that are really knowledgeable and they are very respectful. In fact, when you met them, you imagine, are these really Hausa people? They have good orientation and they have good relationships. Do you understand?
So what are the challenges in your business? What challenge do you have in your business?
Challenges? Well, my sister, funding. Number one, funding. Number two, we have association of which I'm the secretary. We have a president, every market group. We have, market groups and is headed by a president supported by the secretary. So we have the market group of rice sellers. We have market group of, different kinds of vegetable sellers. We have market groups of clothes and footwear sellers. As well, we have market group of, those that are selling plastic and kitchen items. We have emerged together. So we have a president and a larger. So I am the secretary of the whole market. Do you understand? So what I actually want to draw out is that one of the challenges, we have people that hawk some of our markets and we have law. Do you understand? So they go against the law because they don't attend meetings. And one of our laws is that when we see them, those that are hawking and they are not registered, we should arrest them. So what I'm saying in essence is that these people are, for me to arrest them, the mind, but law is law. Law has to be adhered to. Do you understand? So I just tell them that, have you been attending meetings? Do you understand? That if you have not been attending, you need to start. Because we have laws, there are tax officers. Once they get them caught, they are going to pay more than they were supposed to pay. Because for those that are hawking, they pay 15,000 to get into the group, and you have a shop, pay 30,000. Some other groups, you may have to pay 200,000 before you open your shop and start selling that particular product. And for those that are grinding pepper, if you want to bring your machine into the market. Before it was 30,000. I think I heard 50 or 60, however. So I don't want to talk for them. But you have to pay a particular amount of money because this is market. This is part of what they use in maintaining the environment of the market. We pay for security. We pay for, the cleaning of the market and other things.
Okay. So then how do you survive in the markets?
Okay, survive, depending on what you mean.
Okay. I meant surviving, like survival. When you survive in the market, you already make mention of the challenges and all of that. So I'm now asking, how then do you survive? How do you cope?
Okay. The major thing is that I will not pass my boundary. Do you understand? Where I'm not supposed to display my goods, maybe in the middle of the road, I will have to kind of avoid that. And also, whenever I have issues with any wheelbarrow pusher or anyone, I'll have to take it gently. You understand? Look into the reason why it happened before retaliating. I will not love to act on reflex so that it will not be something that will not be. Come and take whatever you want. Go ahead. No, it's not disturbing you.
I don't want to see.
Okay, so that's just.
Okay, so in one word.
And then also, one of the laws of the market is that by 6 p.m., everybody's shop must be closed.
Why?
Yeah, because there has been issues of burgling. Do you understand? Thieves, robbery, and all that. So at that time, those robbers will be preparing to, hide in some hideouts. Do you understand? So in the daytime, when everybody is closing around 6, the security, the traditional security people will be able to see, at least between that 6 and 7, they'll be able to, see those that are not supposed to be in the market and they are still in the market. So by 6 p.m., we must close. So I try to, obey that. The boy that, helps me to pack my goods inside has to be here by 5 or 5:30 so that the goods will be packed on time. You understand? By 6 p.m. And any day the market is not opening, making sure that we are not, opening. You understand? Then all the dues, I make sure I pay them as at when due. No excuse. It causes, commotion. It causes argument in the market. And if, sometimes when they come, the tax officers, when they come to request for the dues, there may not be money in my hand. Respectfully.
So when you have it, you pay it.
I'll pay it instead of arguing. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So that's just part of it.
Okay, so in one word, describe Ayongunri market.
Ayongunri market is one of the biggest markets, if not the biggest market in the whole of Ikorodu town. And it comprises every tribe. In fact, white people come in, Asian people come in, and everybody is welcome to market his or her own goods in this market. It accommodates every tribe. And you are here to make money. I'm here to make money and I will.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Was the story smooth? Yes. Was the journey smooth? Yes. Was the story interesting? Yes. Because if you follow me all through the journey of this edition, you will learn a lot in this edition. As you already know, what we do in this segment is bringing you behind the news of a particular market, the historical market of this particular market. And today, we got to know that this popular market known as Sabo Market is called Ayongunri Market. But because of the circumstances surrounding it, they named it Sabo Market. Until then, people have been calling it Sabo Market. But then, I hope you've learned one or two concerning this particular market if you've been following all the edition. And don't forget, this is ConsumerHalla TV, and this segment is known as In the Marketplace. Yes, that will be the end of this edition. Don't forget to like, follow, share, subscribe, and also comment under the comment section which market you'll be wanting me to explore and give historical background of a particular market. Till then, bye.
Hello fellow consumers, good afternoon Nigeria. Welcome to Product Review, your favorite TV program on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we inform potential buyers about merit, drawbacks, including features of product. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. It's very important to let you know that all review on this program is not of critics but based on transparent functionality about different products that we are reviewing on this program in their various contexts. Today on the show, of course, we are reviewing something unique that everyone loves. We are reviewing cake on the program. Absolutely everybody loves cake because cake is a universal favorite because it tastes great, it looks beautiful and bring back memories of birthday parties and celebrations, marriage and all of that. It also triggers a feel-good chemical in our brain. A slice often just makes us smile. Definitely, I, for example, anytime I see cake, I'm always smiling. And of course, a few people might avoid it for health or dietary reasons. But overall, cake is one of those desserts that crosses cultures, age and borders. Most people can resist a good slice, and cake is definitely a food. It is a baked product made from ingredients like flour, sugar, eggs and fat, which provide calories and nutrients, but most people think of it primarily as a dessert or treat because it's usually sweet, rich and served after a meal or for celebrations. However, cake can be simply defined as a sweet baked food made from a mixture of flour, eggs, sugar and fat like butter or oil, and often leavened with baking powder or soda. To bring the conversation to life this afternoon on the show, I have a woman of honor. But before I introduce my guest on the program, let's go on a short break. I'm so excited about this one because period, we're going to slay it all around down the program. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
All right, interesting. Thank you so much for joining us on Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV, and joining us on this conversation this afternoon in the studio. I have a woman of the manor, a definition of beauty in her brain. I have Chidima Nwako, a seasoned cakepreneur and the CEO of Goody Confectionaries. It's so good to have you on the program.
Thank you.
Kediki Mary.
I do.
You do. All right, now before we get into the conversation properly, let's start by talking about this. Can you tell us the reason why everyone is always happy and joyful anytime anytime people sees cake or cake is around people's vicinity? Why is it that everyone are always happy, filled with joy when there is cake around?
Well, I would say it's because of the cake. It's because of the taste, because cake is really sweet and almost everybody loves sweet things. So I would say that is why people are mostly happy and drawn, and also because of the design, because cake is usually beautifully decorated, appealing to the eyes. So that's why people are mostly drawn to those things.
Of course, cake is appealing to the eyes, just like you are appealing to the eyes. And now let's get on the conversation without wasting much of our time. How would you describe the taste and flavor of cake that makes it rich and pleasant for everyone? Because you just said that it's pleasing to the eye to everyone.
Yeah, cake has unique taste depending on the flavors. There are flavors ranging from fruit cake, chocolate cake, red velvet. So it depends on the flavors. And the type of cake.
Depends on the so if I would ask you categorically, like, how many flavors do we have? Do we have numerous, or you can count it?
We have numerous.
So which one do you do? Like, do you particularize when you want to make to consumers or to customers?
Okay.
Which one have you done? How many have you done?
How
many flavors have you done?
A lot, actually. I would say chocolate, red velvet, plain brown cake, vanilla. Actually, there are different kinds of vanilla out there. We have fruit cakes, banana cakes.
Interesting. And I heard something, I hope it's a rumor. People say ladies love chocolate cake a lot. So
yeah, I personally love chocolate cake.
Wow.
Yes.
So what's so special about chocolate cake?
The taste. It has this balanced sweetness with it. The chocolatey flavor, everything, and it's moist, fluffy. So
moist and fluffy. Wow,
yes.
Interesting. I love the way that sounds. Now, what type of texture and moisture do we have when it comes to cake, and what texture and moisture make cake very soft and fluffy?
Okay, there are various type of texture. There is rich, there is dense, not overly dense, there is moist, light, and depending on the recipe used, so there are different kind of textures.
Interesting. And now, what can you say, and how would you describe the appearance of cake that makes it appealing and beautifully decorated to everyone?
Okay, it ranges from the color, the icing, and the finishing touches, because cake is usually decorated with different kind of creams, different kinds of filling. So it is the filling, the flavor combination, the colors, the icing, and the finishing touches that makes it visually appealing and beautiful.
All right, interesting, Miss Chidima. Yeah. Let's move into the ingredients and quality of cake making, because we all know that without the ingredients, there will be nothing called cake today. So can you tell us the major ingredients of cake that bears quality?
Okay, the major ingredients are flour, sugar, butter, eggs, and flavors, and also baking powder. Yeah, these are the major ingredients.
So what other side ingredients do we have when it comes to preparing cake? Because right now, you never can say. Maybe after the program, I will just come and roll under you, and you teach me how to be a cakepreneur. So what other ingredients do we have?
Okay, we have other ingredients like buttermilk, vinegar, a lot more flavors, and all these other ingredients. It adds to the taste and the texture. So there are a lot more ingredients, like spices also. Yes.
All right, we are merely seeing you. Somebody can say that our guest today is a soft-spoken young lady, but nevertheless, we need to get down on the conversation, because we're reviewing cake. If you're just joining us on Product Reviewer, we have Miss Chidima Nwako. She's a seasoned cakepreneur who does beautiful and fantastic fluffy cake. That's the word. Now, let's talk about the prices of cake. Right. Because what I used to know while growing up is, there was cake of 75, 35, and all of that. But now I heard there is cake of 1 million, 1.2 million, 1 million, 500. So tell us the prices of cake, and does cake itself worth that amount?
Of course, cake worth that amount and even more, because the prices are usually, it depends on the taste, the size, and the quality, and also the effort spent while making the cake. So of course, cake is worth that amount and even more.
All right, you just made mention of the cake size and quality. Can you lay some emphasis on the sizes of cakes?
Yeah, there are the different sizes of cake depending on what you want. There are small that are like 6, there are inches, it has to do with inches. So there are different sizes of cake depending on what you want to use it for, the celebration in particular you want to use it for, and depending on you yourself, if you want like a big large cake or something just small. So
all right, interesting. Now while you were making your analysis, you were making your survey, you made mention of the celebration. So now let's get into it proper, because it's a product review, so we need to get to all the hooks and corner of the conversation. We must make sure that we leave no stone unturned or untouched. And now let's look at it from this perspective. In terms of reality, if somebody wants to make a birthday cake, how much does it, because you just made mention of it depends on the celebration the person is it depends on the celebration that the person is doing, that defines the price of cake. So now let's have it for birthdays. How much do you think, if somebody wants to do a birthday right now, we never can say somebody might want to do a birthday and needs a quality cake. So what is the budget we're looking at for wedding ceremonies? What is the budget we're looking at? So people do house warming and all of that, and they definitely would do cake. So what is the budget for it as well?
The budget depends on the customer, because I would ask you the flavors you want, the size you want, the kind of design you want. I can't just give you a specific price. So once they tell me these things, I'll give them my price. So it depends on the design, the size, and the flavors.
Okay, then
yes.
I read this in the news that soft-spoken lady like you, prices are always high. I hope that is a rumor. All right, now let's talk about the inspiration, because you're a cakepreneur and you have experience and it's what you do presently. So what can you tell us more about the inspiration behind your cake baking, and what does the cake flavor profile change over time? Like, what's your inspiration when you want to bake your cake? How do you get it? Or do you, because some people, I came across a cakepreneur was saying he watches people's video online, so it takes one or two from them with his own idea to make his own cake. So is it how you do yours, or where do you get your inspiration from? And is it true that as a cakepreneur you truly need an inspiration, and what is an inspiration to you as a cakepreneur?
Okay, yes, as a cakepreneur, you definitely need an inspiration. And yes, I learned from people online. I also attend physical classes. So yes, you definitely need an inspiration. And for the flavor profile over time, it changes depending on the cake. For example, chocolate cake and fruit cake, especially fruit cake, it takes like a day or two for the ingredient to fully infuse to get the real taste of the cake. Same thing with chocolate cake. So once it's being baked, it's usually advisable to leave it for a day so that you can get the real taste. By then the ingredient has intensified. All right, interesting. I hear a whole lot of times that the process that you as a cakepreneur or a cakepreneur go through during the process of making a cake, is quite stressful. So is it really stressful to make a cake? Because I most of the time I remember definitely I did food and not. So in school then we're told to prepare a cake. I could not even remember though, but I knew there was a time we had to use turning stick, and our hand was so. Do you people still go through that stress, or you now have some stuff or that makes? Because I know I heard of a cake mixer. So is it stressful like it used to be, or now the stress has reduced? The stress has definitely reduced, because now there are new equipment, new tools that can ease the whole process. Yeah, there's hand mixer, there's also stand mixer that can help just ease the whole process up, so it's not as stressful as it was back then.
Now let's look at the equipment or tools, just like you called it, for in terms of making cake. How expensive are they? Coupled with the fact that we all know that the price of things is skyrocketing, the inflation, the fuel price, and all of that. So, how expensive are the equipment?
It's very expensive now than it was back then. It has really gotten up. Example is like the mixer, the stand mixer, the oven, very expensive.
Interesting. And now, are there any tips or tricks for saving or storing cake?
Yeah, a cake lifespan, a shelf life, it depends on the ingredients used. Once milk is added into a cake, it shortens the lifespan, so it can stay on room temperature. It can stay for a day or two, but it can also be refrigerated depending on the frosting used, and that can make it last up to 4 days at least, at most.
All right, interesting. And now, a lot of people think cake is just a mere snack, and I know definitely, and I know you know about this fully well, that cake is more than a snack. It is a food. So, what makes a cake a food?
It's because of the ingredients that is being produced out of. It's made out of flour, sugar, butter. Like I said, cake is a baked food, is a confectionery food. So yeah, it's a food, but I won't classify it as a main dish. But it's a food. It's just that it's a sweet food. So.
All right, if you are just joining us, it is product review on ConsumerHallaTV, and we are reviewing cake. Of course, everybody loves cake, and we have a definition of a beauty and brain on the program. I have Miss Chidinma Nwako, Igbo chick, a seasoned cakepreneur. Let's get to it, about talking from your experience. If anybody wants to venture into cake business right now, how much do you think the person must have as capital?
All right, so it still falls on what the person wants. If the person wants to be a home baker or she wants to have a shop, so at most, if you want to be a home baker, at least 200K should do, because it might not do, but at least 200K, because you have to buy equipment, you have to buy ingredients and some other expenses.
But Ms. Chidinma, you just said the ingredients the equipment are expensive, and we know that ingredients in making cake too are very expensive. They are not a child play. So how do you think 200,000 naira will be enough to manage the landscape and scope of starting a cake business?
Yes, to start a cake business, you don't have to buy everything at once. You don't have to. You can't even buy everything, because there are a lot.
And are you sure without having everything, consumers will still get the quality and perfect taste they want in cake?
Yes, there are basic equipment that you need to have. Basic equipment to start, for a start. Yes, since you are just new to the whole thing, you can't just buy everything. There are basic equipment that you need for starters. Yes, that will definitely help you to grow and also learn and also deliver to your customer. It won't affect the quality at all.
Interesting one, Mrs. Chidinma. Thank you so much for beautiful insight. Now let's preview your industry. Is your industry a profitable industry, and how long does it take to learn cake? If anybody wants to venture into cake business right now, is it a duration of 1 week? Is it 2 weeks? Is it 3 weeks? So just tell us the duration, and is it a profitable industry?
Of course it is a profitable industry, and the amount.
How profitable?
It is profitable. It is profitable, I'll say that, because if you know how to charge well, if you know
how to charge well. So
yes.
Since it's about charging, can your industry apply me? I'm ready. It's about money, it's about business making. How what they say about we Igbos is about making money. So the charging, so I'm allowed to
no
slip into your industry.
No problem.
Okay, please go on.
So it is a profitable industry, and for the amount of time that one needs to learn, To learn cake baking, if the person has this, strong passion for it, I feel it to be easier to like the person can easily, grasp faster. But I would say like a month to 3 months at most, at least. To fully, learn the basics and every other thing you need to know, because it's actually a broad
industry.
Yes.
So you said that to know about cake is not something you can learn between 2-3 months. You cannot know everything within 2-3 months. You evolve, you do a lot of research to meet up with the latest requirement about the cake industry.
Designs, latest, yes, it's a lot.
And now I was just about to go in there, you making mention of design. How do you design your cake, and what are the equipment used for designing cakes? Because we get to see different size designs of cake. We get to see a whole lot. So talking about design, is it that you get to learn that specially, or how do you do it when it comes to designing cakes?
To design cake, there are a lot of first things, a lot of method, a lot of things you can use to design your cakes. There are a lot, ranging from buttercream, whipped cream, royal icing, fondant, chocolate ganache, and a lot.
All right, interesting. Now, I love to ask people this question a whole lot of time. It's now part and parcel of me. Looking at your industry in the next 5 years, 10 years, a decade to decade, what do you think will have become your industry?
Well, I would say I would have grown in this industry, because I'm still learning, because I'll always keep on learning, going for classes.
Definitely.
I can't know it all. So yeah, and expanding in my business, and yeah, just growing and learning.
All right, interesting. Now, Miss Chidima, let's talk about this. I personally, I want to do a wedding cake. So how much will you charge me for wedding cake? How much do you charge for, birthday cakes?
Okay, like I said before, it depends on the specific flavor you want, the specific design you want, and the size too. So once I know all that, then I'll be able to give you a specific price.
All right, interesting. So to be realistic, if a consumer walk into your store or walk into your DM via social media, tell you, okay, my budget, I want a birthday cake, but my budget is 50K. So are you saying that 50K in question cannot, sort some kind of flavors and some kind of designs?
It can. I can always work with the customer's budget. Yes.
All right, interesting. Thank you so much. It's been an amazing time with Miss Chidima Nwanko. Yeah, okay. Apologies about that. What's the right pronunciation? Nwanko. Are you from Iwunde Imo or Anambra?
Anambra State.
Iwunde Anambra. Abomoyimbo. Yeah, from Imo State. That's very, very interesting. Now let's have to finalize the conversation. What can you say about your industry in 2-3 words? And what can you say about cake?
In 2-3 words, I would say creative. It's a creative one. I would say act, and I would say it's beautiful. I'll say that.
Creative art and beautiful.
Yes.
That's interesting. So what can you say about cake itself?
Okay, like I said,
to the listeners at home.
Oh, cake is broad. Cake is sweet. Cake is good. That's what I would say. Yes, cake is.
All right, it's been an amazing time with Miss Chidima. What's the pronunciation again? The surname? Nwanko. Thank you so much for joining us. She is a seasoned cakepreneur, the CEO of Goody Confectionaries. Thank you so much for your time, for joining us on the conversation. It's been a beautiful insight from a young and soft-spoken, a beautiful lady like you. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. We'll be right back. Please go nowhere. Let's go on a short short break. It's still product review, and we are reviewing cake on today's edition.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, that's a very beautiful analysis from a beautiful young cakepreneur and a soft-spoken lady, Chidinma Nwako, a seasoned cakepreneur and the Chief Executive Officer of Goody Confectionaries. I'm always happy and delighted to see young people setting the landmark, a definition of young and getting it. She is right there. And she spoke about a lot of things about cake. She said cake is creative, it is art, which I totally agree. And she said cake is beautiful, and she made mention of the design of the flavors, chocolate flavor, we have banana flavor, pineapple flavor. She said the flavors we have when it comes to cake is numerous, and she said if you want to venture into the cake business and you just want to be your own baker, with 200,000 naira you can start, or you can be a certified cakepreneur. That's very, very interesting to know. And she said something about the duration of learning, though she said cake, of course, it's something that you evolve with, because it's not something static, it moves, it changes, it's dynamic, but within 2 or 3 months you should understand the basis and the basic of cake. Interesting. With all the analysis she made, I'm very sure right now I want to be a cakepreneur as well, and don't be surprised when you start seeing me on the media, you know, advertising cake. A very beautiful one there. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Everybody loves cake, obviously, absolutely. Who does not love cake? And this is where we end and we draw the curtain on today's edition of product review on ConsumerHallaTV. Please note, like I said earlier on when we started the program, that all review of this program is not based on a critique, but based on transparent functionality of the various contexts of the product we are reviewing. Nigeria, thank you so much for joining on the conversation. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. We'll see on another beautiful edition of product review. I love you guys, and always make sure you eat and enjoy cake. Thank you.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, be educated, entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHallaTV. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
It's 2 o'clock. Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News. At 2, I'm Ire Ayomikole Ike. The federal government has commenced the national single window user acceptance testing with the first cohort of participating stakeholders, marking a major step towards ensuring the unified technology-driven trade ecosystem, which becomes operational by March 2026. The technology vendor Criminology guided each agency and stakeholder through the NSW onboarding process, system navigation features, and the operational framework designed to streamline the country's trade processes. This was made known according to a statement from the firm yesterday. The Minister of Finance, Wale Edun, the Executive Chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Dr. Zach Adeliji, visited the UAT grounds to assess the level of progress recorded so far. Meanwhile, representatives from key regulatory and trade bodies participated in the inaugural session, including the Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Service, Standard Organization of Nigeria, the National Environmental Standard and Regulations Enforcement Agency, the Nigeria Customs Service, the Council for the Regulations of Freight Forwarding in Nigeria, as well as importers, exporters, clearing agents, and freight forwarders. Away from that, history was made in Lagos State yesterday, where a 13-year-old boy, Eboluwa Oluwatimileyin of Igodo community senior high school, Igodo, a suburb of Lagos State, emerged as the overall winner of the 15th UBA Foundation National Essay Competition, thus becoming the youngest winner in the 15 years of the competition. Eboluwa, a public school student in SS2, also emerged as the first male winner in over 8 years, as female winners have repeatedly dominated the competition. He clinched the grand prize of the 10 million naira education grant to be used for his future studies at any African higher institutions of his choice. According to a statement from the foundation, an elated Eboluwa expressed his joy, stating, and I quote the statement, "I'm incredibly grateful and overwhelmed. This competition has shown me that passion and hard work truly pay off. It has been an amazing journey that has deepened my love for writing and expressing my ideas." Congratulations to the young champ. Away from there, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday says the federal government is committed to a future where road traffic crashes is no longer claiming lives. The president made a declaration in his keynote address at the opening ceremony of the International Day of Remembrance for Road Traffic Crash Victims Conference in Abuja. The president was represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, where he said the era of preventable death on the nation's highway must end. They said the conference team gathering Africa and the world for road crash victims reflected a shared resolve to address what it described. Have it now that the federal government, through the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, has announced the 6 airports across the country, as well as several runways, are currently undergoing government-funded upgrades. The Manager Director and Chief Executive of FAN, Olubunmi Kuku, disclosed this on Monday at a 2025 FAN National Aviation Conference themed Elevating the Nigerian Aviation Industry through Investment, Partnership and Global Engagement. Recall that the Lagos Murtala Mohammed Airport is currently undergoing refurbishment worth 712 billion naira. Meanwhile, speaking at the event, the FAN board said, under the visionary leadership of the federal government, they've laid a robust foundation and currently 6 airports and numerous runways are undergoing a government-funded transformation. She said this is a direct investment in a shared future, and all the teams are grateful for the decisive commitment. Away from that, the Executive Secretary of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, Soni Ehono, has called for a comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's education system to better prepare graduates for the contemporary workforce. This, he said, would also address the rising unemployment in the country. Meanwhile, speaking at the 13th Convocation Lecture of Now University in the Federal Capital Territory yesterday, Ehono stressed that reform was aligned with curricular teaching and institutional priorities in light of the 24th century economic realities. The lecture, titled Redefining the Nigerian Education System for the 24th Century Workforce, emphasized the urgent need for universities to bridge gaps between theoretical knowledge and practical skills. The TED Fund both urged government and private sector collaboration to modernize education, arguing the sustainable nation building hinged on producing employable, socially conscious graduates. We're still not away from education. The National Universities Commission, NUC, has approved 4 new full-time undergraduate programs for the Lagos State University within its Faculty of Computing and Information Technology. This is contained in a statement issued and signed by the Deputy Registrar and Coordinator, Center for Information and Public Relations, in LASU, Mrs. Oluwayemisi Onoshile, yesterday. She said this development would further strengthen LASU's position as a leader in technology-driven education. Her statement says the approval was conveyed in a letter dated November 3 and signed by the Acting Director of Academic Planning, Mr. Abubakar Geriu, on behalf of the Executive Secretary of the NUC, made this known. Moreover, the approval follows a recent rigorous resource verification visits to the university by panels of experts tasked with assessing the availability of human and material resources for the proposed programs. Away from that, let's take the news further as we talk about business. Nigeria foreign exchange market has recorded a noticeable recovery in recent months, with the new data showing that the reform introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria have begun to influence investor sentiment. Meanwhile, figures from the FMDQ exchange shows the total inflows into the Nigerian foreign exchange market as it rose to $5.15 billion in October from $3.18 billion in September, and the rise represents a 62.2% month-on-month increase and is the highest level in 5 months. The shift follows a deliberate attempt by the CBN under Governor Olayemi Cardoso to restore credibility to a market long held back by distortions. Meanwhile, since assuming office in September 2023, the Apex Bank has sought to clear a foreign exchange backlog estimated at over $7 billion to unify the various exchange rate windows and end opaque interventions that have created uncertainty for investors. The multilateral institutions such as the World Bank and International Monetary Fund have described the steps as a necessary step for rebuilding confidence in the broader economy. Now we'll move away from Nigeria. Let's move to the foreign scene. On the foreign scene now, customers with bank accounts in the UK will see a significant increase in the amount of money that's protected if their bank or building society collapses. The deposit protection scheme means customers can currently claim back the first £5,000 of their money, but from December that will rise to £120,000. The move was confirmed by the Prudential Regulation Authority, which supervises UK banks, and also marked the biggest increase since 2017 when the current limit was set. Moreover, Martin Beauchamp, Chief Executive of the Financial Services Compensation Scheme, said, and I read, the rise ensures that consumers can feel confident that their money is safe from the very first penny up to £120,000. The new deposit protection limit increase is higher than the PRA's earlier proposal of £110,000 and reflects both the latest inflation data and the feedback from consultations. The FSCS protection applies per person per authorized firm, and some banking groups operate multiple brands under a single license, meaning the limit covers the total amount held across those brands. We're turning our attention now to Kebbi, where survivor of the violent Monday attacks on the government girls' comprehensive senior secondary school, Maga, in the Danko Wasago local government area of Kebbi State, have recounted the horror of the incident during which the vice principal, Azan Makuku, was killed and 25 female students was abducted by bandits. Newsman says the incident occurred around 3 a.m. has thrown the entire community into mourning as distraught parents, teachers and residents struggled to come to terms with the whereabouts of the missing girls. Security agents, however, including the Nigerian police force and the military, have single-launched an intensive search and rescue operation to track the perpetrators and recover the missing student. During a visit to the school yesterday, Newsman says a parent and eyewitnesses narrated the details of how the bandits operated for over an hour without resistance before fleeing into the forest with abducted children. That's a sad one there. And on a lighter note, we end the news now. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good afternoon.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of these, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I put up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call.
All right, good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us. It is Consumer Analytics o'clock on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon where we project the voice of the consumer. I'm so excited to be here to talk about what consumers are saying about the brand we'll be analyzing. I am Ire Ayomikunle, and now I have to turn to Kike Lobo Ajibola. I have to say your name on your behalf. Good afternoon, Kike.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And is it a go for you for this conversation?
It is, actually.
All right,
I don't have a choice.
Let's kickstart. In many African cultures, traditional oral hygiene practices were used before the introduction of the modern toothbrush. Some common methods include chewing stick.
I've done that before.
Yeah,
really nice.
The tin, twig, or branches from tree like neem, miswak, or orange trees were chewed to clean teeth. Then fiber and roots, fibers from plants like coconut husk or roots were used as natural toothbrushes. Then the herbs and powder, herbs like mint and powders made from natural ingredients were used for their antibacterial properties. And this traditional method were often effective and culturally significant. And now the world has evolved with the adventure of toothbrush. The toothbrush has a rich history. The modern toothbrush evolved from ancient civilizations, from the Babylonians and the Egyptians in the 3000 BC, as they used twigs and chew sticks for cleaning teeth. Then gradually it moved on to the Chinese in the 1600 BC. 1600 rather, BC, developed Bristol toothbrushes with hog hair, and it developed to the Europe from the 17th to the 18th centuries, and they got a toothbrush introduced with animal hair bristles. And now the modern era of the toothbrush we have started 1938 with DuPont introduced by nylon bristles replacing the animal hair.
Animal hair
to brush teeth, of course. And then the electric toothbrushes revolutionized oral care with rotating and oscillating bristles. Definitely, toothbrush has indeed come a long way. And in that reference, a toothbrush is a small handled tool used for cleaning teeth, typically consisting of a handle and bristle, usually made of nylon or other synthetic materials that remove plague, bacteria, and food particles from teeth, promoting the oral hygiene and health. Interesting, Kike, we need to talk about this because most of the time we get to see people, I've met various people, and in conversations, and people will be like, oh my goodness, I don't want to move close to this person because the person has a mouth odor, a bad breath, and all of that. So let's start from this angle. What do you think is the cause of mouth odor or bad breath? Is it because we don't brush regularly, or how many times is it even normal for we to brush our teeth? Is it twice? Is it thrice? Is it 4 times a day? And let us know, when it comes to toothbrush, which one do you think is better? Is it the hard? Some people prefer the soft, some people prefer the medium. So it's a beautiful conversation that we can make up from something as small as toothbrush. Let's have it.
Honestly, yeah, I really would not know what causes somebody to have mouth odor, because I think that's a very medical question right there. But one or two things that has always come up with mouth odor is probably when somebody is not good with their hygiene, or probably they have cavities in their teeth. Maybe they have like teeth gap, like cavities in their teeth, or maybe they eat too much of junks that can create all of this gunk in their gum, and that's why their mouth smell. So necessarily not because of their teeth or their tooth, because when you have cavities, some of your tooth starts getting decayed. So those can actually cause mouth odor, which I'm very, very sure. And sometimes it may be what we've eaten. Maybe like you ate fish, you ate onions, you ate garlic, you took
locust beans.
Locust beans. Stuff like that can actually make you like have a little bit of smell here and there. But if it is not that, then I think you need to go to the hospital. And honestly, I don't think you should eat something that will make your breath smell that bad. Like, it's not absolutely unnecessary. Some people would eat suya and go to bed like that, and the next morning they say, good morning, baby.
The garlic and everything.
Can you just stop that?
Ooze out.
Exactly. So it's very disgusting to have somebody to have somebody talk to you, and then you could smell there's one thing to smell somebody's breath, there's another thing to smell a very bad breath. So it's two different things. So both of them are not good, but the bad one complicates the issue, honestly, for me. So I think that is it. And talking about, I think you asked another question about the fact that
the soft or medium or the hard brush.
I think it just depends on how sensitive your gum is, how sensitive your tooth is. Honestly, I love me a soft brush. Like, I'm not scrubbing a carpet rug. Like, why exactly do I need it?
But actually, you have this masculine feature, so you should actually love something.
No
scrub and a lot of that.
No, please, I'm not interested in all of that. Like, I love me a soft brush. Like, soft brush for me, they are good. But some people they don't feel it enough. So if you want a medium, if you want a hard brush, I'm talking about how many times should we brush our teeth. I don't know, but I think it is actually certain now that you should brush your teeth twice, once in the morning and once in the night. Like, your teeth need bacteria to actually grow. Like, there are good bacteria in our teeth, in our gum, and they need it also to protect our gum. So you brushing your teeth every 4 times a day, it's not doing you anything. And we've already established the fact that there are some chemicals in the toothpaste that you're using on your toothbrush that can affect your brain. So why are you using that 4 times a day? It doesn't even make any sense. I think once a day, twice a day is enough for anybody to have fun. And now there's a bit of confusion allegedly that it's even better to brush after you've eaten your early morning food. That is good because of the good bacteria you tend to take in with your first food in the morning. Then after you've eaten, then you can now brush your teeth. It's not certain, but I've heard that a lot of times. That no, you should brush your teeth after you've eaten, and that's why also if you're going to bed, you should brush your teeth after you've eaten your dinner. So I think I get that.
All right, that's very beautiful, and I must say, I'm always happy when it's time for consumer analytics because some people use the word as simple as ABC, but as simple as ABC, this brand, this product we are talking about, Brush, is very, very essential to have this conversation because, oh my goodness, okay, you move out to the outer world, you see beautiful people, beautiful faces, looking gorgeous, elegant, and be like, wow, you have a beautiful crush on this person, and when this individual come closer to you, be like, what the hell is happening here? So we need to talk about this. But before we dive into the matter of the day, before we dig in deeper, it's very essential to celebrate men. Yes.
Yes, I forgot that.
You forgot, really?
No, I didn't.
And,
no. It just skipped my mind right now because I've already posted it on my status. Actually, men don't actually get enough compliment. I'm not even going to lie. It's not just a women's world; it's a man's world also. We are both cohabiting in this life together. There's no other gender. There's no other gender. No shades thrown. But if you like, catch yourself. I don't care. But it's just male and female. I feel like we have a lot of days to celebrate women, but the days to celebrate men are actually, and I do feel very, very bad about it. But honestly, men are actually very important, just as women are also important. I get the beef here and there, but it's actually not
there is no beef actually.
But today is International Men's Day. Honestly, guys, if you know any beautiful soul that is a man around you, please take your phone right now and message them to say Happy International Men's Day, and you deserve everything good in life.
Well, you've not celebrated me.
I have already.
It was not official. Like Ira Yemekule, with the organ.
Happy International Men's Day. I already told you that I already wished you guys on my status. Like all the men in my life, beautiful, amazing men. Even the ones that are not good, please try and do better.
All right, we need to celebrate us because we need to celebrate our weakness, our strength, our vulnerabilities. Most of the time people would say men don't cry, but I can let it to you now that the strong men cry. Of course, you can let go of your emotions. Anytime you feel, we are humans. So please, the egoistic and the pressure, the society is
sometimes the culture is kind of a little bit
toxic.
Very
toxic
on
men. So please, let's just do us and let free and we should celebrate ourselves. This is like the second time I'll be celebrating my gender this year, and we've lost count.
I don't think
we did Father's Day June.
There's another one actually.
It was a boy. It's not boyfriend.
Okay, there's boyfriend already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, but it is.
We do celebrate men. Honestly, I just feel like it also boils down to the men. Men don't actually necessarily carry this thing on their head the way women will make noise about us, So I think that is why it is very obvious that women are kind of more celebrated. But honestly, and it's so sad that today they are also celebrating World Toilet Day.
Don't let us go there, please.
Why?
And now we are celebrating the men, to the superheroes in ConsumerHalla TV. All the men will celebrate you behind the camera, and all the men in front of the camera. Everyone is special. And from all at ConsumerHalla TV to all the men out there, we're saying kudos, keep the good work, going. And now let's head back to the conversation. If you're just joining us, we're talking about a product which is very, very essential. It might be a small product, but it is still a very gigantic product that we need to talk about. We're talking about toothbrush. And, talking about toothbrush, I'm very sure a lot of consumers do not know the brand of toothbrush they use. I'm saying on my own opinion because most people just go, let me just get a brush and buy. But it only takes a consumer who pays attention to every detail to know the brand. Yes, they use. If you ask me, I just know about one brand, Wisdom. Wisdom, and people know it.
I used to use it.
It's very hard. But now I think
the
soft one. Because while growing up, it was the hard one I knew. So later I got to know that they have the soft one. White. As well. So that's very interesting. And now it's time for us to move over to the consumer side to hear their perspective about their favorite brand when it comes to toothbrush and the reason, the features. Let's get to see what we have.
Hello consumers, a healthy smile starts with the right toothbrush, and in today's episode on Consumer Voice, we will be exploring the world of toothbrushes. Yes, to find out what makes or which of the brand makes a great one. And yes, from manual down to electric, from budget friendly down to high end. Yes, we will dive into the feature of what makes a unique or should I say good toothbrush. I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. Welcome to Consumer Voice on Consumer Hala TV, where consumers genuinely share with us their preference and what they look out for in brands. And today won't be different because we'll be exploring the world of toothbrushes. Yes, from feature down to what consumer really look out for in a toothbrush to quality. We will be checking it all out. Yes, let's go, join with me. Let's go find out which one do consumer use. After all, they use this daily. Come with me. Do you know the brand name of the toothbrush you're using?
Actually, I do. Until you are asking me, I don't pay any close attention.
I use Oral-B.
Diplomat.
Colgate.
Oral-B.
Do you know a lot of people do not know the brand name of the toothbrush they use at home? Majorly the guys. Yes, the guys really do not know. What they are after is whether it is soft or hard. They don't know or care about the brand name. And guess what? On today's edition of Toothbrush Brand, Oral-B toothbrush brand won the heart of the consumers. I don't know what they say in it, but then consumer says they are the go-to choice. So then I'm putting the question to you: which toothbrush brand is your go-to choice? Comment under the comment section below and tell me which of the toothbrush brand do you make use of. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Thank you for watching Consumer Voice on Consumer Hala TV. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow us on all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Twitter, TikTok, and lots more. Until I grace your screen again, bye for now.
Thank you, Elizabeth Abefe, for gracing that screen so well, and it's thin. Oral-B is topping the chart this time around. I forgot to ask you, what brand of toothbrush do you use?
Oral-B, actually.
Is it that when you buy Oral-B toothpaste, you find a brush in it, or there is a brand?
I don't think I've ever gotten an Oral-B. I don't use a lot of Oral-B toothpaste.
Okay.
I don't. I use Abo. I don't use Oral-B, but like I buy
Oral-B brand.
Yeah, I've only used a particular product, toothpaste. I changed it because I wanted to try it out. Changed it and I found a toothbrush inside, and it was quite good, but I turned the toothbrush into my airbrush.
Alright, we have it that Oral-B agreed, accepted that it's topping the chart from the consumer perspective. Before we move over to them, let's see what you can say about Oral-B. Maybe, you know, when we get to the consumer, maybe there can be some strings to pull that looks alike, and you know, maybe the consumers that are opting or choosing Oral-B, maybe we should, so we can know maybe they have a common features.
Honestly, the braces are very, very nice. They are not like, I don't know, they are not like sharp, like, how would I put it, like they don't hurt the gum. For me, they don't hurt the gum. They feel really nice, and also the fact that it's you can use it for like a while more than the ones I've tried compared to the ones, because the ones I've tried in like 1 month, 2 weeks, you already seen that the bristles are like they're like flattening, like one enough. So like Oral-B is still that you throw it away and the bristles are still like very, very good. But I actually genuinely just try to change my own toothbrush in 2 months. In fact, I have like
2 months. I was about to say about their favorite brands. And here we have it. Melody says, I love Oral-B is the brand I use. I love our toothbrush because I'm so selective when it comes to my mouth. Oral-B toothbrush is good, but it can be better. I use my toothbrush for 2 months. Anything beyond that, I throw it off, period. Wow, that's kind of, for reference, I brush my teeth twice daily, morning and night, and which I will advise everyone to do.
Okay,
so
Melody.
8/10. Wow. Interesting. And from Melody to Fee follower says Diplomat. Diplomat is the brand of toothbrush I use. I grew up seeing many people using it, and now I'm a loyal supporter of Diplomat. I change my toothbrush once in 3 months. I brush once a day, honestly.
Okay. Very good of you. We love honest people.
All right. And now Esther. Esther says Colgate. Colgate is the brand of toothbrush I use. Anytime my dad buy Colgate toothbrush, we definitely see Colgate toothpaste rather. We definitely see a Colgate toothbrush in it. I love the Colgate toothbrush as its varieties, of course, and for features, I love toothbrush that are soft on my gum.
Oh my God,
which
I
makes
love
it one of
it.
the reasons why I use Colgate.
I love it too. I love it.
Interesting.
Very soft toothbrush.
And Francis says Oral-B. Oral-B toothbrush is what I use because it cleans the mouth well. Features I look out for in brush before buying is a brush that's not too hard and not too soft. And Oral-B defines that. But of notice, I've tested some major brands, but none of them is close to Oral-B. Ratings 10
I agree
over 10.
with you 100%.
And I love this name, Anonymous King.
His name is?
Yeah, Anonymous King. Brand neutral. I don't pay attention to know the brand of my toothbrush.
Oh my God.
I just go for something quality, durable, and affordable.
Wow.
Wow.
Very non-problematic. Like
that's very, very. And I know that definitely if we get to, seek some of the consumers,
that's what I'm gonna say.
They don't know. I just
buy toothbrush.
I think I give it up to consumers that pay attention to know the brand they use it when it comes to toothbrush, because it takes an extra mile. Definitely. And that is what we have today on Consumer Analytics. Please stay with us. We're switching over to Resolution Box where we welcome all consumer related issues. Thank you so much for joining us. Stay with us. We'll be right back in a jiffy.
Hi people, my name is Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria, and I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWOOF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWOOF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive, we will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok. at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola. The man always clothed in went and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Thank you so much for joining us. It is Resolution Box on ConsumerHallaTV, and it's a full house now. On Resolution Box, this is where we solve all the consumer-related issues that you have as a consumer. Definitely, there will be a particular time where a problem will spring up, and if issues are roaming in the air, definitely ConsumerHallaTV is the solution. So if you have any consumer-related problem with any industry, any brand, any issues, whatever you have, definitely you have it all sorted out here. Just call the number displaying on your screen, and definitely we'll get to the authorities and you get your testimony, like I'm always saying it. And it's very, very mandatory to let you know that our conversation does not place you or put you on a limitation or a ban. It's definitely do the calling and get your testimonies right. Now it's a wrap about that. Now let's get into the conversation. Let's have it well detailed and iron on the table. It's about toothbrush, and let's start from this place, because we're having a conversation that most people would know the brand they are using, and I won't be surprised if I talk to Remofe and he says, I don't know the brand I'm using. Remofe,
now,
I
come on, that's so insulting.
I highly doubt
a classic guy like me, come on.
Okay. Exactly.
Come on.
Tell them.
I pay attention to details like that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Remofe is actually one of the people that I would be very surprised that doesn't know the kind of toothbrush he uses, because he's one of the most neatest person I know. Remofe is borderline, is a little bit crossing to OCD. I'm not
come
joking.
on!
Like, you are crossing. I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to diagnose him, but I'm just saying it. Remember, you are crossing that line, and I don't think. Oh my God, remember is a headache when it comes to being clean. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised you know the kind of toothbrush you use.
I don't know what to say
Did
at
I
this
lie?
point again.
Did I stutter?
I'm a neat freak, but
you are
not
a
to the
freak.
point where
I said that you are almost at that line of being an OCD person.
So now let's get to the conversation. Yeah. What's your brand, and what feature does it have, and is it hard, is it soft, is it is it in the middle, and let us have it. How many times do you brush your mouth, and do you think it's advisable? Is it 3 to 4 times, being a freak, just like Kike said right now? So let's have from your own end.
Anyway, being someone that's conscious of my hygiene, basically, it doesn't mean I have to brush every now and then, but at least 2 times a day. Yes, in the morning and before bed.
Okay.
Yeah, you understand? And because normally I bathe before going to bed, so it's like ideal for me to like brush also, but that doesn't mean I do that every time. Okay. I would be sincere. It doesn't mean I brush every night I'm going to bed. Sometimes you are just tired and you just want to sleep.
Like,
I understand. But the truth is, okay, he asked like 2 questions or 3 questions. Yeah, how many times do I brush in a day? And okay, I use Oral-B.
Okay.
Toothbrush. But there was a time while growing up, I don't know if wisdom, I don't know if that hard brush.
Yeah, it was very popular.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still common.
Of course, it is actually.
Because I don't even, because I got to realize my friend who is a dentist advised against using hard brush because of the enamel.
Yeah.
You understand? Sometimes the gum.
It peels up and it's not for your gum to bleed.
Exactly. So he advised that okay, sometimes you just use medium to soft, depending on the texture of the bristle. You understand? Sometimes it's kind of soft or either. So yeah, I use soft brush and I use Oral-B. But there are times that if I just see that, maybe because the design of the brush, I like it, I might get it. I like you know, sometimes it comes
So
with
it's not
beautiful
as if you
design.
really, I get it.
Yeah, you understand. Sometimes they look so nice, and you just want to like you're brushing with this thing. But as long as it's soft or medium and it does the work for me, why not?
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Sorry. Before you knew that brushing with ad toothbrush was not good, you liked a toothbrush.
I didn't, but I think it was a misconception that
the harder it is,
the cleaner your teeth become. But because then I remember that there were times I used to have bleeding, my gum and all that. But I just felt like, but I realized that no be bad work. Say the brush hard.
It's not wrong actually. That's why you tell me, is that a carpet roll?
Yeah.
Brushing your teeth that
So
much?
I mean, it's advisable use medium or soft.
Right, we have it right there. You said you brush 2 times and sometimes 1 time.
Yeah, man.
Wow, that's bad. But you don't remember the system way I brush my teeth.
Well,
I brush my teeth.
That I said most
Honestly,
times.
I fall in the same category.
Yeah, because there are times that sometimes you just for instance, let me be sincere. Last night when I got home, I was so tired, so exhausted. It was my mom that was like, because normally
go and bathe,
so the mom was like, I know you soon sleep, just go and bathe. So I just had to bathe. So immediately I finished bathing, I just slept off. So that times like that, I just tired. You understand? Keeping up this thing might not be so easy.
I'm telling you,
but it requires that consciousness that I just have to do it.
The only thing I cannot do before going to bed is wearing the clothes I wore from morning to sleep. That's the only thing I can. But
no, why would you?
I can,
see, when you talk about toothbrush, you talk about all these things.
You get like I can't sleep without bathing. I can only when I know. Sometimes you will now sleep. You'll be forced to wake up because your body feels very. You now but like if I'm tired, bro, I can't sleep without bathing.
Definitely.
I can, but the only thing I cannot do is wear the clothes.
Yeah, because you sweated and all of this, and then you go to bed with it.
But the rest of it,
that's why something now maybe I don't know. My friends might see this or anything. That's why sometimes when my friends come around and they sleep on my bed, they know I'm always uncomfortable because you might have sweated and you are coming on my bed and again sleeping. So most times I just love my bed alone.
Yeah,
so
I
that
agree
just
with
me.
you.
All right, so let's talk about the toothbrush types that we have. We have the manual toothbrush, traditional non-electric brush that requires manual brushing. Then we have the electric toothbrush, battery powered, oscillating or rotating bristle for efficient cleaning. Then we have the power toothbrush, advanced electric toothbrush with features like timers and pressure sensors. And then we have the sonic toothbrush as well. It uses high frequency vibrations for deep cleaning.
What happened?
Interesting. That is the definition of technology right there. We have the interdental toothbrush, small cone-shaped brush for cleaning between teeth. And
Why do you not just get like your what's this thing again? Your floss. Why are we getting a toothbrush that is going to go into your teeth?
Well, technology anyway.
Then we have the travel toothbrush, compact portable design for on-the-go oral care. And we have bamboo toothbrush, eco-friendly, biodegradable alternative to plastic handles. So definitely you just make choice and choose your any choice of yours. Then let's look into the advantages of toothbrush. Of course, effective cleaning. We all know that it removes bacteria, plague, and food particles, definitely, because most of the time, most especially, Yoruba are tagged as a tribe that loves eating pepper. And that is why a lot of people are advised that, or a lot of ladies were advised that don't date Yoruba men, especially like some names which we all know because they will show you extra pepper.
Okay.
Yeah, some names like
Kunle,
Kunle.
Yes.
Ayomi.
Yes.
And somebody has Mofe are very sweet guys. Somebody has those names in his name. Imagine somebody wearing Ire. Ire actually.
Yeah, but when now
Ayomi, Kunle, what have only you? And it's even Igbo Yoruba.
Do you know the funniest thing with those guys? No amount of hard brush can brush out the pepper they will show you.
Like,
I mean, it gets stuck forever.
Demon. I'm telling you, girls,
Right.
run away from. And they are fair. Fair guys, run away.
You
know how many
are
things to say?
both fair, so
fair as hell. Wait, you have color blindness?
So let's get on the conversation proper, away from all that. Behind the scene, we'll talk about it.
No, we don't want to talk about behind the scene. No.
So prevent oral disease as well, reduces risk of cavities, gingivitis and gum disease, and that is brushing very. Then it freshens the breath, leave mouth feeling clean and refreshed. I had a conversation with Akike Lomo earlier on, and people might think, why are we having a conversation, or why is the conversation centering on brush? But I can tell you that it's something as simple as ABC is where we pay attention most, because most of the time, I know you definitely we have conversations most time, and you might see someone from afar, oh my goodness, the person is looking beautiful, handsome, and all of that, and you are already crushing on the person, and the person moves closer, and the person has mouth odor or a bad breath. What will be your reaction at that time before we move on?
If you know me quite well, I'm a kind of person that gives compliments, and I always mean what I say. I mean, my friend Ayoshujum, we were both going last night, and we walked past this guy. He smells so nice. We've never interacted. I just said, hey, hello, good evening. You smell so good. He smiled. I was like, hey, thank you. So imagine that kind of, if it was the opposite, I would have felt terribly bad at the same time. So if you come here and you just open the first sentence, and what greets me is what it's awful.
It is actually.
So that is why it's very, very important for us to have this conversation, and that is why we're making this conversation.
Can I say something?
To create an awareness to people.
Okay, sorry to cut you. Sometimes when it comes to mouth odor, because there's this dentist guy that I read his post on X, and he advises people that sometimes it's not just the brush. You understand? There are so many factors that contribute to mouth odor. You understand? But sometimes people use that brush. They don't even know when to change the brush or not. You see somebody tell you they use brush for like 6 months.
Years,
You understand?
Even 2 years.
2 years. So what is happening? You understand? All these things, if you are so careless with it, there is no way you would not begin to develop.
And everybody know how to brush their teeth properly, actually. And that's why I always have like floss at home. If you are done brushing your teeth, try to floss with probably like a mouthwash or something. Like floss in between your teeth, under your gum where your teeth is sitting, so that you can remove all those gum, all of those things. Because most of the time, most people don't even have dental issues. Most of the time, it's what you've eaten and how well you've taken care of that particular part of your mouth. You understand? People would eat onions, like I said, or eat garlic to go to bed. You eat like very, very local food, and you are expecting not to have a very bad smell. It is actually very bad, and that's why it's in a place I don't want to mention it. It is very, very prohibited that whilst you are done eating onions, you should not enter a particular place, because you can cause like an offensive odor to some people. So it's very, very bad. So why exactly are you eating onions after suya? You didn't brush your teeth when you went to bed like that. Those kind of things, if you continue doing it, it becomes a very, very like collective thing in your body. Like I was talking to Suminino like that one time like that on Elden Evening, talking about diet and body odor, which goes hand in hand. Like we are talking about right now. She was like, if you eat like fish regularly, like every day you eat fish, and then maybe like you're eating like a salmon, fish that are not like very cooked, and you would actually have the body odor. Once you sweat, that's the smell that your sweat will bring out, because that's what your body is used to. That's why you will see many of some particular parts in this continent, like in the continents in the world, they have a particular smell. Like it smells very, very distinct because of the kind of food they actually eat, and that's one of the reasons why.
And another thing I would say is when it comes to dental checkup, most people don't really take it so serious until when people have issues. Because I remember then I had to, like, when I went to the hospital and the doctor had to like check and all that, they did a lot of cleaning and all of those. I saw stuff that came out of my mouth. I was like surprised. So I think people can do general checkup sometimes. Headache, you have headache, you want to do, but when it comes to the teeth,
people don't really care. And you see a lot of people with tatters in their teeth. I don't know if you guys know what tatters are. Those white things that are very, very stuck in the teeth. You'll be like, why can't you brush it off? You can't brush tatters off. You have to remove them medically. So these are things that we actually have to look out for. And how do those tatters like become like very it's because of the way you brush your teeth. Maybe you're not brushing it properly. So these are things, and I think they've demonstrated a lot of times that brush your teeth in a rotating way, and that is why this electric toothbrush is now available for people that don't know how to brush. So just get it so that it will do the work. Just put it in your teeth, it will do the work of a manual toothbrush if you don't know how to actually brush your teeth. And then please, brushing of teeth doesn't have anything to do with yellow tooth. yellow teeth. Some people have natural yellow teeth. Doesn't mean that their teeth is bad. Doesn't mean that they have
or
bad
it smells.
Or it smells. Some people have yellow and they are the most cleanest set of teeth that you ever find out. It may depend on the kind of food that we eat. Some people eat a lot, like Nigerians, we eat a lot of food. Some people eat chocolate a lot. That's why they have this kind of like brownish teeth. Doesn't mean that their teeth are very are dirty. You have you heard about dog teeth? Dog teeth are very white, but they smell horrible. Some people have that.
So it's not about the color.
Yes, it's not about the color. Don't let color deceive you. It's good to have a white teeth because it makes your smell beautiful. That's just what it is about. But like, doesn't have to do with whiteness or any other thing. It's not about that at all.
Interesting. I love Yoruba a lot in reference to what you said. If anybody have a yellow teeth and maybe you have a quarrel and all of that, they will tell you. People being at your guru, so that's very.
Like you're eating cola.
Yeah, you're eating cola. Thank you so much, Tim. That's very insightful. Like I say that little things definitely matter. I'm very sure a lot of people will be at the comfort of their zone and would definitely be like, why are we having this conversation? I can say there is a whole lot to talk about. And thank you, Tim, for bringing your insights, which will definitely create an awareness so the consumers at home to start doing the needful. We're still talking on advantage of toothbrush, easy to use. It's very simple with a straightforward design. It's affordable, definitely. I remember while growing up, toothbrush used to be 15 naira, 30
Some
naira.
toothbrush are not available right now, actually.
Some
toothbrush are not available.
Well, we say
but it depends on the brand.
It depends on the brand you're using.
Yeah.
We still have toothbrush of 500.
No, we do have to
Definitely.
even 300.
300. Even some brushes are 200. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
they are
definitely.
of 200, definitely.
Yeah, it depends.
So
You know,
it's affordable.
Some brands are not so common. You understand? So it all depends on what you want.
Okay, that's nice.
All right, then the disadvantages is the bristle, where a bristle can fumble or can function anyhow, reducing effectiveness.
Yeah, and that is one thing. Truly, sometimes when people that's I wonder you are using a toothbrush for 2 years.
No, you see,
I've not heard about it 2 years before. I still know about 6 months.
People use toothbrush.
Yeah, I'm not surprised
toothbrush
because
for 2 years.
even the same way with sponge, people use in bathing. Some don't even change
Yeah, people
it.
don't care. People don't know that you're supposed to change your toothbrush at least 3 months. In 3 months, just change it. People don't know. People feel like it's a
some people
toothbrush.
even wait till when the bristle is
Like,
now
it's already,
2 years.
fat, like it's already like every week. before they change their
Yes,
toothbrush.
even
Have you
if
not
the
seen-
bristle is still looking good, you
they
still have to
continue
change
use
it.
That's what it is.
Because
actually.
sometimes it harbors dirt.
Bacteria, and especially
bacteria.
if your toothbrush is in your toilet. It's very bad. Please change that. Change the location. My toothbrush is in my kitchen. Honestly.
Even sometimes, and you should always have, after you finish,
cover it up.
you ensure it's
Dry
dry
and
so as
cover
to prevent bacteria build up. Then you always cover it. It is very important.
I actually what I'm doing using my toothbrush. That's when my toothpaste get finished easily. I use my toothpaste, press it on it, I use it to wash with my hand, wash my tooth very, very well, and keep it in a very, very open environment on
so
my
that
kitchen
it can
counter.
dry.
When I get back home, I'll put it where I used to But you using your toothbrush in your toilet, it's like you using it in your toilet is very, very bad actually.
All right, interesting one right there. For bacteria, just like said, we'll get back on this conversation and more. Let's take a short break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We're back again. Thank you so much for still staying and watching us on the program. This is Resolution Box, the centric feat of you getting all your resolutions, just like the name goes. And on this program, we solve all consumer related issues on these conversations, and the number displaying on your screen is a valid card for you to be part of the conversation. And if you have one or two to contribute, you want to be partaker of the conversation, of course, it's a one big happy family. Feel free and join us on the conversation. Let's have your take. Of course, you are always welcome anytime, any day. And now back to the conversation. We're talking about toothbrush, and we are making reference to the disadvantage of toothbrush, the bristleware. We're talking about the bacterial growth and all of that. But now, Tim, before we get on the disadvantage, when we started the conversation, I started about the African history, how we started with chewing stick and all of that, herbs and some medical powders and all of that. But do you know that right now, it's a very beautiful feeling when you use chewing stick, to brush your teeth. A lot of people think it's a cake, but definitely I use it most of the times when I'm at home, and I still even have, I'm not here, I'm talking about my hometown where I stay, my family stay, and it's a very, very beautiful feeling. I don't know, maybe you've enjoyed that beautiful experience of, nature.
I have actually. I use more work. I use chewing stick a lot of time, not even once. I like a lot of time, but I've not used it in like almost 2 years now, and that's because I'm not at home. Like in my house, we always have chewing stick, and I think you mentioned neem. Neem, that's what you call dongoyaro, dongoyaro tree. People chew on it. Dongoyaro tree also. I've used that before because according to tradition, they feel like it has a medicinal benefit. For that's the neem tree. But like when it comes to chewing stick, I feel like chewing stick is one of the best things you can use to brush your teeth, and it cleans your teeth really. They have good
natural
chemical, like it has a chemical particle in it that's natural that makes your teeth really white. In fact, over the years now, it's a very, very popular thing abroad now. People buy them to try it out because it is very, very good. It gets the job done. It gets everywhere, and it's a very, very nice one at that. So I really love it.
All right, interesting, beautiful. Now we have something in common. I don't think you can relate about that. You don't do chewing stick.
Well, it's something I would really like to try. I've tried it, but I really didn't know how to use it. But I should try it. I see my parents use it, and I mean,
very nice. Actually.
I know, but I've not just been able to get a hold of it, how to use it.
You know, my mom is gonna brush her teeth with toothbrush first. Then she's going to bring charcoal. She'll crush her charcoal.
Okay.
Once she's done, she'll put it on her teeth. Then she'll use her chewing stick last. If she doesn't use that, she'll say, "Enumi oda." I don't know if you get what I'm saying. It's like my mouth is not, it's not doing shakam. So she'll be like, "No, I must." I'm like, "Mom, like this is a lot of shit. Like I just love it like that."
People like Rebofe will relate how to use this. Born in the United States.
And my mom is a Lagos girl. My mom is a Lagos born. But then she loves it.
People
born in the States.
People born in the United States of Eko. So they would know how to use it.
Born in the state, United States of, I think,
Ojota.
Is it Shomolu? Bariga.
USB. USB code.
Yeah, USB CD wall.
All right, now let's. The replacement is of course needed. Regular replacement require every 3 to 4 months. Yeah, because Kuke said some people use this brush for 2 years.
Yeah.
I think that is extreme. Please, let's see to. It's not even advisable, please.
Yeah, and one thing again, when because I see this often, when people dispose it, I don't know, some people just throw it away and like, I'm using this brush again. They just, you know, it litters the whole environment, and that you should just, you know,
dispose it properly.
Yes, people should do that. I see sometimes I'm just going on the road and I see
toothbrush.
toothbrush and I'm like, why? So it's not.
You don't have respect
ideal
for toothbrush.
All right, so please let's do the needful by making sure that we keep them after we see that they are worn out or out of use. Just dump them, trash them properly. Then overbrushing can damage gums and tooth enamel if used too aggressively. So
it's not wrong.
Please be very careful, because I see some people brush 3 times, 4 times a day. No.
What happened? My it does that, and it's very, very irritating. Be like, what are you doing inside that place for more than 20
Then the
minutes?
environmental impacts, just like the professor said, the plastic handles contribute to waste pollution. So please, we should be very, very careful, and definitely proper use and maintenance can minimize straw drawbacks. I beg your pardon there. Now let's look. It's very, very important to cite the solutions of fresh breads by practicing a very good oral hygiene, brush and floss regularly. Then the tongue scraping, remove bacteria and debris from tongue.
You can get that particular thing for 800 naira. Orabi has one, and I have it.
Really?
It's very. These are things you don't need to have. You don't need to have expensive things to be able to have a very good proper hygiene. I mean, my toothbrush is 800 naira. My tongue scraping is 800 naira. My floss, I buy a box of floss, and my mouthwash, that's the most expensive one, around 3,200 or something. So just have those things to just make your breath smell fresh.
Interesting. Mouthwash as well. Use antibacterial mouthwash to kill germs. Stay hydrated. Drink plenty of water to flush out the bacteria, because we need to talk about this. A lot of people want to brush teeth, and inside they'll just have a cup of water, and not even a cup, half of this. They want to brush their teeth. You know, it's not. What do you want to rinse away? So we need to talk about this. Please, when you want to brush your teeth, enough water to is needed. So you were about to contribute in something.
Talking about the mouthwash, please. Yeah, it's good to actually kill bacteria, but there's some bacteria that are good for your gum. They are there to protect your gum. So please don't overuse your mouthwash. Some people in a whole day they can use their mouthwash like 7 times. Why? What's going on? And please, all this mouth spray, I don't know. Can you just go to the hospital to know if you're supposed to use mouth spray or not? It doesn't mean that the mouth will always have its own particular smell.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it, honestly, because if you stop talking right now, keep our mouth shut for like 10 minutes, when you want to like open your mouth, you even like kind of like feel what is happening in your mouth, but that doesn't mean that your mouth is not fresh. It's just a very, very backward thinking to say, or to think that you need to actually use your mouthwash 8 times in a day. Why? Once you brush in the morning, you can use your mouthwash. Once you brush in the evening time, you can actually use your mouthwash. So don't use your mouthwash to now overkill the good bacteria in your gum that is actually protecting your gum, because you feel like you are being clean. You're actually not being clean. You're just doing more harm to yourself than good.
All right, then make sure you chew sugar-free gum, because it stimulates saliva production to neutralize the acid. Then eat breads and freshening foods. Try mint or citrus fruits. It's very, very needed. Then avoid strong smoking foods. Limit garlic, onions, and spicy foods.
Exactly.
And then visit your dentist. I think Yerimofe made mention of that. Rule out underlying oral health issues, you know. For persistent bad breath, consult a healthcare professional. And there are some popular toothbrush brands that we have, people use so well. We have the Oral-B, it falls under the electric toothbrush. We have the Philips Sonicare. We have the Colgate. We have the Quip and Gobi. We have the brush with Sonic technology and ultra soft bristles. And the manual toothbrush, we have the gum with various models for sensitive teeth. And the gums, we have the Nimbus Micro Fine Extra Soft. We have Colgate 360 as well. We have eco-friendly options. A whole lot that you can get. They are affordable. You know, a few examples there, and many more brands that are available in the market. Just make sure you get all these things and stay healthy, because when you do the needful to your mouth, you are keeping a healthy lifestyle. And definitely you see many. We're approaching 2026, and it's just in a few weeks. And this year,
Please do better.
Most people's prayer point this year is, God, when am I getting my the rib of my rib, the flesh of my flesh. Meanwhile, not
You're
knowing
missing
that
rib.
God has,
You already seen it, but then because of what is coming out,
the negligence and all of that. So please do the needful. And you see that if you start from this minute on the 31st of December, definitely the person would walk majestically to you and give you the ring you remove first. So please let's all make
like
sure.
I said earlier, I'm just already giving you guys tips, especially for guys, because today is an International Men's Day.
Definitely, we
so
talk
like
about
I
it.
like I said,
go Irimofe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really a feeling to be a
like
man.
I said before, yeah, and I will repeat it again. I think it was you and I on the program that was saying that please moisturize. It's not only ladies that need to look good. It's not only ladies that need to, look fresh and smell nice. Men also need to smell nice. Use your roll-on. Please use your, if you don't like perfume, just use your roll-on. If you don't like roll-on, make sure you clean yourself well before you come out of the bathroom. Use your moisturizer. We're already approaching Harmattan. This place, apply oil. One is looking ashy. It makes you look very, very tacky. This your knee. Some men like short. Please cream your body like with oil. It's advisable to actually use oil. Please use it. We don't need to do skincare. We don't need to do a lot of skincare. Actually, we don't need that. And then brush your teeth, because maybe you've already seen the missing rib of your rib. You're not saying auntie. And she was like, no, don't talk to me because of what's going on. So all this oozing, it's not necessary, honestly. You can do better. And if you don't feel like you have done enough on your own side and it's not working, please visit the dentist and visit somebody that can help you with your personal hygiene. Very, very important.
A very beautiful one, Kike Lomo. Thank you so much for that part in short. Now let's move to Rimofe. Let's have your own highlights to end the conversation this afternoon.
Well, talking about International Men's Day, it's not easy to be a man.
It's not though.
Yes, and please, I do not belong to that school of thought that say men do not cry.
Yeah.
Please cry if you need to cry.
Cry, yo.
Yes.
I made mention of that earlier.
I'll console you.
Yeah, because it could be therapeutic, and sometimes it just busts up your emotion. You want to, feel strong, but we all know, be vulnerable, but just ensure that when you are vulnerable, the cycle of people you are vulnerable with is also very important. So I just want to celebrate everyone being strong out there. We should have a lot of things, and we live in a society that, in a way, it might be kind of patriarchal. But
very, very patriarchal, actually, not kind of.
Yeah, but still, men are silenced. So don't let anybody.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm sorry to cut you short. Yeah. Like, I would always say, like, men don't like men, because men actually are the ones who criticize men for being vulnerable, which is very, very sad. And I feel like it's more of a cultural thing than any other thing. Men actually feel like you have to be masculine. You don't need to feel masculine. Femininity is a very beautiful thing on its own. Doesn't mean that you are something else because you are a feminine man. You don't have to swing that particular way for someone to say, because you are feminine, you are this, you are that, you don't label people like that. So maybe you are not just, maybe you're not just loved at home. That's why you feel like femininity is a bad thing to feel like. But being a man is absolutely a struggle anywhere, especially in Africa. I don't know who brought that thought of men don't cry, men don't show emotions. This is how we build and we nurture male children that actually lack empathy. Because sometimes I'm like, you don't actually expect what you don't give. These men were not given this particular way of life. Women are handed more of a cultural, homely, vibe and every other thing. Men were not brought up that way in this particular part of the world. So sometimes you don't just expect them. That's why I think the generation of Gen Zs and probably Gen Alpha and the ones coming away are going to build better men for the future, because you see a lot of men with their thinking. I'm like, what's going on? The story that happened with this particular man that came out of prison recently. I don't want to mention his name, but I want to digress a little bit. So they were talking about it at home. I was coming back from work, so I met them. I used to stay outside sometimes just to receive fresh air before going to my room. So somebody was now blaming the particular young girl that was the girl that did that. I'm like, do you know that it's not only female children that get raped? Male, but like, how can they rape him and then he will not be shouting about it everywhere? That no, they can't. That even if somebody comes there to come and try, it's going to beat the person. I'm like, do you know what men that do get this particular kind of molesting done to them? Do you know what they go through? In fact, they are even one of the most broken people. Like, no, as a man, you move on. And I'm like, how do you move on? How do you actually how do you actually even put moving on and molestation on the same pace? You don't do that to people. So, and it was like, oh, even as a lady, why are you making this about it? You are shaming yourself. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So we have to actually talk about the fact that men are not robots. They are built with feelings, emotions, blood, water running through their vein. So being a man absolutely is very, very important as being a woman. A lot of time we see that, oh, women have been celebrated, and I said it earlier on. I feel like men are also celebrated. It's just that men don't take it upon themselves to show that kind of appreciation towards themselves. Women are more of the ones that we are very vocal with our celebrations. We have a lot of celebration for men this year already, but how many men come out to actually post about themselves? You will see women, they will even do photo shoots for Happy Women's Day, they will do photo shoots for Mother's Day, because of the fact that we love ourselves. So the fact remains the same, that Africa, or the cultural background that we find ourselves in, is not just comfortable. It's not just, it makes men feel like they are dominant, but then I feel like it's also oppressed the men even more than the women. So I think that's just
interesting part. It's absolutely interesting. I cannot deny that fact. And about the photo shoot, someone was, at a particular time I was in a gathering, and they were like, for birthday, why would a man go to the photo shoot?
Why
Please,
not?
Same way you when you tell a fellow man, I love you, they
do
interpret
your thing.
it.
I don't know. Most of the
time.
time, I proclaim those words of love too. I love you. You look good. I love what you know. So please, don't let the society pressure mount us to be a weakened vessel, because you might look strong on the outside, but on the inside, definitely you're weakened. It's just like a rib is broken, and you want to do those
You're about
things,
to say any job. There are some things you see as a man that will make you cry.
Let me say one thing honestly that I actually feel like I used to say, I think I've spoken with you about it to you before. Now I've seen a lot of men come out to be feminists, not because of the fact that they don't know what they are doing, but because of the fact that they understand the meaning that it's for fighting for rights. You don't need to make yourself in this particular type of circle to make yourself feel manly. I don't know what they want to feel actually, because you guys are men. Maybe there's a particular way a man's supposed to feel.
All right. All right, interesting. It's a very beautiful one there. Maybe we'll have another topic entirely, for this. Happy International Men Day to all the men out there, and to all the men in ConsumerHalla TV, like I said earlier, the behind the scene, behind the camera, and we are advocates of the men behind the scene. Happy International Men Day. We love you all from ConsumerHalla TV. We appreciate you, and please always brush your teeth regularly. It's very, very important.
And can I say something before we go? Okay. Because I don't like the fact that today is World Toilet Day.
I was saying it, you didn't want me to say it. Like, why exactly?
Don't let us.
We are talking about hygiene, so please keep your toilet clean. It's very important. Thank you.
Use a lot of things to clean your toilet, please.
And always brush your teeth. It's very, very. The list of you can get a brush of 200 naira. You can get of 300 naira. Please, let's all do the needful. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. We feel like not going, but no, we have to leave the program right now. Please, it's very, very important to let you know that all our review on this program is that of our resource persons, which are the consumer voice that we are always projecting and will keep projecting on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box. Thank you so much for joining us. We love you. Please stay well, brush your teeth, and live healthy.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience, It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. from that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first consumer, we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out.
Good evening and welcome to News at 4 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. The federal government has commenced the National Single Window User Acceptance testing with the first cohort of participating stakeholders, marking a major step toward ensuring the unified technology-driven trade ecosystem becomes operational by March 2026. The technology vendor, Crimson Logic, guided each agency and stakeholder through the NSW's onboarding process, system navigation features, and the operational framework designed to streamline for countries' trade processes, according to a statement from the firm on Tuesday. The Minister of Finance, Wale Edun, and the Chief Executive Chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Dr. Zach Adededi, visited the UAT ground to assess the level of progress recorded so far. Representatives from key regulatory and trade bodies participated in the inaugural session, including the Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Service, Standards Organization of Nigeria National Environmental Standards and Regulations Enforcement Agency, the Nigeria Customs Service, the Council for the Regulation of Freight Forwarding in Nigeria, as well as importers, exporters, clearing agents, and freight forwarders. History was made in Lagos on Tuesday. A 13-year-old Ebun Oluwa Seth Oluwatimileyin of Igodo Community Senior High School, Igodo, a suburb of Lagos, emerged as the overall winner of the 15th UBA Foundation National Essay Competition, thus becoming the youngest winner in the 15 years of competition. Ebunoluwa, a public school student in SS2, also emerged as the first male winner in over 8 years, as female winners have repeatedly dominated the competition. He clinched the grand prize of 10 million naira educational grant to be used for his future studies at any African higher institution of his choice,
According to a statement from the foundation, an elated Ebonoluwa expressed his joy, stating, "I am incredibly grateful and overwhelmed. This competition has shown me that passion and hard work truly pay off. It has been an amazing journey that has deepened my love for writing and expressing my ideas." President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Tuesday says the federal government is committed to a future where road traffic crashes no longer claim lives. Tinubu made the declaration in his keynote address at the opening ceremony of the International Day of Remembrance for Road Traffic Crash Victims Conference in Abuja. The statement represented by the president, represented by the secretary to the government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, said that the era of preventable deaths on the nation's highway must end. He said the conference's theme, Gathering Africa and the World for Road Crash Victims, reflected a shared resolve to address what he described as an epidemic of road crashes affecting families and communities nationwide. The event was organized by Kwapda Road Safety Demand in collaboration with the Federal Road Safety Corps. The event brought together families of victims, safety advocates, policymakers, and development partners, citing statistics from the World Health Organization. The president noted that about 1.19 million people die annually from RTCs globally, while another 50 million sustain various degrees of injuries. Moving away from that news story right here, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has expressed dissatisfaction with the recent proposal from the federal government to increase salaries of academic staff by 35%. According to ASU leaders, the increment is insufficient and reflects a broader issue of chronic underfunding in the Nigerian educator sector. In a press briefing held on Tuesday at the Lagos State University of Education, the Lagos Zonal Coordinator for ASU, Professor Adeshola Nasir, described the government offer as wretched, indicating that it would leave Nigerian academics among the lowest paid in Africa. He also explains that despite the proposed raise, the actual salaries for university staff remain inadequate to sustain a standard of living commensurate with their professional responsibilities. The recent offer of a 35% increase in salaries is not only unscientific, but will still result in Nigerians and academics being poorly compensated compared to their counterparts in other countries. Nasir stated and he emphasized that the salary increase must be substantial enough to counteract the effect of years of neglect and economic challenges faced by educators. Nasir also pointed out that when the 2009 agreement was signed, a professor earned approximately $3,000 monthly. The federal government, through the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, has announced that 6 airports across the country, as well as several runways, are currently undergoing government-funded upgrades. Managing Director / Chief Executive Officer of FAN, Olubumi Koko, disclosed this on Monday at the 2025 FAN National Aviation Conference themed Elevating the Nigerian Aviation Industry through investment, partnership, and global engagement. Recall that Lagos Murtala Mohammed Airport is currently undergoing refurbishment worth 712 billion naira. Speaking at the event, the FAN boss said, under the visionary leadership of the federal government, we have laid a robust foundation as we speak. 6 airports and numerous runways are undergoing a government-funded transformation. This is a direct investment in our shared future, and we are grateful for this decisive commitment. Moving away from that now, the Executive Secretary of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, Soni Ekono, has called for a comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's education system to better prepare graduates for the contemporary workforce. This, he said, would also address the rising unemployment in the country. Speaking at the 13th convocation lecture of Nile University in Abuja on Tuesday, Ekone
stressed that reforms must align with curricular teaching and institutional priorities in light of 21st century economic realities. The lecture titled Redefining the Nigerian Education System for the 21st Century Workforce emphasized the urgent need for universities to bridge gaps between theoretical knowledge and practical skills. The TED Fund both urged government and private sector collaboration to modernize education, arguing the sustainable nation building hinge on producing employable, socially conscious graduates. The National Universities Commission has approved 4 new full-time undergraduate programs for the Lagos State University within its Faculty of Computing and Information Technology. This is contained in a statement issued and signed by the Deputy Registrar and Coordinator, Center for Information and Public Relations, LASU, Mrs. Oluwayemisi Thomas Onoshile, on Tuesday. She said this development will further strengthen LASU's position as a leader in technology-driven education. The approval was conveyed in a letter dated November 3rd and signed by the Acting Director of Academics Planning, Mr. Abubakar Geri, on behalf of the Executive Secretary of the NUC. This approval follows a recent rigorous resource verification visit to the university by panels of expert tasked with assessing the availability of human and material resources for the proposed programs. And lastly, Nigeria's foreign exchange market has recorded a noticeable recovery in recent months, with new data showing that the reforms introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria have begun to influence investor sentiment. Figures from the FMDQ exchange show that total inflows into the Nigerian foreign exchange market rose to $5.15 billion in October from $3.18 billion in September. The rise represents a 62.2% month-on-month increase and is the highest level in 5 months. The shift follows a deliberate attempt by the CBN Governor Olayemi Kadoso to restore credibility to a market long held back by distortion. Since assuming office in September 2023, the Apex Bank has sought to clear a foreign exchange backlog estimated at over $7 billion, unify the various exchange rate windows, and end opaque interventions that have created uncertainty for investors. Multilateral institutions such as the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund have described the step as necessary for rebuilding confidence in the broader economy. That's how we'll be taking for the news this evening. Thank you so much for joining us on the news on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, YouTube at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much once again for joining us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremo Feko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show I hope is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola. The man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Thank you so much for joining us to share your brand experience where your narrative matters a whole lot. It's about storytelling, and today's episode of Share Your Brand will be definitely interesting and it will be exciting as well. If you as a consumer, you can call the numbers displaying on your screen by letting us know your experience, whether it's good or bad. Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us this time again. I'm Ire Ayomikunleke.
All right, thank you so much for joining us for Share Your Brand Experience this evening on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Share Your Brand Experience is solely for you to call in and tell us everything and anything that concerns you and any brand out there in Nigeria. And trust me, we are the best shot for you to go at, and we're here to listen to everything that you have to say.
Interesting. We'll be talking about brand histories. We had the conversation last week, but later on I got to have an oversight from a lot of people that a lot of consumers, we use a brand, we use a product, and most of our known brand, we do not know the history. And that is why we're back again to talk about some major brands in Nigeria that we are using and how they came into existence. Definitely brand history matter because they give consumers a story to connect with, like a backstory that makes the brand feel more human and connected to the brand. When you know why a brand started, the struggle it overcame, or the values it stands for, you are most likely to vibe with it and tell the story. And definitely it helps a whole lot to know the emotional hook, the genuinity, the differentiation, a whole lot of things, the conversation, how it all started, the values, alignment of the product or the brand, the heritage and bragging, which is very, very important. And definitely brand histories give you the material to craft a story that others want to listen to and share and interesting. So definitely we'll start from Coca-Cola. The iconic Coca-Cola brand, and it is one of the world's most recognized brands, and it has a rich history dating it back to 1886. That's a very long time, Kike, coming. And a brief overview history. It's early years 1886 by pharmacist John Pemberton. He created Coca-Cola in Atlanta, Georgia, USA, as a medicinal tonic. And in 1888, Asha Griggs Candler acquires the rights to Coca-Cola and markets it as a soft drink. And now we're taking it on in the 1910s. Coca-Cola expand globally, entering market into Europe, Asia, and Latin America. And the expansion and innovations, definitely in the 1920s, Coca-Cola introduces the iconic contour bottle, the Zan. And specifically, between the 1950s and 1960s, the company expanded its product line with Fanta, Sprite, and Tap. And in 1980s, Coca-Cola introduces new Coke, sparking controversy, and later introduces classic Coke. And now, of course, we cannot deny the fact that it has a global presence. Everybody knows Coca-Cola. But between the 1990s to the 2000s, Coca-Cola expanded to emerging markets, including Africa, Asia, and Eastern Europe. And in the 2010s, the company focuses on sustainability, introducing plant-based packaging and reducing the sugar content. And now in Nigeria, in the year 1951, Coca-Cola establishes a bottling plant in Lagos State, Nigeria. And between the 1960s to 1970, the company expanded its presence in Nigeria, introducing local flavors like Crest. Yeah, I think I remember the bottle of Crest there.
Yeah.
And in the 2000s, Coca-Cola invests in local production, distribution, and marketing initiative. We cannot deny the fact that today Coca-Cola is a global leader in the beverage industry with operations in over 200 countries and a portfolio of beloved brands. That's a very beautiful brand history about Coca-Cola. That shows a whole lot, you know, starting in the they started 1886 and now, you know, that takes a whole lot of resilience, a whole lot of passion, because definitely they would have seen one or two ups and downs, in fact, a lot of them, and now they are still standing and a whole lot. And in fact, aside from the fact that brand history make consumer connect with the brand, it also preaches or have a lesson to tell to the consumer that no matter what, we should always still stand our feet, and definitely we'll get there.
Yeah. So now let's move into banking. I have with me a history of GTCO, which we all know as GTB Bank, but it is known as Guarantee Trust Holding Company PLC. It has a rich history that spans over 3 decades. It all began in 1990 when Guarantee Trust Bank was founded by a group of young Nigerians led by Fola Adeola and Tayo Aderinokun. The bank started operations in February 1991 with its headquarters at the Plaza Adeyemo Alakija, Victoria Island, Lagos, which now almost all banks are in VI. And let's talk about the early years of Guarantee Trust Bank, GTB. In the 1990 to 2000, it quickly established itself as a reputable financial institution, winning the Nigerian Stock Exchange President's Merit Award in 1996, just 5 years after its inception. The bank continued to grow, obtaining a universal banking license in 2002 and being appointed as a settlement bank by the Central Bank of Nigeria in 2003. The children have even given birth to in 2000 and 2001. 2003, right now they are actually grown. And in 2007, this bank began its expansion and innovation by, you know, Guarantee Trust Bank made history by becoming the first Nigerian bank to list on the London Stock Exchange and the first African bank to issue a euro bond. That's amazing. The bank also introduced innovative services like online banking, SMS banking, and a Naira denominated MasterCard. So you have GTB or GTCO to thank for that. When it comes to internationally, it began expanding its operation into East Africa, acquiring Finabank Group in 2013 with subsidiaries in Kenya, Rwanda, and Uganda. The bank also launched its mobile banking app GT World in 2017. This bank has gone through a lot of rebranding and is constructing. We could see that a lot because in 2021, recently, Guarantee Trust Bank rebranded as Guarantee Trust Holding Company PLC. But I guess the name GTB still stuck with many consumers till today with a new logo and a focus on financial services beyond banking. The company now offers pension management, asset management, and payment services. And trust me, in today's world, GTCO is one of Nigeria's largest and most respected financial institutions with a presence in several African countries and the UK. I'm not going to lie to you, GT Bank, GTCO, whatever it is called, is actually one bank that makes most consumers queue because of the amount of customers they have in their bank.
Absolutely. They've gone through a whole lot of rebranding, just like I said, innovation, creative, and a whole lot of that. Look at their fashion, GTCO. Look at how people go there to reconnect, Fashion Week, to discuss business, meet new people, have a new idea on board. I'm sure in events like this, people, there will be a point whereby they will map out their plans to strategize and re-strategize.
Yeah.
That's very, very beautiful right there. And we're still talking about banking industry, and now let's look into one of the online banking people use so well, OPay's story began in 2013 as Paycom Nigeria Limited founded by Zoyahui, but it wasn't until 2018 that it was officially launched by Opera Software, a Chinese-owned company. Initially, Opay focused on providing mobile payment solutions, allowing users to make transactions for services like airtime, utility bills, and food delivery. You want to pay for your electricity and so on. And if you look at their key milestone, 2018, Opay was licensed by the Central Bank of Nigeria and officially launched. And 2019, Opay expanded its services to include ride-hailing, launching O-Ride, and food delivery with O-Food. And in 2021, Opay received international funding led by SoftBank, with its value. The company was valued at about $2 billion. And in 2022, Opay partnered with Verve International to roll out its instant debit card service. Definitely, if we look at it critically, Opay's success can be attributed to its innovative approach to financial services, focusing on accessibility, affordability, and reliability. And today, Opay is one of Nigeria's leading fintech companies with over 50 million users and 1 million merchants. Interesting right there. Today, we see everybody making mention of Opay.
Very popular.
Definitely, the year of no cash issues, the saga. And
yeah, that was what brought them out.
A lot of people used it because it never failed. People saw how efficient they were then.
So now let's talk about the BUA group. This is the group right now that is topping the chart. In fact, it has overthrown Dangote and the top of the list right now. BUA Group, a conglomerate with a rich history. It's a Nigerian conglomerate with a diverse portfolio of businesses, including cement, sugar, flour, and real estate. When we talk about a little bit of the history, we can see that in 1988 to 2000, the BUA Group was founded in 1988 by Abdul Samad Rabiu, with its first venture being a flour milling company, BUA Flour Mills. The company quickly expanded into other industries, including sugar and cement. We've seen a lot of expansion and growth over the years, and between the year of 2020, then particularly in 2003, BUA Group acquired a controlling stake in a Nigerian cement company, marking its entry into the cement industry. The company continued to grow with the establishment of BUA Cement, a leading cement producer in Nigeria. And from 2010 till today, presently, right now, BUA Group has continued to diversify portfolios with investment in real estate, energy, and logistics. The company has also modernized its operations with introduction of advanced technologies and innovative practices. 1998, going back to that, BUA Group founded by Abdul Samad Rabiu, and 2003, acquisition of Nigerian Cement Company. These are what they have acquired over the years majorly, and they are key milestones. That's why we are listing them out. It's part of history and it's very, very rich also. Coming to 2005, establishment of BUA Cement, that was when it started. 2010, expansion. That's when they broke into real estate and energy. 2019, they launched BUA Cement's new cement plant in Sokoto, Nigeria. Now, as of today, BUA Group is one of Nigeria's largest and most diversified conglomerates with a strong presence in various industries.
All right, interesting there. And to buttress the point, last week we made mention of, Access Bank, talking about their breakthrough, their breakthrough. We spoke about Zenith Bank, founded in 1990. Last week, I recall very well, we spoke about the GTB, but it was a very brief one. Thank you so much, Ike, for bringing that history, rich history. We spoke about UBA. We spoke about First Bank, we spoke about telecommunications, we spoke about a whole lot of things, manufacturing, we spoke about Dangote Cement, we spoke about a whole lot. And the essence of we bringing all these things is so that consumers can stay connected and have this connection, a string of connection between the brand and the consumer themselves, which is very, very important. And in all of this, Kike, I've realized that in all you do, don't give up. And please, because we all know that there is always a change in the end of time. We can say that these people, as time changes, they evolved with time. They were innovative, they were creative, they were not stagnant, resilient and all of that. They were not stagnant. And now we still see that even if we count the years of some of the brands we're using right now, they've spent decades and they are still in existence, just to show that they evolved with the end of time, which is very, very important. And it's something that I myself led on this program, and definitely this brand have built lasting legacies and also a kind of a deep connection to the consumers home there. That's a very beautiful one about that. If we go on about brand histories, we have a whole lot. But if there is a particular brand that you're using and you want to stay connected, you want to have a strong feeling, you can go make a research about the brand and definitely have an idea about it. Before we leave the program, all right, interesting. Now let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHallaTV. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Advocacy. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Good feeling to know you're still there watching. Welcome back from that break. Thank you so much for still watching. It's Share Your Brand Experience. It's about storytelling, and interestingly on the program we've been having a lot of histories talking about brand history and how it's relating to the consumer's world, because it's definitely pulled a string of connection between the brands and the consumer. And we all know that brand history, definitely talking about history itself, study of past events, particularly in human affairs, and it involved the systematic collection, the interpretation of events, people, societies, to understand how the present has emerged from the past. And definitely it matters because brand history definitely give consumers a story to connect, definitely to have an idea of how the brand they are using, how it emerged, what challenges it has overcome, how they innovated over time, how they brought more creative insight into their business world. Definitely it's very, very important. And if we look at it, definitely this is a definition of art. And there was a time we're having a conversation, I think behind the closed door, it was not on program, definitely, and we're talking about Coca-Cola. You gave an insight about what they did that made a lot of people to embrace their brand.
Yeah, there was, I think it was 1981 or 1880. I can't remember when it started, but I think it was almost a year after they started it. There was a time that every store, every restaurant that you go to, every supermarket that you go to at that particular time have a dispenser for Coke. So you just take your cup. I don't remember. I don't know if it was free or it was being sold for very cheap
price
or something like that. But people go there, just put their cup, dispense the Coca-Cola, and they started drinking. And that was how Coca-Cola became one of the most popular drink all over the world, because them talking about the fact that it is in over 200 countries. How many countries do we have in the world? I think there are about 200 or 190 something countries in the world. That means they are absolutely everywhere in the world. So yeah, I remember reading about a particular story. I'm like, wow, this is a very, very. I think it was me coming up researching about how advertising has come over the years in the country, and Coca-Cola was one of the biggest advertising mouthpiece in the world, because what they did was something that they now do is like coupon, buy one get one free. So I think then before you can actually go to buy your Coke, once you're buying your Coke, you are liable to actually dispense a Coke from a dispenser, and then you drink and you're like, oh, this is nice, why not? So it also made people from the restaurant sell, people from the supermarket, they also were able to sell their products. So it actually goes hand in hand how they did it at the time. So, and it was actually very beautiful to know that, oh, these people have actually tried over the years. They've hit some back and forth, they've hit some hard rock, and then they are still standing tall and say, okay, no, we are still the one. Our name is still going to be the one dominating the market, and they're actually doing fantastic.
Absolutely, yes, doing definitely well. And this, I think I can now draw it completely on a big note that it's very, very important as a consumer that if we want to start using a particular product, we should check the brand history. Because definitely we can know that for a brand to start its business this minute, it's not just a thing of a play. Definitely it has its mission, it has its vision of starting. So definitely as a consumer, we need to check the mission and the vision of the brand. Is it in alignment with the reason why I want to start using this product? Definitely, the features, the product. We have some brands that they started with, for example, with a product, and along the line they stop A. Now they are doing another thing. They're bringing out another thing, and a lot of consumers are still using them. So this is still creating is a form of creating an awareness to consumer that information is key.
Very important.
It's telling us that the power of information, to always keep our head high, to know about brand, to know about. We have a lot of people, and we have the conversation, and you make a reference to maybe you or a friend of yours that anytime, and I'm always saying it to that. I'm always overwhelmed, and I feel excited when I see consumers say no, they don't just use it. They definitely read a whole lot, and there is not how you read about a product, about a particular brand without starting from the history. In fact, history is just like the foundation, it's the genesis. So it's a form of creating awareness that no, we can always do this, because it's a kind of an emotional hook that creates an authenticity. The genuinity, the foundation, the reference behind the brand you're using, which is very, very important. Before we end the conversation, what do you have to say to listeners at home?
I think brand history is a very good way to capture the heart of your consumers, because sometimes people do resonate a lot with whatever struggle, whatever win, whatever victory you've actually overcome over the years. So having a brand history is something that is very, very important, and also you can always make it in a way as a form of advertisement, just to make your consumer aware that, oh, you have not just come here yesterday to actually start selling stuff for them. You've been here for like a while now, so that they can know that you are a trustable brand to actually work with or buy stuff from. So definitely it's very, very important.
And it's a round of applause for Okike. Thank you so much for that. And that is all we have on today's edition of Share Your Brand Experience. God have it. We'll be back again next Wednesday with another beautiful insight on the conversation. Remember that if you have any narrative, any experience you want to share with us, because it's about storytelling, it's about art, please, you can let us know via the comment section. Please drop it right there. And we promise you that when next we come on the conversation, we will start with your narrative, whether it's good or bad. Maybe you have an opinion you want to chip in. Definitely, please let us know. By you telling us, of course, we inform the particular brand that are involved, and a lot of people get, to tap in from your own information. We appreciate you for always staying tuned with us. We've come to the end of the program, and next week we'll be back again by God's grace. Please stay connected with ConsumerHallaTV via all our social media platforms, and follow us, subscribe to our YouTube channel for you to stay informed. Brand histories may give you information, it gives you the authenticity and the emotional hook. Please have that at the back of your mind. We love you.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We are entertaining people, we keep you entertained. When it is showtime, Screen Time is that #1 entertaining show for you. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremufe Kofurola, the man clothed in wealth and strength. As you already know, I am not always alone, for it is not right for a king to be without a queen. So let me do the honors by allowing the queen herself to, do the introduction.
I am so excited to be on the program this evening. Thank you so much for joining us on Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so: Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, X at ConsumerHallaTV, and on YouTube, where it is absolutely free for you to subscribe at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can watch all our news program and also all our beautiful, informative, and entertaining
program on ConsumerHalla TV. Trust me, you're going to enjoy yourself. Well, it is now time for screen time, and on screen time we do a fun, like it's about to go down in the studio. I am Kike Lamo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us once again for this beautiful program.
Interesting one out there, I must say, and anytime screen time, I know it's show time.
Yeah,
it is that time to get relaxed, and you know, Nigeria already, we all face the hustling and the bustling, sometimes the traffic and all that, but you know, you just have to be entertained as well. So today on the show, we shall explore the world of storytelling through cinematography. Cinematography goes beyond adding color and life to motions. It is about adding details to a film, video, or any artistic work. You know,
which is it's very, very true actually. Being a cinematographer is not a beans. It's a very what will I say? It's a very technical
and creative
mental
profession.
job. Yeah, it is a very, very good job. Cinematography is purely telling stories through camera, lighting, movement, and composition. It is the art of bringing a story to life, conveying the right emotion, and setting the right atmosphere, which is it's through the atmosphere of the movie, through the coloring, through the composition. That's where you're going to get most of the messaging. It's not just by the actors and actresses saying what you want them to say. If you don't feel the mood, there is nothing to the story actually.
I love that. If you don't feel the mood, there's nothing to the story, because no matter how the actors convey the emotions as well, the right atmosphere also has to be created.
Exactly.
The lens
exactly.
and all. So we enjoy watching TV shows, films, and musical videos because of the tantalizing images. Everybody just, you know, sometimes when you see these images, how fascinating they are, you just want to watch them. I don't know if there's ever been any point where you were so gripped by any video you saw.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think it was a T.J. Amori musical video. T.J. Amori is amazing. Like I don't know how he does it. I think he did it for Sheyi Vibes. I can't really remember the song. I think it is Mommy. That's the sound of the. So I can't remember the song, but that particular music video is one of the most beautiful music video I've seen, like till date. It's a very amazing one, and even with the movies, we could see a lot of movies that I can remember, a lot of Nigerian films, a lot of foreign movies, Korean, Indian films that have beautiful cinematography that you'll be like, oh, this is a very beautiful one. Sometimes, you know me, I watch more cinematography than sometimes even the story itself. I may even watch it, I will see what they are doing behind the camera. It might not be behind the scene, but I really want to feel exactly what the camera person is feeling at that moment to capture that particular image for us. So it is a very, very beautiful one, and it's very true that some tantalizing images are what captures our heart the most, and that's what makes us want to see a particular movie. It's not just about seeing somebody talk, and it gets boring seeing somebody talk. It's about what else they are feeding you in the movie.
Yeah, interesting one out there, and I know Kike is always fascinated by amazing. And over the years, I believe Nollywood has evolved, and not just Nollywood, across the continent. Images, the way we tell stories through pictures, motion, and everything has really.
I mean, Buka on the Street is a very Battle on Buka Street is a very beautiful cinematography. There's a very beautiful cinematography. To Kill a Monkey, fantastic. The first image of To Kill a Monkey, the opening scene of To Kill a Monkey, I said it to you before. I was watching that movie in my house in the night, and when I watched it, the sound, everything, I said, no, it cannot be me. I'm not going to go through this traumatizing thing this night. And I had to come to the office the next day, because it's not because of just the sound, it's because of what the cinematographer was showing me. So I had to take a pause and say, no, that's not it. And even this particular movie that Temi Otedola was in, I can't remember.
Citation?
Not Citation.
Miss
Coin. The first opening scene, I'm like, nah. It's not me. I'm not going to do it. So cinematographers, SFX artists, makeup artists, they are doing amazingly well in Nigeria as of this moment, and I can't say I'm not proud of them. I'm very, very proud of them.
Interesting one, and all thanks to cinema. And all thanks to our cinematographer. What I just said, it's really
oh my god.
I mean, I was just trying to, like, you know, all thanks to them, and unarguably across Africa, one man stands out in the world of cinematography. He's a man whose works cut across global audience with a deep passion for visual storytelling. Having earned a bachelor in motion picture medium at African Film and Drama Academy, he has told beautiful stories through his lens. And interestingly, he has been recognized by New York Times and LA Times.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Kabilo Tate.
I'm so excited to meet this particular person.
Yes.
When he is here, he's going to give us more introduction of himself. But
Yes.
right now,
That just is a brief introduction.
Something
of him.
came up in my mind right now. Ni Akimolayan is, I don't think he's a cinematographer, but he is I think he's a producer or something like that, or
Yes.
something. He has beautiful, colorful movies. I don't know how that man does it. I'm waiting for Colors of Fire.
Yes.
The one
yes.
with Uzarukwe, Osas, Igodaro.
Yes, Gabriel
Afolayan. Even the trailer itself is captivating. Like, I'm captivated already to say, oh, I really, really do want to watch this particular movie, because Nia Kimolayan plays with color a lot of time.
Yeah.
The first time I saw it, the first time you told me, like, it has to be Nia Kimolayan. It's the one that does that. Like, because that is just what it is, and he does it really, really well. Look at The Earth. The Earth is a very beautiful movie. The cinema, it wasn't like a crazy, but it depicted what exactly you would want to see in a movie that talks about insurgency in the aspect of kidnapping, ransom, and every other thing. It depicted it not because of the words that the actors were saying that were convincing. It was because of the kind of cinematography, the atmosphere, the location, how it is being shot, the angles, and everything. That was what made that movie come to life. And if you haven't seen The Herd, oh my God, you need to see The Herd. We were privileged to see The Herd at the movie premiere, and if you haven't seen that particular video, it's up on our YouTube channel. You can actually see a very beautiful one. Daniel Etim Efyong killed that story. I can't even say more than that.
All right, it's time to bring to you our guest. Enjoy. Let's have some fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the man of the moment, the man who has always blown us away with his cinematography. He's no other person than Kabilo Tate. I hope I got that right.
You nailed it.
Oh, I'm blushing. Because that was why I just said to lay so much emphasis on it and all that. And I believe this is going to be a very wonderful moment for all of us.
I believe so too.
And I hope you enjoy yourself too.
I believe so too.
So our first one to say, Alpha.
Alpha, I did now.
Because I mean, I don't like to be so sure you really blended into the Nigerian setting and all that. So before we begin, I would want to know, because I'm so fascinated by people's names, and sometimes I just want to know the meaning of their names. So I just want to know, what Kabilo means.
It means a gift from God.
Oh, interesting. Indeed, you are truly a gift from God.
I receive.
Yeah, that's interesting. A gift from. So it makes the name more interesting to call whenever it's home. You know the meaning.
So you understand the meaning.
So you call it with more passion.
Of course.
Of course. And interestingly, you are a big cinematographer across the globe. You are one of the biggest names out there, and your projects have, they've streamed across different platforms and all that. But we would want to know who the man Kabilo Tate is, and how your journey as a cinematographer, how it all began.
I mean, it's a long story in its own, but I'll try to cut it as short as I can. So obviously, I never really wanted to be in the film industry.
Wow.
I find that a lot of us in the film industry, actually, it was never our first option.
Yeah,
because as black people, it was never
black people.
It was never our industry. your parents want you to be a doctor,
a lawyer, something
go
like that.
get a real job. So it was never my first option in terms of a career path. I actually at some point wanted to be a marine biologist. I know, right? I mean, black boy in water. Imagine that. So to cut a long story short, I grew up, born and bred in Johannesburg, South Africa. That's where I'm from. That's where my parents are from. That's where my family's from. And then after, So I did my primary school in Johannesburg. I did my high school in Johannesburg. And then my matric year, which is my final year of high school, my dad gave me an opportunity to go to the States and finish my final year in the States. So I did my final year in Minnesota, Eden Prairie, Minnesota in the States. And it just opened up my world to, you know, what the world has to offer. I think sometimes we get stuck in our little boxes.
Yeah,
because we don't get to, if we don't have the opportunity to go out and explore the world, you get stuck in your own little box. So, like I'm saying, filmmaking was never my thing, or was never the thing that I wanted to pursue. But I always loved films. You know, I was always the kid with posters on my wall. So my mom used to drive my mom crazy because she's like,
what are you doing?
You're gonna leave marks on the wall and whatever. So I've always been fascinated with films and just the escapism that comes with films, you know. So after I came back from doing my final year in the States, I just got interested in sort of the world and what it has to offer and the different stories and the different people that you have to your access that you can, you know, meet. And then funny enough, I decided, let me try this film thing. And everyone always wants to be a director, you know, when they start film, because directing feels like the most glamorous, position. But I always actually knew when I figured out that I wanted to do film that I wanted to be a cinematographer, because again, like having posters on my wall, I always loved the visual side of things.
I do love the visual
and
side
pictures, and you know, I'm the kind of person who I can't read something and get to understand it, but if I see it and
Just
I see
like
the
me.
picture,
Just like you.
I'm a visual person. So if you show it to me and I see it, I'll get it,
Yeah.
as opposed to reading it. You know, my wife is a big reader, and we're total opposites. Where I prefer to see visuals. And
I like
and
your
that's-
wife.
Yeah, she's a reader. She's a hectic reader. And then obviously I did film school. I came out. I started my film journey roughly doing sort of documentaries, reality shows, and stuff like that. And then I knew that I wanted to sort of, you know, jump to the next level, which is also very tough for black filmmakers, I think, in general around the world, but also in South Africa, breaking into sort of the bigger budget shoots, your commercials, your feature films, your series, you know, and getting that buy-in, because, you know, you always need someone to trust you and believe in you in the film industry to give you that chance. So yeah, worked hard and, you know, managed to meet some interesting people in my life who brought value into my life, and then broke into the film industry, and the rest is history, I guess.
That's so sweet.
You know,
Interesting
So
one.
it's
I mean,
that's my journey, cutting it short, but obviously it's got
very
lots of
sweet.
details.
interesting. And I don't know, Kike, would you want to ask you anything before
Yeah, I actually do want to ask
Yes.
you a particular question.
Yeah.
You know, it is. I enjoyed the story. I feel like you're a very good storyteller.
Yeah.
So that's why maybe your cinematography really actually. You shoot your visual from a form of you already reading those scripts
Right.
and understanding them. So you
Right,
put
right,
it
right.
exactly like I said earlier on. But the movie is not just about the actors convincing of us with the words of their mouth.
Right.
It depends on the mood you're shooting the movie, the
Right,
atmosphere,
right,
everything.
yes.
So you telling that story, I could understand why he is a professional cinematographer. It was very smooth. There was no. I wanted to be a cinematographer from when I was a little child.
Yeah.
It's like a very realistic
Yeah.
story of my mom is like, you want to be an actress? Are
There's
you
no-
serious?
Yeah.
So it's not always like that. And being a black African, there's
Right.
always a form of limitation for us. And like you said earlier, I think we get too comfortable in our comfort zone.
Right.
We don't always want to think out of the box because our parents
Right.
already limit us.
Right.
So breaking of that is a very beautiful thing. So, but what exactly was that first drive for you to start cinematography? I know you said you traveled out.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, to be honest with you, I think having very understanding parents, I think I have to sort of give, you know, credit to my parents, because again, coming from a black family where your parents sort of, because our parents went through a struggle, especially in South Africa, you went through a struggle, apartheid. So for them, this filmmaking thing seems a little bit luxurious. It's like it's a luxury. It's like it's not going to pay the bills. It's not it's not a real job, you know. So I think it was for me having parents that sort of understood that this is what I wanted to do, and as reluctant as they may have been at the time, they also sort of took that leap of faith with me, and they're like, okay, go. If it's what makes you happy, go. And I think that's what sort of helped, you know, get my drive into the film industry also. It's just having parents that understood me and understood their kid. I was a very naughty child, very outspoken, so the film industry and the creative space just tends to be where we feel at ease. No one's gonna think we're that crazy. No one's gonna think that no one's gonna think we are that crazy because we're in the film industry. Because I mean, everyone's crazy in the film industry, right? Everyone is
you have to be crazy.
A very complex being. They're not your black and white. You know, we in the gray and all the other colors of the spectrum. So I think just my parents giving me that go ahead gave me that, you know, go and chase your dreams.
Yourself.
And
let's see where it goes. If it doesn't work out, come back to God.
Then if you don't come back, then you know.
Come and do the
so gracious of them.
But I mean, luckily it turned out, it worked out, and you know, and I'm very grateful for it turning out, because I mean, I also understand that a lot of people in the creative space want to chase their dreams, but either don't have the resources or are not given that opportunity at that time, because like I said, sometimes it just takes one person to believe in you and then give you that chance for you to show the world what you have to offer. So yeah, I mean, I don't take it for granted that I'm a black person in this industry at this level of the game, because it's a tough one. So
that's true.
I mean, I'm blown away by all that, and I think it's high time parents started realizing that sometimes they just have to support their children to realize their dreams. It's very important. And you made mention of the fact that you had the support, you have the passion, and all of that. So I would want to ask for you, as a cinematographer, who has passion for storytelling. Is it all about the skill, the passion, or the money? What is the biggest drive for you at this point?
And let's not be naive about it, because money will always play a factor in anything, right?
Thank you.
Because even if you find your passion, what you hope is that you can find something passionate that will generate money for you. Because then it makes it a lot easier.
A lot easier.
But
a lot worth it.
You know, and so I think it'd be naive as filmmakers and creatives to always go around and be like, oh, it's just my passion. That's what I love to do.
Why are you deceiving?
You know you love what you do. And
Yeah.
that's great. But we also wanted to generate a certain amount of finance so that it can also help you live a better life, help you contribute to your family's better life. Financial responsibility.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So, and I think once you get to the point where you can generate money, it becomes a really great thing, because it's really nice to wake up in the morning to go do something you enjoy, you know, as opposed to, I know a lot of people who work 9 to 5s and just hate their job. They're like, I must now wake up and go talk to this boss who wants this paper and this, I must dress informal. So luckily for us, I mean, as a creative, it's you get to go do something you enjoy. And to be honest with you, if you can get paid substantial money for your craft, that it's really adds the cherry on the top. But by no means, I don't think any creative should be just working out there for their passion. I think your passion should generate some sort of financial
It should just be a
security.
motivation.
I mean, that's just a master
because also
class,
like we need money to survive on this one.
That's
So
the truth.
we'd be naive to you know.
It's just my passion.
You have to go do your
Ghana,
hair.
exactly.
You have to go for lunch.
Yes.
You have to go get your 2
Oh my
piece. You
God.
have to cut your hair. You must be able to do these things. And if you have
that's
something
true.
that can afford you that, and you know.
Interesting, because
oh my God,
many times people talk about passion, chasing in passion, but the money too. Just have to ensure that while pursuing your passion, you are able to, you know, make money from it. And also, you tell stories through the lens, you know, and that is very beautiful. So I want to know, what kind of stories do you find fascinating to tell? What kind of stories do you love telling?
So, I'm not like, I mean, I'll tell any kind of story, but I would also tell any story that really genuine and that resonates with someone. I'm a big fan of stories that are based on true stories. That's just me, because I love seeing what someone went through in life. It's just, it's fascinating for me, you know, that someone actually went through this. So I'm a big fan of, like, you know, films that are based on true stories. But also, you know, I find it that's why when my relationship with my director and whoever wrote the script is very important to me, because I need to be able to sit down with someone, and your story only becomes important to me how you articulate it to me. Because everyone's story is important, right? Yeah. My story is important. Your story is important. Your story is important. And everyone's story is important. So there is no, oh, well, I would like to tell your story because I think yours is more important than her. No. For me, it's about how you articulate your story for me, and how you sell it to me and make me understand why it's great. You know, that's why even with ideas, there's no such thing as a bad idea. It's just that you always meet people who don't get your idea. And then you'll think it's not a bad idea, but it's not a bad idea. It's that's an opinionated thing. It's like, you're allowed to think that my story is not as cool. But that's why it's important when you have a vision, that your vision is very important to you. So that when you're selling it to people, you already are convinced that this is a brilliant story and that the world needs to hear the story. So I'm very open in the sense of I'm a filmmaker's filmmaker. Like, I want to make your film. If you believe in your film, so let me sit down with you. And if you get me going about your film, by the time we're done talking, listen, I'm in. I will shoot your film. You know.
That is on point. Like, I really like the way you actually put all your words, because it's very understanding it's very beautiful actually to see somebody that really do understand their craft and understand that although I am a cinematographer, there are some stories that just are easy for me to, you know, tell through my lens because I resonate with those stories. Right. And I think that is where we kind of swayed a little bit in the past with telling our stories as Africans. We wanted to be more of the Westerners than ourselves. True. So right now, I think we are selling our story, and we realize that our story is selling better than who we were trying to emulate or something like that. So, but those are the challenges that you faced at work. One of the challenges that I would say is a challenge. What other challenges do cinematographers face on sets?
Wow. Listen, as a cinematographer, unfortunately, it's not a challenge for me, but it's something that I think every cinematographer needs to understand, is that great films are not made by great cinematographers. Great films are not made by great directors. Great films are not made by the great sound. Great films are made by a holistic effort, right? So it takes good direction, it takes good location, it takes good art department, it takes good cinematography. It takes us all as a team to understand the vision, and we align at what we're trying to achieve, right? Because that's what makes a great film. A great film is something that when an audience member watches it, they can escape just from seeing a certain visual that's accompanied with a certain sound, that's accompanied with a certain performance. So I think, you know, one thing that I had to come to understand as growing into the career, well, not a challenge, but more of a, listen, you need to understand that you're not the only person making the film. So we're all making this film. And if we all bring our A game, then we will make a great film. But in terms of the practicality things on sets, that as all DOPs, you know, challenges is, I mean, we're always chasing light. Time is very important for a cinematographer. I need to shoot a certain shot when the sun is over there. If we're not shooting it at that time, it's a problem. It's gone. They say the Lord, He giveth, and then He take it right away. So, yeah, I mean, and I think just, chasing the sun, money is always a big deal. And I see it all because I've worked with sort of, you know, with companies on either side of the spectrum. You know, I've worked with a Hollywood studio that has all the money in the world. That makes the process a lot easier for you. I've worked with, you know, other productions that don't have so much money. So a lot of the time when you don't have the budget, you know, because filmmaking is a very expensive process. Unfortunately, that's what it is. You know, yes, it takes you to be a bit more smart in how you do things. but generally it's an expensive medium. You know what I mean?
That's
it requires
true.
money. I'm trying to sometimes, trying to make, I say in the hip hop terms, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. You know what I mean? Trying to make something really great and beautiful with limited resources is always a challenge, especially for, industries that are not Hollywood and not the UK or whatever. So that's probably one of the biggest ones. And then,
That is very nice, and I love that response to that. Before we go on this break, let me ask you this question, because you spoke about money and you spoke about you working in the Hollywood scene. You're being recognized across, like, globally. Working with Disney, Netflix, and every other person, how does it impact your kind of stories, the kind of stories you tell?
I think, it'll never impact the kind of stories I tell. Like I said, I'm a cinematographer, I'm a filmmaker. So I always make sure that I'm able to add the value that I need to add as a cinematographer, no matter the budget or whatever. You need to, and I think if you think you cannot add value to something, you're better off not doing it, because then you're not going to give your all. And I think people deserve your all if you decide to take something. But what it has showed me is that there is this other side of the industry that people don't know, that does have a lot of money, that does have an endless budget, So from when I work with Disney or when I work with Westbrook, the budgets are, out of this world. You wouldn't even believe it, They really allow you or give you the resources to be as creative and as you want, whereas other industries, it's more about how can we make this happen with this, how can we make this work, as opposed to what works for the story. So those are two different things, right? And both can come out on top. It's great, but just that one process seems to be a lot more
stressful. I wanted to
one is a lot more stressful than the other one.
I wanted to just say that, like, how do you try to put yourself in that particular box of, okay, this is what I have and I have to make it work?
It is what it is, and I think when you decide to do a project, like I said, you've made that decision. So now nothing can surprise you. Like, I always say to people, I love filmmaking in Nigeria because it's not easy.
Please.
Listen, filmmaking in Nigeria is not easy. If you can make a really good film in Nigeria, listen, you can go make,
and we have a lot of beautiful works in this country. Honestly.
So, like, if you can, it's such a tough ecosystem, ecosystem in Nigeria. But you are still surrounded by people who are passionate, who work hard. The hours are crazy, obviously. But like I'm saying, but if you can make it here, I think you can make it anywhere, because it's really tough. It's tough making films in Nigeria.
That was a
I'm sure you guys know.
We know, actually. We know, and I'm actually enjoying myself. I don't know what you guys are actually doing right now, but I am enjoying myself. But right now, we need to go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue right into the discussion. Alright guys, welcome back from that short break. This is still Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for watching the program this evening. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, it is time for you to do so on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and especially on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can get to watch all our beautiful live broadcasts. And we still have our guest here in the studio, giving us beautiful conversations here and there, and we'll continue right into where we left off our discussion before we went on the short break.
Yeah, interesting one out there, and I must really say, it's really fun having you on the show, and not just fun, it has been an insightful and educative moment out there. So thank you so much for that. And you got recently nominated.
Right.
So, would you want to talk about your nomination? Because I know you've gotten a lot of global recognition before now. So, I mean,
right? Are you referring to the Emmy nomination?
Yes.
Oh
definitely.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah. How do you feel about it? I mean, you being recognized for what you do.
I mean, listen, it's always an honor getting recognized by your fellow fellow creatives out there and fellow people that in the creative space. Obviously the Emmy nomination was a big deal. Obviously because it's the Emmys. The Emmys are a big deal. So I mean it was great. It was an honor, again to be put on that global stage and represent not just myself, but also I think it represents Africa and what Africa has to offer. So, yeah, it was quite an honor.
Interesting one out there, and I can't wait for more global recognition because I personally am a big fan of your works, and you've shot different movies. We've seen To Kill a Monkey, which was I mean really mind-blowing, I must say, via a lot of projects like that, and you've worked on it. So what is that set experience that you never forget? Now let's go to Kill a Monkey because it's quite personal for us as Nigerians. I mean that story was relatable, and she made mention of the fact, maybe you don't want to share your experience again before you joined on the show. Now the opening scene for To Kill a Monkey, I saw the accolades that were coming in when for you, like people were just like praising you for what you've done with that. I mean, so how was the experience like being on that set and shooting To Kill a Monkey?
I think To Kill a Monkey was, I always say to Kemi Adetipa, who's the director and creator of the show, is that I don't think, I mean, you always go out wanting to do something that will be impactful and that will get the people going, get the people talking, but I think also when as filmmakers we get so stuck in our processes that we actually don't think about the impact it will have on people, because a lot of the time we're just stressed out about we need to get this done, how are we going to get it done, how are we going to get our vision across onto the screen. So I mean it was actually quite humbling when it first came out and we realized the reach and and the reception from the audience members, which is really great, because you wanna I always say you can either be a filmmaker who's making films for filmmakers, or you can be a filmmaker who's making films for the audience.
For the audience.
And that I think To Kill a Monkey was
for the
audience.
100%. I agree with you.
Kemi Adetipa, shout out to her. It was actually our first time working together.
Wow!
So, and it won't be the last, because now we've developed a really close relationship with her and her husband and her brother Remy, who was the producer. But I mean, working on To Kill a Monkey, and I'm not even going to downplay it. It was actually quite a difficult shoot for us to do. There was a lot to do. There's a lot to do, and again, so many moving parts that you always want to make sure that it lands, accordingly to the audience. And again, like I said, making films in Nigeria is its own beast in its own. So with all that being said, it was quite a challenging experience, but in the same breath, a very fulfilling one. I think when you come out at the other end, and you realize that your hard work paid off, then it all makes it make sense.
Yeah.
So it was I
agree with you. Yeah. And in talking about the opening scene of To Kill a Monkey, I love horror movie. It's funny how people say I love horror movie, but you can't stand watching an horror movie. The opening scene of To Kill a Monkey was quite catchy.
Right.
With the sound, the music,
right,
cinematography, the angles and everything. And I remembered, we've been waiting for that movie because I don't know if he said it before to you. He's the biggest fan like that I know of Kemi Adetiba.
Oh,
he
really?
loves
Kemi
Kemi Adetiba. So I can remember we were doing our postgraduate then, you know.
Right.
When we knew that To Kill a Monkey was coming, like far back at probably 2022 or 2023, I can't remember. So it was like, Kike, Kemi Adetiba is bringing a movie, and we are both movie lovers. I'm like, oh, she's bringing a movie. Oh, okay. And then we were waiting for the movie, and then the movie dropped, and it was the first one to come to the office. I was like, Kike, yeah, she has dropped the movie. Why have you not seen it? Why have you not seen it? In fact, he promised people gifts that if you see the movie, he was going to give you a gift. And I'm like, okay, are you doing the Lord's work? I don't understand. So
are you on the marketing team?
Exactly. I'm like, Kike, you have to watch this movie. Like, Kike, you really need to go and watch this. And I'm like, okay, please. And it would actually be on your neck if you don't watch that movie. I'm like, okay, when I get home, I watched the movie. And I can remember I was on my bed. I got back from work that particular day. He told me to watch the movie. I think it was the second day it dropped or something. Then I clicked it. And the first time I heard the sound. Oh, I'm like, what? This can never be me. I halved it and I could see the mask. I'm like, what is this? I just clicked the pause, closed my laptop, and I'm like, I have to watch this movie where everybody else, because if I watch that movie that particular day, I'm going to, if I have, and I don't sleep with my light on, I can't sleep. If I have my light, I'm going to probably see my fan standing tall like a human. I'm like, no, it cannot be me. And that is the job of a cinematographer. Like, that was the feeling I got for them. I felt really scared.
The emotion.
The emotions were there. Like, it wasn't about the acting anymore. It was about what I was seeing. And I'm somebody that I don't just watch what the actor is saying. I watch everything. I want to see why they had to shoot the movie in this particular way.
Pay attention to details.
I actually pay attention to details. So that's why if I watch a movie, they know me. I probably backward, like I reverse the movie. Like I'm like I think I saw something, they made a mistake. So I'm always that kind of person. So imagine me watching that movie. I said, nope, it is not me today. You are not going to get me today. And I came to the office the second day. I don't like watching a movie at a stretch. I like, but that movie, the 8th episode, I watched it at a go. Like at a go, I finished, and it was beautiful. A very beautiful work. And you saying that it was a movie that was really, really received well by the audience. I feel like it's just because it's our story. Like it's the Nigerian story as of this moment. Like everybody understand the fact that Yahoo Yahoo is a thing, but them taking it to that extreme was what we did not see coming. Like we didn't expect it to be that good.
And it was well layered.
Even
the cinematography,
everything beautiful. So the movie for me, one of the best.
Nice. So let's get a bit more personal here. Personal in the sense that you have a family. You have a career, you have your life, you have so many things. And I know you are, let's say, more of a gym person. I see. I mean, when I saw you, I was like, I wish my muscles were like. I mean, so how do you strike a balance with all of these things? Because you travel a whole lot.
I do.
Like you said earlier, because of our conversation off camera, like Nigeria is like your second home. And you know, so how do you try to strike a balance with all of these things?
I think, you know, and balance is very important. I think, you know, balancing work life, family life, and then personal life, you know, because I think sometimes we get stuck. You get stuck doing one more than the other. You know, you're so consumed by your work and how big you want to become in your work that you neglect yourself or you neglect your loved ones, you know. So I think, you know, so the balance is very important. And I think how I've managed to do that is that I learned to understand what is the most important thing to me. So I always say this, and filmmakers sometimes, you know, shout at me for saying this. Whereas I realized that filmmaking is not the most important thing in my life. I used to think it was. I used to think all I want to do is film and be the best. And I realized I'm like, well, that's not the most important thing for me. So my family is the most important thing for me. My wife and my daughter and the time I spend with them, that's the most important thing for me. And also because what I do also helps me provide for my family. You know, so I never wanted to make... I've sort of pulled back on making film hold such an important weight in my life. I mean, it's important to me, and I enjoy it, and don't get me wrong. But I always say to people, there's no production that's more important than my family, you know. So like now I'm here for pre-production on a project. If something had to happen at home, I'd be on the first flight, out
Wow.
because I need to go serve
Family
my
comes
family.
first.
You know,
Family
so I
comes
think,
first.
yeah, so I think it's just finding that balance, man, and finding what's really important to you and understanding that, you know, filmmaking is filmmaking. It'll always be there, whether without me or not.
Yeah.
You know, unlike my family, without me, it might be a different story.
Yeah,
If
they
I don't
would.
have,
It would actually be a
yeah,
different story.
you know, if I don't have my family, that's a different story. So, and also my family is the one that helps me. It gives me peace. When I'm stressed out at work, they you know, going home to them calms me down. So I think I've put things in the order. So it's like God, family, film, fitness, or fitness and whatever, you know. But,
yeah, that's really, really nice. Let me ask this question because I want to ask this question.
Yeah.
I really do. It's not every time you get to see somebody that's not Nigerian.
Yes.
Can I ask you, what is your biggest cultural shock, like coming to Nigeria?
Well, listen. First of all, I'm not culturally shook of Nigeria anymore. I'm just
anymore, like when you first came.
Because I'm here. I'm just like,
no, I mean when
it's
you
such
first
a.
came.
I feel so at home in Nigeria right now. It's such a funny place. But it's funny because I always tell people that have not been to Nigeria, I'm like, it might not be for everyone. Nigeria, it just might not be for everyone. You know, it's just because Nigeria comes with its own energy, its own nuances, its own aura, its own vibe, its own. And if you don't come to Nigeria and sort of open yourself up to Nigeria, I think it's going to be a very tough place for you to be. You know, there's a saying that says adapt or die. So either you come to Nigeria and you adapt
or you
die. I
mean, Nigeria is go home or go home.
Exactly.
Like,
so, I mean, I've learned. So if you come into Nigeria for the first time, I believe that Nigeria as a whole will be a culture shock.
Really?
Because it's so different. It's so different from where we come from in South Africa and whatnot.
Wow.
But you start to realize also that within that culture shock, once you acclimatize, Nigeria becomes in a very easy place to miss. So, like when you leave Nigeria,
oh my God.
you know, when you leave Nigeria, Nigeria can drive you nuts. Like Wahala Day. You know what I mean? Right?
I think we need to give him a Nigerian name.
Yeah. So Nigeria can drive you mad and test you and humble you.
Wow. Humble you. That's
and
the
humble
word.
you real quick. But once you leave Nigeria, it's such a very missable place. I think you miss the energy, you miss the vibe.
So
There's definitely it's got its own electricity that runs through it. And we're not talking about NEPA.
Really? Oh wow.
Do you eat abala or
I have.
I eat
egusi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've tried amala before?
I've tried amala before.
You've tried any Igbo food?
I don't know what I wouldn't know what the difference is, but I've done like a banga soup.
Yeah,
a banga soup.
Yeah.
And
Oha? Have you tried oha before? Well, you don't know.
No, I don't know. I love puff puff because also at home we've got puff puff.
Yeah, but maybe
ours
is different.
Ours is bigger.
We don't have bigger puff puff,
yeah.
but the one that we have more common is the smaller.
It's the small one, yeah. So
we do the bigger one in our house.
Yeah, we call it magwenya at home.
Magwenya. Oh, okay. Do you like jollof? Nigerian jollof?
I mean, I love jollof. I mean, how can you not? How can you not eat jollof?
Have you tried the party jollof rice? Not the one you buy in restaurant, though. It's different, though.
Is it different?
It is. It's very different.
I mean, because of what you just have to go anyway.
I'll go try it.
Yeah, don't worry.
You have to try.
You have to go to an Owambe party.
And I'm thinking of the Yoruba name we give you.
I think I already have one.
Okay.
Make it nice, please.
Nice,
God gave your name in English is God's gift.
Yeah.
Maybe just give it to Yoruba name. Ebunoluwa.
Ebunoluwa.
That is God's gift.
But I feel like it looks like a Yemi. Akinyemi or something like that.
I'll take it.
All right.
Do you know what Adeyemi means?
No.
The crown befits me.
I will definitely take that.
Yeah. You see, I'm very good at that.
All right, you just have to go because of our time.
Yeah.
And it has been a beautiful moment right here. If I could just turn back the end of time,
I would.
I think the clock will not even tick. It will just be static and we'll just be here. But thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
I mean, I remember engaging you and you're so warm and so friendly to engage. And thank you so much. I'm so happy to see you, and should be told, I'm one of your biggest fans. I
Thank
see
you.
what you do,
Yes. Thank you, thank
and
you.
I'll always believe in that. Thank you so much. And
Thank you.
maybe in future, who knows, we might be working together.
I
I hope I can pay the bill. All right.
Hopefully you guys invite me back.
Yeah,
We would actually. We
Yeah.
would
I mean,
definitely.
this is your second home, right?
Yes.
All right, so let's go on a quick before because we go on other segments of the show. Go nowhere.
My favorite.
My name is Gabriel Otate. For everything consumer, keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
Welcome back, and in case you are just joining us here, watching Screen Time, and that was a mind-blowing moment, or will I say a masterclass with the one and only Cabello Tati. I mean, he did justice to that, and I wish you could just go on. I mean, in case you missed that segment of this show, I mean, you need to play back and watch.
You have
I
to.
mean, if you're an aspiring cinematographer, you just have to learn from that man. He's really loaded.
He's really loaded.
And I'm glad that he said Nigeria is now his second home. Ooh, fantastic. Anyway, moving away from that, I mean, maybe I sounded too formal with that. Anyway, Screen Time, we are not moving away from anything. Still on the show. You know, this show is in different segments, and this moment is what that segment that I love, apart from the interview session, because the interview session is always, you know, mind-blowing. But this session is specially made for me because I know how to do top 5 countdown. You know, some people, they just love doing some movie release updates.
Wow,
like, I mean,
some
we
movie
don't-
release updates.
Except for some movies, you know.
Can I see a cancel Remofe in the comment section? Cancel him.
Who are they
Cancel
canceling?
him.
Me.
Cancel him, because you saying some movie release update, that is the juicy part of the program.
When I know Mr. Kabeli, when I know Kemi Adetiba, when I know,
You
should
know
I
Kemi
continue?
Adetiba.
Kemi Adetiba knows me.
She doesn't know you. Okay, she will know you, but we both know Mr. Cabello.
Anyway,
What are you saying?
So top 5 countdown. Looking at amazing cinematographers in Nigeria that have blown us away with their, you know, amazing works.
Yeah.
These guys have eyes for storytelling. Their works are visually appealing, and you know, we just want to see more of their works every now and then. Coming on number 5 spot today is one man I love so much. I've met him. We've met him.
Yeah.
He's no other person than Adekunle Nodash Adejuigbe. He's a leading cinematographer whose works are visually appealing. His works include The Tribunal, Isoken, Journey to Serve, Mokalik, The Bridge.
Ooh.
You know, at O2 Academy, he was one of the jury
Yes,
there,
yeah.
and he's a great man.
Great man, and we had great conversations there.
Yeah,
Very
you know.
beautiful one.
And so his works, I've seen his works, I've seen Isoken, I've seen The Tribunal, Journey to Serve. Beautiful and appealing cinematography.
That's a very beautiful one right there. And now moving on to the number 4 on the list is Barnabas Emerdi, the graduate of mathematics. Imagine, he's one of the leading cinematographers in Nigeria. I think he's using calculation to calculate the lens.
Composition,
exactly,
the lighting, and
everything needs calculation. So he is the mathematics graduate of mathematics. Now one of the household name for cinematographers in the country. His notable works include Lisa B. Ooh, The Uprising. Wow. When Love Strikes, Ashwebi Diaries, in 2005, Radio Voice. Very beautiful one.
Very beautiful one. And these projects are some are cinematic projects, and he has done quite well. Barnabas Emodi is a big name when it comes to cinematographers in Nigeria. Kudos to you. And coming on number 3 spot is no other person than Adoluwa Owu. He is known as Captain Dexy. He is a Nigerian film director and cinematographer. His notable projects include Crossover, Crossroads, pardon me.
So you don't want to cross over. Right now in his mind, we're in December, we're crossing over.
I mean, I can't wait.
Ending of the year already, right?
Yeah, Crossroads. Yeah.
2025.
You can't wait. Crossroads, Jagum. My village people introducing the Kujus.
Oh my God,
Shanty Town,
movie.
Far From Home, and This Lady Called Life.
Very amazing movie. I love this.
If I can just be a cinematographer for just 2 of these projects, I mean, I've blown.
Yeah.
Because these are big projects that we can never forget in our
Far From Home.
Introducing the Kujus.
Introducing the Kujus. This Lady Called Life.
As in Jagun. Oh my. Adeoluwa. You are a man, sorry.
It doesn't mean anything. Men deserve love, actually.
Yeah.
Now let's move away from that now to our number 2 sport right here. Ola Cardoso. He's a cinematographer and music video director. His project includes Slum King, Breath of Life, amazing movie, God Calling, beautiful one, and Before 30.
Amazing one, Breath of Life. I mean, apart from the storyline, faith-based movie, but the picture quality was awesome.
Amazing.
When it comes to
depicts the mood, the environment, everything you need to know.
Ola Cardoso, well done.
Well
in fact,
done.
everybody on this list, they deserve, I mean, some respect. So, coming on number 1 spot is a man that has done so well when it comes to cinematography in Nigeria. He is John Dem. He is a global influence whose works cut across Hollywood and Nollywood. It's not easy, man.
Not easy.
With notable Nigerian projects are Everybody Loves Jennifer, The Trade, Omogeto the Saga,
Wow,
Living in Bondage, Break Free, House of Ga, and Chief Daddy.
It be like this man likes to work to become Kakindele. House of Ga, Breaking, or what's it called? Everybody Loves Jennifer, Omogeto,
Chief Daddy.
I don't understand.
I mean, big projects, and it's just interesting that he has both the influence of Hollywood and Nollywood. He has worked with Hollywood musicians over there, and doing this in Nigeria now is a big one.
Very big one.
Thumbs up, everyone. You are doing so well. We enjoy how well you tell stories through your lens.
Yeah,
well
well
done.
Close to you. Now let's move on to the most juicy part of the program, which is the celebrity release update.
Celebrity of the week.
Oh my God.
Yes, I mean, she's so happy. I know you are waiting for your movie release of the
celebrity of the week. Thank you so much.
I mean, who else would it have been?
Who
you
else?
Don't release on this show.
Somebody came from wherever they are. From South Africa.
He landed in Nigeria because of us.
Because of us. Are you joking? Who else?
He's not that person than Kabelo Tate. I mean, he's a cinematographer whose work we are so proud of.
Globally recognized.
He's globally recognized. I mean, working on To Kill a Monkey and still so many Nigerian projects that we can say. It's like those projects are breathing life.
Yeah,
I mean,
working on a new one that is going to be very, very interesting.
I mean, so well done, Mr. Cabello.
Well
Thumbs up, well done. We love you.
And that was a very beautiful one on the program. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
And we can't wait to have you back here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Now let's move to the most amazing part of the program. My favorite part of the program. This is the movie release update segment on ConsumerHalla TV. This is on Screen Time, and this is the only place you ever get to see this one Screen Time. And I'm so
exclusive.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be the one to always talk about it most of the time, because I love movies. That's the reason why I'm a host for Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. Now let's start with the first one, King Lotana on Udwak Isong TV, featuring Chinonso Arubayi. Oh my God,
pretty.
We were opportune to meet her for the movie premiere of The Herd, and I now understand why they call her one of the most beautiful ladies in Nollywood. Fantastic
and so
lady.
humble.
Very humble, so fine, so soft spoken. Kudos to you. And this is the particular movie, you know that she's gonna kill it. And the person that we also saw at the same movie premiere was the other male cast, which is Eyina Onwigwe.
Yeah,
I love Eyina. Very beautiful story right there. It's a village story. I think it's very, it's gonna give you a nostalgic feeling. Just amazing. And the movie that they are talking about, the movie of the season, the movie breaking the record. Love in every word too. Oh my God, Amoni Oboli, your flowers.
always cleaning.
They have to remove address for you. Remove
I mean, she
address.
owns the garden anyway.
Like, oh my God, she's such.
And I love the fact that the part 2 is more interesting than the part 1.
Exactly, the part 2 has more depth, more storyline, more things to learn.
It's well layered.
Yeah, it's well layered. It opens your face to culture and everything. Very amazing one. And for a YouTube production,
talking about cinematography too, nice cinematography.
Yeah. For a YouTube production, the Owambe party was given because it was a YouTube.
Even see the premiere, right?
Exactly. Bear in mind, it's a YouTube production. Before you say, oh, it's rich now. Why is not the wedding not in it all? It's a YouTube production. How much do you want them to spend?
Besides, not all weddings.
Thank you very much. Yeah. You might be rich, but you don't want a big wedding. And the wedding was big for that standard of a production. And bear in mind, that money they spent on that production is not a small money at all. So trust me. So love in every word to and Money Oboli TV on YouTube, obviously featuring Bam Bam, Uzo Arukwe, or Sareme Inebinabo. Oh, Mama G, sorry. Very beautiful woman, and she killed it. Osareme Ifi, oh my gosh, she's such a dramatic friend. And we have Thelma Chukwuwere. Do you know what's funny is that this woman really killed that particular role. Yeah, so very amazing one. We have another one here on Mercy Johnson Okoji TV on YouTube. Fire Between Us. When you're watching.
Please, I don't want fire between...
Mercy. I don't know what's going on with Mercy's writer. She just giving fire. There's no peace for the wicked.
Violence, fire for fire.
Violence. There's nothing peaceful about Mercy Okoji's Mercy Johnson's storyline. Very chaotic storyline, but always beautiful at the end of the day. Which stars my favorite, Bimbo Ademoye, and Mercy Johnson Okoji herself. She's always almost in all the production. I mean, when you're a good actress yourself, why waste money calling other people to come and act your movie? As long as you give us what we want. For another one we have here on Uche Montana TV on YouTube, which is The Other Woman.
Yeah,
this one is spicy. Right now, he must not end there. He must continue. Give us part 2. That movie deserves a part 2, Uche Montana, because if you don't give that part 2, I'm going to look for you. I will look for you. So we have it. Stars. This ones carry a lot of beautiful heavyweight champion cast. William Benson, which is the star of To Kill a Monkey. Efemini in To Kill a Monkey. Shafi Bello, and very beautiful Uche Montana, very beautiful. This storyline is gonna give you a lot of.
And I think couples we learn from.
Yeah, you will learn from this one. Sometimes it's not just all about love; it's about receiving. Very beautiful storyline, actually. Now on Biodun Stephen TV, we have The Grey Knight. Chineye, Inebe, what's going on? Madam leading on, Madam Confusion. I don't know. This movie was annoying, it was sweet, it was bittersweet, it was...
of everything.
I want to go into the TV to smack Ray, to smack Chineye. It was just an annoying film, but it was a beautiful storyline. 100/10. Like I'm telling you, 100/10. This one has the likes of Ray Adeka, Chineye Nebe, Michael Ejo, Biodun Stephen herself. So go watch that. Recently dropped now, we have a Liquid Cash on Kadiri 247 TV. Got a beautiful soul right there. Very amazing woman. We had the opportunity to meet her also recently, and she was so sweet, so soft spoken. Starring Antin David Jefta. We have Linia Nesoro, very beautiful woman. Frances Uwabunike, Prisma James, also beautiful. Francis, beautiful. Kwesi Blay, this particular one, I think we spoke more about our social violence that we have currently, how corrupt the police force is, how corrupt the people are, every other thing, and how good we have some police forces. So it's a very beautiful watch. If you haven't seen any of these movies, go watch them. We have a lot of stories right now going on that are just coming into Nigeria, that are not necessarily Nigerian film. There's an Indian movie that I would like to recommend for everybody. It's named Sayara. The movie, I've been anticipating it since the beginning of the year. I got to watch it recently, almost 2 weeks ago, and I was like, I have to talk about this movie. In case you haven't watched this particular movie, I think it's going to draw you back to the old way of the Indian movie that we know. Sayara, it's an Indian movie, a very beautiful one. If you know that you are very emotional, I'm going to say 7 out of 10 people are going to be crying like a baby while watching this movie, and the other 3 are just God's favorites. Because in the off, I don't know if you remember us watching this particular movie in the office. I and Jade watched this particular movie upstairs, and we were crying like a baby. This movie is like a emotional. It gives you an emotional roller coaster. And then I played it for 2 other girls in the office, and they also were bawling. Like, it's a lot of emotions right there. So if you want a movie that's going to give you all those nostalgia feeling, go and watch Teyara. Trust me. You would tell me, Kike, thank you for watching. Oh, you're going to tell me, Kike, why do you do that to me? You're wicked. So this movie, you really, really do need to watch it. Those are the movies we have for this week. And if you haven't seen The Urge, go and watch The Urge. It's still showing in the cinema, and it tackles
fantastic story.
A very important conversation that we are going through, important situation we're going through in the country. You have to go. If you haven't seen Ginger also, very beautiful one, beautiful women, Bisola, Ayola, Kiki, you know, we have Wumi Toriola, WT, World Best, and we have Bolaji Ogumola. Those 4 women, they pulled resources together. So please go watch Ginger in the cinema. It is still showing. Trust me, you're going to enjoy yourself. Imagine these 4 women. Are you joking? Star Packed also. Collaborations, and then they are killing it. Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Kike, for all these movies, and you can, in case you think there was one movie you would have wanted us to, mention, but we did not mention, you can go to the comment section and, tell us what the movie is. Or you think our top 5 countdown, there was one cinematographer you would have loved to see there.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't mean that we do not rate their works.
It's just that they kind of fit in top 5 now.
Yeah, understand. Everybody is a winner in that sense.
Yeah.
All right, like I said earlier on, that when it is show time, screen time gives you that show that you need.
Period.
But I mean, we just have to go because of our time. And
running.
It has been a beautiful show today, I must say. But you know one thing, it is never old, because you can come back to this video and still watch. And do not be selfish. Share to your friend, comment, like our video, and if you have not followed on any social media platform, that will be her at ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, do where to follow on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, on TikTok. You definitely see us
subscription
there.
is free on YouTube also.
So till we grace your screen the next edition, my name remains the one and only. We are never two. Iremufe Koforola, the man clothed in strength and wealth.
And I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining the program. Welcome back to the news this evening. Thank you so much for joining us for the news highlight on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. The federal government has commenced the national single window user acceptance testing, with the first cohort of participating stakeholders marking a major step toward ensuring the unified technology-driven trade ecosystem becomes operational by March 2026. And now history was made in Lagos on Tuesday as 13-year-old Ebumoluwa Seth Oluwatimileyin of Igodo Community Senior High School, Igodo, a suburb of Lagos, emerged as the overall winner of the 15th UBA Foundation National Essay Competition, thus becoming the youngest winner in the 15th year of competition. Eboluwa, a public school student in SS2, also emerged as the first male winner in over 8 years, as female winners have reportedly dominated the competition. He claims a grand prize of 10 million naira educational grant to be used for his future studies at any African higher institutions of his choice. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Tuesday says the federal government is committed to a future where road traffic crashes no longer claim lives. He also declared that in his keynote address to the opening ceremony of the International Day of Remembrance of Road Traffic Crash Victims Conference in Abuja, the president, represented by the secretary to the government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, said that the era of preventable deaths in the nation's highways must end. Now to academic matters, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has expressed deep dissatisfaction with the recent proposal from the federal government to increase salaries of academic staff by 35%, and according to ASU leaders, this increment is insufficient and reflects a broader issue of chronic underfunding in the Nigerian education sector. In a press briefing held on Tuesday at the Lagos State University of Education, the Lagos Zonal Coordinator for ASU, Prof. Adeshola Nasir, described the government offer as wretched, indicating that it would leave Nigerian academics among the lowest paid in Africa. Moving away from that now, the federal government, through the Federal Airport Authorities of Nigeria, has announced that 6 airports across the country, as well as several runways, are currently undergoing government-funded upgrades. Managing Director / Chief Executive Officer of FAN, Olubumi Koko, disclosed this on Monday at the 2025 FAN National Aviation Conference, themed Elevating the Nigerian Aviation Industry through Investment Partnership and Global Engagement. The Executive Secretary of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, Soni Ekono, has called for a comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's education system to better prepare graduates for the contemporary workforce. This, he said, would also address the rising unemployment in the country. Really speaking at the 13th convocation lecture of Nile University in Abuja on Tuesday, Ekono stressed that reforms must align with curricula, teaching, and institutional priorities in light of 21st century economic realities. The lecture, titled Redefining the Nigerian Education System for the 21st Century Workforce, emphasized the urgent need for universities to bridge gap between theoretical knowledge and practical skills. And now the National Universities Commission has approved 4 new full-time undergraduate programs for the Lagos State University within its Faculty of Computing and Information Technology. This is contained in a statement issued and signed by the Deputy Registrar and Coordinator Center for Information and Public Relations, LASU, Mrs. Oluwayemisi Thomas Onoshile, on Tuesday. And now Nigeria's foreign exchange market has recorded a noticeable recovery in recent months, with new data showing that the reforms introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria have begun to influence investor sentiment. Figures from the FMDQ exchange shows that total inflows into the Nigerian foreign exchange market rose to $5.15 billion in October from $3.18 billion in September. The rise represents a 62.2% month-on-month increase and is the highest level in 5 months. Moving on the news highlight this evening is the customers with bank accounts in the UK will see a significant increase in the amount of money that is protected if their bank or building society collapses. The Deposit Protection Scheme means customers can currently claim back the first 85,000 euros of their money, but from December that will rise to 120,000 euros. The move, confirmed by the Prudential Regulation Authority, which supervises UK banks, marks the biggest increase since 2017, when the current limit was set. And now, on a tragic note here, survivor of the violent Monday attack on the government girls' comprehensive senior secondary school, Maga, in the Danko Wasago local government area of KB State, has recounted the horror of the incident, during which the vice principal, Hassan Makuku, was killed and 25 female students abducted by bandits. The incident, which occurred around 3 a.m., has thrown the entire community into mourning as distressed parents and teachers and residents struggled to come to terms with the whereabouts of the missing girls. And as I will be taking for the news highlights this evening on ConsumerHallaTV, thank you so much for joining us for the news this evening, and to stay connected to us every time, because we go home now to come back at around 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikalamo Ajibola. Please do have a joyful night rest.